So hello everyone. This will be the first game of the tournament of Old World, a duelist tournament, I should say, organized by members of our community, chiefly Alcaraz. We have, well, no less than 50 games scheduled. It will be a double elimination bracket tournament. And we will have our first game starting right now between Ninjaa and Auro. So here we are. The game is about to start. I'll notify the players that we are up and live, and we'll start.
This is going to be a very interesting match. They went for a dual coastal rain basin with wide, so it's going to be a second before they meet each other. They have a relatively okayish start. Auro went with Persia, as always. And knowing Ninjaa, he might go for probably Babylon. That's what he usually tends to pick.
All right, interesting.
What I'm curious about is seeing the dynamic in between them.
Well,
Seems
that
that
is sure promising. So I see a funny portrait and a swift zealot, no less. So this is going to be quite aggressive, I expect. So all his units will have 2 extra fatigue points from that, and on top, if he's a general, his unit will be a little bit quicker as well. So this is a very direct approach, to be sure. Ninjaa hasn't picked his nation yet, so yeah, it will be interesting for sure. Um, I'm still scrolling over the map and seeing what there is to be seen. Okay, good free spot. That would be good for a hunter start if he wants to go double military on Auro on the Persian side. We'll have to see what he does with that. Well, he's already making a note. So yes, hunters. All right. So he had the same idea crossing his mind. Right, and checking Ninjaa point of view, he hasn't picked his nation or archetype or anything yet. I see they are paused in terms of timer, so which is customary and expected on the first turn. You want a bit more time to think about what you're doing, so somewhat expected. Quite a few Barb sites, Numidians, Scythians, and I think that's it really. Yes, only mounted tribes and barbarians. We'll see what that does. If someone goes for an orator to hire mercs, maybe, or Ninjaa goes Carthage.
it would be interesting if he goes Carthage. All of these mounted units, an early attack would just disrupt everything that Uro's trying to do.
Yeah, quite possibly. All right. So as a good Persian, is going for assigning his general first, improving pasture immediately for well, as much growth and food. Oh, well, close to as much food, but and exactly as much growth as the barley tile. Assigning his leader as a general, and a whole lot of pinning and preparing to harvest culture. There's a pair of lavender, wine barely further away, even maybe the fur close to the underside. That would be quick culture for his capital with plus 50% bonus on harvesting for Persia.
He goes
Oh,
for Greece and the tactician.
yeah,
That
but
is one move. I
an
love it.
intelligent, so maybe he's sounds like a bit of a compromise, right? You have the great governor trait, and you're picking sages, but not the scholar synergy. So it will be decent research, but not all out. I'm no military family yet. I suppose I haven't checked for good champion sites with ore. Not in the immediate vicinity, but there will be some a bit later on. Uh, yeah, it will slow down compared to Champion Found his early expansion, but well, an intelligent tactician is always something to be feared. So we'll see what he opts to do there. And we already see a little bit of dissymmetry, right? So Pella was founded slightly south, so that the lavender are both in his territory, so we'll get one culture per lavender, even without improving it, so he will have some default culture every turn, but he cannot harvest it. So it will take 15 turns for these two lavenders to be the equivalent of a couple of harvests close to Parsa. So I think Persia will still have quite a good advantage for early culture there.
Agreed on what you're saying. Definitely. Persia made a good decision by not taking it because the harvesting is just gonna multiply for him. The question is, when will he get it? And I love the map pins all over the map from Auro, just to remember what he's doing. I think that's a good move on his part.
Yeah, it's a nice feature to use, and using the time on the first turn to plan things out a bit is not uh, well, it's a good use of his time. But on the other hand, it's a bit ambitious. I can see him planning up to a temple. We'll see if we can see that. I suppose it depends how aggressive our players will be, but that's long-term plans already.
I have played against both players. They tend to keep to themselves for a long period of time. Uro is more aggressive than Ninja. Ninja likes to turtle within his own territory, use the time he can get to get ahead of you in science. And with the inherent advantage that Greece just have on science, um, I could see Ninja being ahead in science and just playing the long term rather than the short term.
I
Uro
will.
has already cleared his first tribal site, so he is technically speaking ahead.
Yeah, he's off to the races already, so that will be interesting. And his leader has also mobility, can reach almost the middle of the map from where he stands right now. So that's what 2 extra fatigue and 1 extra movement points does. So he'll have to be wary of the tactician, of course, but potentially can move very quickly to deny a lot of space and put pressure on Ninja. So Ninja is a tactician with it, which is pretty good insurance against rushing. Uh, but it's also a bit of a compromise. If he went for a scholar on top of intelligent and had it as a governor of his city, he would have well, the extra wisdom, but also 3 extra research from his um, archive that he gets for free in any Sage city. So we'll see how that pans out. It's always hard to find a middle ground between resilience against early aggression and long-term advantage if you opt to get one. We'll have the chip settlers already, so for second improvement he's going for a second farm. Um, yeah, which is correctly placed. I assumed he didn't have fresh water, but I missed the marsh tile. So this is freshwater and adjacent to his barley, so that's good. And he's going straight up for a second settler, capitalizing on his Greek advantage of having cheaper settlers as well.
So I did find Ors, the city that Ninja's going. The one to the right of it is gonna have the Ors. Um, it's next to the Numidians. So it might not be a bad idea for him to expand towards that direction, especially with his champions.
Yeah, I assume that's a plan, and he harvested the ore even with his scouts on his way. So yeah, it will take a little bit of effort, not too much, but still there's a bit of extension that will be necessary to actually reach the ore tile. So we'll have to see if he does that from the site he just cleared, which would be my recommendation. It's pretty good to have your military city settled early. Or if he goes a bit greedier for the Numidian spot, which can almost immediately reach it, but of course there are quite a few Numidians to clear. So no, okay, champion spot right now.
He goes for
Confirmed.
it.
All right, I see. I see Auro likes his pins, so there's the hunter's one. And what's the second one? I might be missing it. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is. I'm not
It's
touching it
not
at the
showing
moment.
it on my map either.
Yeah, I saw a ping on the minimap, but not on the map itself. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that is. I hope I won't have to take notes about bugs to investigate in the middle, but that might happen.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, feel free. I can take blame. That's fine.
No, no, definitely not.
All right, early shrine for Greece. So presumably making a play for Zoroastrianism, and there's a definite advantage going there, as he will have better tech for sure, a tactician against Zealot and intelligent against Swift. So we'll see how quickly Auro decides to try to put pressure on him. So Auro funded the clerics. So I'm not entirely sure what that's about, but well, to be fair, he'll have decent growth with the pair of pasture opportunities there. And where is he going with his leader? Okay, back to his capital to heal. And then I assume cleared the barbarian site as well on the way. He already has a pair of scouts surveilling, well, a
They
good
know
part
they're
of
next to
the
each
map.
other.
Yeah. I'm delighted and amused to see King Agar the settler as a horse.
The horse is just perfecto.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how Ninjaa as Greece managed to sell an order. Maybe he's having timer issues. I can see the timer is up now, so
Are we able to see their chat if they're chatting in game?
yes, we should be able to see it so long as they are not in private conversation with one another, I believe.
Okay,
I'm not
perfect.
too sure. We might have changed that after the last FFA, the content creator FFA a few months back. So we'll have to see. It's pretty hard to find the time to text and and chat that way
And
during a network game. So I expect we won't see much of that unless there's a pause at one point.
Plus, if they're in a call together, nothing as fun as being in a duel while in the same call together and you hear them go, "Oh, I made a mistake." And it's up to you whether you feel delighted or sad that they made a mistake and
or,
it destroys the integrity of the match.
or wonder if you're getting tricked by your opponent. And,
Oh god. I never thought of it that way.
that would be the first thing that comes to my mind. But yeah, there's a long tradition of banter among regular MP players in the old world community. So we'll see if any of that shows in the game. Alright, first shrine completed. We'll see if he goes for the play towards Zoroastrianism with top priority or addresses Numidian question first.
He's already using his militia, and that is great to see. Gonna need them, especially with the stun ability. It's gonna play a huge role into how far he can go. The question is, are we gonna see Auro recruiting already with his civics, or is he gonna save them for something more important?
Uh, well, I probably wouldn't enlist a skirmisher, but
It's
enlisting an
definitely not.
enemy warrior with a booting out the tactician with that would be fun. So, what are his stats? Has he gained any? All right, he's still for courage at the moment, but that's still a respectable plus 16% attack. So we'll have to see if key promotions get picked. Yeah, the Greek king is a ranger, so standing on forest, he will be pretty hard to dislodge for a slinger, obviously. So even if he picked a trait which is definitely more economically oriented, he will have awesome resiliency and shouldn't have to worry too much about any rushing attempt from the crazy speedy zealot Auro opted for. So we'll see.
I just noticed that Auro went for the Swift ability as his starter. It's gonna be interesting to. I've never seen a Swift being utilized early game. I've always thought of it as a late game ability, but I'm hoping he shows me why I'm wrong for not using it a lot more often.
Well, Swift gives extra fatigue, so most nations have a hard time using that, especially early on in the game, but Persia order economy is unparalleled, so he might be able to make good use of that. He will have two extra orders from turn 1 with his riders capital, and every pasture is half an order, so he's already ahead of Greece on that front. He's generating 12 orders for next turn.
While Greece is generating
Well,
11.
oh, while it seems Greece is also on plus 11 orders, so quite similar, closer than I expected, really. I'm not sure where that's coming from. Oh, he still has a single walker that he's doing something.
Those
Yeah, I'm
second
not
worker
sure
is
where he is.
coming next year, so next turn he'll have a second worker.
Yeah, similar for Auro, really. So, but we'll see if that comes into play. This Swift economy. That's also mobility, but to make use of it, you still need several units, especially facing a tactician. I don't think they've met yet, though, so probably he doesn't know yet that Greece is led by a tactician.
They have met. Their scouts were next to each other,
Yeah,
hidden.
but they were both
So,
hidden in
yeah.
forests, so they couldn't see one another unless one moves. So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure at the moment. All right, Greece is at war with everyone.
As tradition,
Yeah, we are in the middle of a done style change. Players are moving to tight, which is recommended, well, to strict, which is recommended especially with a tactician. You don't want to have some form of parity issue and get surprised. Have one of those pants down moment where you feel all good with your zealot to get perma-stunned by a tactician.
Ninja is already popping a spearman in his champion capital.
Oh, he got phalanx from his of Pella. Is that what happened? Let
I'm
me
not
think.
sure.
No, can't be because it don't start with labor force.
No, he
But
did not. He
but
definitely just went for it, beelined for it. He could
uh,
have gotten labor force
yeah, I have to assume he got
free.
labor force for free. Teched divination then phalanx, and just was quick enough with his sage seed and his little bit of wisdom and intelligent trait. So well, a tight tech play from his side.
Will he go for the early aggression is the question. Because he has a 5 strength unit, while Auro does not.
Well,
With a tactician too.
he has access to a 5 strength unit. For now, he doesn't have it. He would have to
That's
kill
fair.
that unit, go back, heal, upgrade, or wait for the spearman to complete in Atalaya, which will not be too long, but will still take a little bit of time. So, attribute events I see. Mix of ambitions. Do we have ambition victories on? I assume not, but I do not know.
Ambition victory is not on
Okay.
for tournament rules. Thankfully. Because then there's no reason for anyone to fight. They just turtle and go for the ambition.
Yeah, if someone goes for ambition, you kill them. That's a very good reason to go to fight. It takes a long time to get 10 ambitions, so...
What I'm wondering is, right now, Auro can see the empty city site that Ninja is going for. Is he gonna try to deny it? His
He could...
scout.
Yeah, he could delay it with his scouts, but
He
yeah,
did not get the time.
not in time anymore. Alright, so we are seeing Sages into champion. I expect mostly for the defensive bonus in Lindos. We'll see what comes out of that. Whereas Persia went Rider, Clerics, Hunter, so doubling down on the, let's say, earlier play with his military. Let's say as opposed to Statesman and piling up orders on his awesome Persian economy. So we'll see what that does, and that should start to get online a bit quicker now, as his worker is about to get out in Aspadana and start getting those juicy pastures. But yeah, spearman. So all right, not some concessions to economy, but he's still has an insurance in the very early game with his tactician, and definitely going early phalanx and a pair of spearmen will do him good.
And knowing that it's the Numidians and Scythians, just going a spearman is just, honestly to me, it's a very smart move, knowing fully well, hey, I'm against, I'm gonna be against horses the whole match. I'm gonna be against Persia the whole match. Might as well just go for the spearman and counter early on.
Sure, and it gets. I mean, it's still on the road to scholarship and citizenship if he wants to dig down and turtle a bit. So I think it's ambitious planning for scholarship in this game, but the way he's doing it at the moment is just keeping the option open. But Wheeler's still quite a resilient player on the military side with his choice of archetype and first two city families, as well as his tech. So we'll have to see. I don't know. I have to check what Auro is looking at. in terms of tech, he's going for stone cutting at the moment, but he started with a zealot, so that will be his first tech, I have to assume. Not quite.
The
He got
fourth,
divination from the beginning, but stone cutting will be completed next turn. Otherwise, everything else is default. Persia starts with iron walking, husbandry, and trapping. So he got divination first, and now he's working on stone cutting.
the fourth settler is on the way for Ninja already. He's going for that fourth city. And he's making an apprentice acolyte already. So he's definitely going for that religion. While also building a theater in his capital to capitalize on his intelligent trait
Yeah,
from the leader.
that will be a strong culture, and yeah, his second shrine will be completed on Atalaya next turn. We'll be able to get some more food and growth if he wants it, or to make further plans toward the ore. I really hope he manages to grab it in his seat to enable that plus 50% training in champion seats. But after that spearman, I fully expect a second acolyte and trying to nab Zoroastrianism. That would make total sense. And I think Auro is not in position to do the same thing. He has a shrine, the shrine of Hanita in his capital. He's getting a second one, but he hasn't started on an acolyte yet.
He is having double settler production in the clerics and the riders city. So I think Zoroastrianism is definitely going to be ninjas. The first religion is definitely going to be gone.
Yeah, indeed, there's little doubt of that. Well, it certainly looks that way at any rate. This is an awesome spot he's going for. He saw the 3 marble and couldn't resist, I assume. And maybe letting Greece absorb the raids from the Numidians and the Scythians, since, well, he's still at peace with them, well, at truce, and actually the Scythians are pleased. So a little bit
He
more,
did
maybe
marry.
marrying into the tribe might get a
He
lucky alliance. Who knows?
he did marry into the Scythians. I mean, that's a move that I'm curious how it pans out for him.
Yeah, that's by no means a guarantee, but that will help with relation. And he still has quite a bit of room to expand with his barbarian site. The site is already cleared, and an extra Numidian spot. After that, though, the remaining barbarian sites are all on Greece side, so we'll have to see how he decides to play the rest. I can only guess that, yeah, Zoroastrianism was actually
Wait,
nabbed
no,
by Parsa
he he got it.
through developing event.
Oh, Ninja's
So
not gonna be happy.
yeah, that is beautiful. Well, that's old world. That's playing with events. That's what it does. Uh, I probably shouldn't feel as happy as I do seeing that unplanned change of circumstances. But yeah, we'll see how Greece adapts. Uh, uh, I am a little bit sad for a good ninja there who made a very solid play toward the religion only to get it nabbed by an event. But but yes, the game is hard to predict sometimes.
Knowing fully well that I apologize for the bark. Knowing fully well that Auro is also Persia with the riders, he can grab Judaism too, back to back. He will choke him out of religion.
If he decides to make a play for it, certainly yes. He hasn't been prioritizing pasture very highly, though. He has several opportunities for some, but he went for a shrine first in Aspadana. I hope he goes for pasture next. Well, he most probably will, I have to assume.
If I learned anything about this game is never assume. Just you need
Yeah, we were
you need
just
to see it
so
with your own
sure that
eyes.
that the Australianism was in grease bags a moment ago, and here we are. So yes, this is a call of wisdom on your part. All right, artisan spot for Ninjaa in the middle. I have to assume, yeah, well, this will be a quick shrine, but it's too late for the Australianism already, so we'll see what he does with it. And I don't think yeah, he's going for the free up light, so he will be well tooled up to fight against tribes. And yeah, he's now fighting the Skisian just south of Focia, so he's not pushing beyond the middle line of the map. This is a mirror map, so he has a definite idea of what's on the other side already. And that's a quite strong hunter spot on the middle line in the south with 3 furs. And okay, second slinger from Persia. Settler on the way for his fourth city. Delayed compared to Greece, but not crazily so. And yeah, what a coup! Getting that that religion is a bit crazy.
I did not see it coming. I did not, and I'm very happy to see that it's already competitive. They're already fighting over small, minute little details that will definitely alter the way the game works.
Yeah, that's interesting to see, definitely. Right. So I was checking because for some reason I've been pinged on Discord by Dale of all people. Okay. Yeah, well, Isilot is doing good work. He's clearing up site with a single unit very efficiently, possibly more efficiently than the tactician even. He did it with a single unit using incredible mobility and strong resilience from his zealot, and of course the courage. Boosting the unit damage doesn't hurt either.
And he is racking up a lot of training. I'm wondering if he's gonna put a general on his second unit.
Well, he has a zealot leader, so as soon as he adopts a state religion, and he will be able to rush with training, which is what he's doing. I have to guess that's how he got his
There
rancher
we go. That's the rancher.
down in Parsa, and he will be able to do the same thing in Aspadana as soon as the city gets developing. And well, it's generating 4 culture turns, so there's still a little bit of waiting at the moment, but not so long. So we'll see. I assume he's going to make a rancher, a delayed rancher, a slow rancher, build it naturally rather than wait for his judge or the zealot ability to come online for rushing, because that's just quicker. Um, the 8 turn is not ideal, but at the moment he's looking at 18 turn to get the culture up, so uh, that's probably a good approach. I wonder what that lost barbarian is doing in the middle of the map. There is a, a lost one west of Darband, but he's a
He's just
single
checking the
isolated
environment.
barbarian, not raiding anyone. Probably got lured from an outpost and then abandoned there.
I'm assuming he was following that scout from Greece. That's the only thing I can think of at the moment.
Yeah, most probably. If that's the
Um,
case, it's probably coming from the spot Auro just cleared. So unwittingly, it's possible that Ninjaa helped him clear that spot. All right, 2 warriors. He got a warrior from an event. Ninja did for clearing the camp, I believe. Well, I assume. I don't know, but that would be my guess. Alright, he's going for extra spearman in his champion seat. He's paving over the Oni with a shrine for instant boost of culture in his champion seat and to guarantee he will get the ore in his territory quickly. So solid play, 50 culture for that. And Lindos is almost done with an experiment, so we might see a reversal where Auro tries to develop his economy as Persia, focus on his specialists, nabbing all the religions, getting some workers trying to catch up in city count, while Ninjaa becomes fearsome with, well, potentially 4 settlers next turn. Well, not quite next turn, he will need to heal his tactician before an upgrade, but he just has to go back in his territory, heal, upgrade, and charge in. So we'll have to see how that goes, especially with that hoplite as well that got out of Pella and is already on the road. I suppose
Auro at the moment does not have labor force on the way just because of the technology tree. It's in the deck or in the shuffle part. He's opting for military drill. He's 5 turns away from it. So we're not going to see Judaism for a while. In reality, Ninja does have the opportunity to go for Judaism. The question is, does he know that he has the opportunity? Does he have the tech for pastures to go for it? He does have a long way to be able to get there because of the Scythian on the way, who is at war with them. But he can go from the top side where the Numidians are if he really wants to beeline towards them.
Yeah, fair
It
enough.
would be a good idea to beeline towards your enemy like that.
Yeah, and he got a piece with Numidians as well, so he won't get raided at the moment, and he can go there without endangering his approach, and he can possibly count on. Well, there will be pressure if Auro wants to expand more. He will have to declare war on one of the tribes, and yeah, we'll have to see how the situation evolves. But yeah, I suspect this tribe play might favor Greece at the moment. Yeah, he's going aristocracy and pouring his research a bit more, which to me seems to indicate that he's going to try to develop up. If he was going for earlier aggression, I assume he would have picked navigation for serfdom on the extra orders. Um, Here he's going for a slightly longer play, opting for aristocracy first.
What is Ninja gonna do with that hoplite now? That's the question that I have. Having a hoplite right now is just massive. And from the pings Uro put, he knows where Ninja's scout is. He knows that's the area that Ninja can see what I'm doing.
Yeah, possibly. You can still see scouts scurry from forest to forest, so maybe that's what happened there. Uh, but there is almost a continuous lines of forests and hiding spots, so you have to pay attention to be able to see it. Maybe that's what it was, or maybe we are seeing pings from the improvement pins. Uh, Auro set in Darband for a pair of barracks in his hunter seat. Yeah, all right. One warrior, two slingers at the moment. I suppose the strength rating will motivate him to accelerate his military development. He's pushing another settler from his capital. He's going for the rancher indeed in Aspadana. Milduil will be done in 4 turns. So unless he gets quite unlucky with the draw for the next tech, labor force shouldn't lag too long behind the second rancher. We'll have to see, of course.
Oh, you're right. He is building the second rancher. He's definitely gonna go for that religion. That's the only thing I can think of. That that's what I would do in his position. I would go for that extra religion. But Uro has been one of the most surprising players I've played against. You never know what to expect against him. But
Well, I have never seen him play, so I definitely don't know what to expect. But having gone from clerics as his second uh, family, that would make sense. He really got a lucky break with Zoroastrianism, but denying all early religions from Ninja spoils his early play a little bit. So that would definitely make sense. I'm not sure he's in much of a hurry. Greece doesn't start with labor force either. They would have to take it, and they don't start with husbandry either. So there's still an advantage there. And of course, the ranchers are simply more valuable for Persia. Every rancher is extra orders, so
half a free order from a rancher that, not a rancher, from a husbandry or from the pasture. That's a huge bonus. That's not something to scoff at.
sure, even one extra full order if that's a horse pasture. So oh, and I'm terribly sorry to my chat. I've been so focused
Well, we
on
know that
commentating and
Ninja's
discussing.
already planning to go for pyramid since he pinged it on the map on the free city site that he got. He's already planning on going for that immediate um, pyramid. That will make it really hard for Uro to respond with, especially if he pops up a bunch of hoplites already. And he already has one.
Yeah, but it will be tough to get these pyramids. He's still quite far in terms of stone protection. He has expanded directly toward the center, as opposed to Auro, who's cleared one side with three marble spots, and he barely has civics. He'll want to adopt aristocracy, so just getting civics for the wonder will take some saving as well. So it's not too clear how that will play out yet. It's a bit ambitious to pick a wonder where you are, well, 500 stone away with not that much of a bank behind it. And yeah, he's buying wood and iron, of course, because he's yet to complete his first mine to get these spearmen. So he just spent most of his money at the moment, and well, he's not getting any wood, which is pretty standard at this stage of the game, but he's not getting any iron either, and pushing hard on military production. So I hope it doesn't put too much priority on these pyramids because it feels like he's trying to do two very different things. Might prove me wrong, but I think with all these units, I think I would have liked navigation better. Get 5 more orders. Use your spearmen, your early strength 5 unit, your early hoplite, your tactician advantage, and push forward and crush some skulls. Um, ah, I'm I'm not too convinced yet with the early pick with a sort of a compromise. I think I like the early tactician as an insurance, as resilience against early aggression, while keeping an economic trait. But my intuition tells me it's better to go all out in one direction or another. I'm not too sure about that. Um, Another thing I didn't see, but I have an entire discussion going on in the chat, so I will have to check
Yes.
that and possibly answer some questions or at least some hello. So thank you everyone who joined. Scientific Fluffy Bunny, of course. I hope I can. Well, you've been able to moderate if needed. Well, it's usually not too needed. Hello Cornhog, hello Ayanara as well. I'm
Brimswind is
trying to read
here.
very quickly, but there's a lot that's been said. It's awesome to see that much participation. So say hello to the chat, Nizar.
Hello, chat. I hope everyone is doing well today. Chat is asking for us to move towards Auro, if possible, every now and then, because we are hanging on Ninja. No, we'll get there. Don't worry,
Yes,
guys.
yes. Sorry, I'm switching back and forth, but yeah, I was trying to catch up on the discussion. Did you catch everything you wanted? Scientific, I see you asking about traits. Auro opted for a very beautiful Swift Zealot from the beginning with a very nice portrait, and Ninja opted for an intelligent tactician, which is what I was yapping about. Going for a bit of an economic play with some intelligent leader, but definitely not all in. With this Sage Found Scholar would be the default economic play. I would say intelligent scholar to double down. But tactician is also a great insurance if you want to go a bit longer. It's certainly a strong deterrent against early aggression. So that's why Red is pick. I'm not quite sure what he had in mind, of course. We'll have to talk with him after the game. But those were the early picks. So of course, as a Swift Zealot, that's +2 fatigue and extra movement for his leader unit. Um, our Persian friend was very efficient in moving around and clearing spots, while on the other hand, Ninja opted for a more secure approach with the tactician, the ability to stun, leveraging the militia to clear a bit quicker from Atalaya and nabbing labor force from turn one, and then the ability to reach phalanx and spears quite early. I think it was divination then. Well, I know it was divination then phalanx. Was quite successful as well. It's about to get Mildrill, our good Persian friend. So these pins will soon transform into actual improvements, I imagine. And on his side, Ninja is now going for navigation. So maybe he's heard my prayers and will move more quickly. At the moment, I can only imagine it's a struggle, having some backyard barb clearing action with his hoplite, uh, and uh, and moving forward with his tactician and the rest of his setup with spearmen hanging here and there because he probably cannot move it all and use his walkers. Trapping is doing him good, enabling him to use the fur he has in he's had in his territory for some time. And of course, that's on the way to Mildwil, so always good to nab in general.
I think that Hoplite is very disgusting right now, seeing that it's dealing 15 damage to the barbarians. He can clear a whole barbarian camp on his own, 4 units with just one Hoplite. Just gonna take a long time. And we didn't really just talk much about that, but Auro did get a chariot for free from an event. Is it gonna affect the match much against Ninja?
I think
Unsure, seeing that he
not,
has a
not
bunch
with
of
spikes
spearmen.
everywhere, but with
Yes,
spears and hoplites. But interesting for sure. Uh, oh yeah, all right. I'm still catching up on comments, and indeed, we have music when I'm watching Greece, but no music when I'm watching Persia. So I guess chat is asking for drama, which is customary. Um, we'll see if Auro obliges at a moment, at a point. Oh, I see what looks very much like an event free courthouse in Prophtasia on the Persian side, and very low development everywhere. We have unimproved barley, unimproved pastures, unimproved fur, unimproved everything. So we'll have to see what comes out of all of that. Also, he's decided to delay his second rancher. He went for a settler instead. So if we're looking at the queue, the rancher is still
yes.
queue due in 5 turns. But I guess it's not needed to complete it super early as he's still waiting for labor force. So he's trying to balance that out and prioritize accordingly. He's keeping an eye on the Greek expansion. His scout is well positioned to see the spears hanging around the recently cleared spot, and the settler going for the center spot, the Scythian one, with all the fur.
Yes, that is true. Ninja is opting out to go for the middle city site rather than the one right in front of him, which is an understandable move.
Yeah, grabbing territory indeed. And he did settle very much forward, and he's now starting to clear his backline with his hoplite, and well, I'm sure. I'm sure the 3 marble spots should have been maybe prioritized a bit more, especially with plans going toward boulders and the pyramids in particular. The civics and the stone would be very handy, no doubt. Uh, but it's also a very solid move moving forward, funding his military city somewhat early, if not his capital, nabbing ore for his champion site, and positioning across the desert with a champion city, very defensible. There's only 4 tiles that can attack it in melee from land, and it got its plus 50% defense bonus, of course.
The chat is mentioning something very important. 72 science for Ninja with a Grand Vizier.
Grand Vizier, I didn't even notice. I'm blind, apparently. And hello, Salva. And hello, Ashbury. Probably still missed some people. Yes, hello, Rinswind.
I've
Rinswind, don't know, I
never
should say that.
I've never played with a Grand Vizier in the past. I am unsure what to expect from that move, seeing that now you don't govern your cities. Can you talk a little bit about what a Grand Vizier does to the people who don't know what they're talking about? Or to the people who don't know what a Grand Vizier does?
Yes, indeed. So, a Grand Vizier uh, acts as a default governor in all cities that don't have a governor explicitly assigned, which at the moment is all cities in Greece Empire. So they will take over the queue and do whatever they wish as a byproduct, but some of the production was already queued for Ninjaa, so Lindos and Atalaya are still working on Spearmen. His Grand Vizier is deciding that it's settler time, which is quite compatible with what Ninjaa is doing anyway. I'm not sure if he would have opted for a festival in Pella, but it's never bad, especially on the Euro Citizen. So it's making decent decision at the moment, but mostly it's a default governor everywhere, which means that each of his city is getting the multiplier for the 4 wisdom, and that character is intelligent and scholar on top. So as a scholar, that will boost the output from the archive in all of his Sage cities, because he has an archive there by default. No need to go for metaphysics, and no need to build it. He just has an archive. There would be the bonus from having the Grand Vizier, because she is a scholar and she is technically the governor at the moment, so that's an extra 2 research there. That should be extra research from being intelligent. No, there's intelligent, but there's not the bonus of archive. Oh no, that's just scholar leader, not governor for archive. So I'm mixing things up. So that's +2 base for being intelligent, and then the +33% for being a governor with 4 wisdom. So that's just awesome. That's +33% research in all his cities, and a bonus on the base research. So it's a very strong bonus. But I should quit yapping because they're fighting now.
Oh, there we go.
Persia's
That's
Auro's
happening.
leader just got stunned. And that chariot isn't going to look too good with all the spears around, so I assume he's killed something, maybe? But he's probably going to... Well, that chariot has better flee, and his Zealot Slinger is a write-off already with the Tactician perma-stunning, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. His other Slinger is in the middle considering striking the Skisian. I'm sure that plan just got scrapped. He has a pair of warrior, one with a general in para, but that won't do it against spears. He needs he needs steel. He needs steel yesterday, and to upgrade his warriors to axes to even stand any kind of chance against spearmen. But hoplites are still very strong against axes, so we'll see what it does. Yeah, Ninjaa is not even redirecting his hoplite. He's still on the barb clearing duty at the moment, but we can see spears converging toward the center of the map. 3 intact spears, 2 with generals, a tactician and a hero. His tactician's job is to stun, so he left it on a warrior. That's lower priority for upgrade, if the job is to stun rather than to damage. And he still has a warrior around with a hero general for extra oomph. So, yeah, things are heating up for sure.
Time for that chariot to say goodbye. Time for
Yeah,
that chariot to go. Thank you for sacrifice. Thank you for being awesome. It's time for me to exit.
yeah. The leader is throwing his life to save his chariot, but that chariot is probably relevant this game. I'm sure Auro realizes it. At least it's a free one. It's not like he invested a lot of research there. But Greece research is really obscene at the moment. I dug a little bit into it, but that's game-winning advantage right there. And Persia with negative wisdom from the start. And I believe,
So
yes, the leader is today proud, so that's -2 wisdom on the leader. And no sages, no statesmen, no great economic development. I don't believe he has any form of urban specialists. And in terms of rural specialists, there's a rancher. Period. So He
That's
is
all I'm
lagging
saying.
behind very much at the moment. It will be tough. He's making a play, trying
Oh,
to
that chariot
snatch
got
the
caught.
center city spot. He's moving a
That
settler
chariot got
toward
caught.
there. Oh, yes.
That chariot got caught
Prioritize the chariots
and
over the
stunned.
zealot. Interesting.
I mean, that's gonna be hard. That zealot is stuck anyway. It's gonna be a while for him to be able to exit. Can he save it? I don't think I have enough order to save it.
No, that's
That
completely.
spearman just hit him with a 9 damage.
Yeah, that's early aggression is done, and he was apparently angling to try to forward settle and to snatch the center spot with a settler that's sneakily going from the south. But that's
Hmm.
essentially a city gift if he does that at the moment. So we'll see if he reconsiders and wisely just go for the marble spot he cleared previously, or if he goes forward.
He's
Yes,
gonna
he
go
does
for it.
it.
He's gonna go for it. That is awesome. I love that. I don't think it's a city gifting. I think it will force Ninja to either invest all of his resources and orders into taking that city, or if he's just gonna back out from it.
No,
Because it's gonna take a lot of time to take that
I'm
city
not
out.
following you there. I don't know Ninja very well, but this chariot is dead. This slinger is, if not
Yes.
dead, irrelevant anyway. And
He can back it up to the city.
and taking a Shiraz city, yeah, well, sure. So there will be a slinger in the city pinging spearmen in forest and urban tiles and scrubs. Will do a little bit of damage. There's hero everywhere. They don't even have to go home to heal. This is a city gift. I'm calling it right now. I might be wrong, but I think I
Is
think that
Ninja at
settler
war with the Scythians?
will be Greek in not too long. All right.
Ninja is war with the Scythians. Is gonna give him some barrier of sort for Auro to be able to push through. I think.
Push through maybe, but that city is toast. Uh, I mean, yes, spears of all things. Scythians are not scary
Yeah.
when you have spears. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Oro somehow can manage to kill that tactician and to enlist it with his zealot, but he's really out of place to be able to do that at the moment. So we'll see. Maybe there will be a super lucky break like the like the Zoroastrianism story, but it's not too. It doesn't look too great at the moment. He managed to save his leader at least. So if he can gather strong enough force to be able to punch something, he might be able to enlist and do something decisive with that. If Ninja doesn't pay too much attention, we'll have to see. And Ninja is doing
Well,
festivals, settlers.
Auro
Well,
does
the Grand
have
Vizier might help because
628 civics. He can enlist if he wants to. He does have that opportunity. Question
yes,
is, what will he enlist? Is he gonna go for the spearman? Is he gonna go for that warrior?
if he sees the
Is he gonna
hoplite, that would
save
be
it?
worth it. But you still have to kill to enlist. At the moment, let me check. With his 6 courage zealot on top of the slinger, the warrior is still in the forest, is inflicting all of 2 points of damage. So you
Well,
would
it's in
need
a
quite a bit
trees.
more to be able to kill that unit. Yes, but I fully expect, being a ranger and everything, that Ninja will keep it on trees as much as possible. So uh,
It's
we never know. There
his.
might be a mistake, an opportunity, help from tribes, something. But yeah, it's going to be hard to hold, and especially to hold forward at Shiraz.
That chariot is gone for sure.
Slingers and
Um,
ranchers and warriors are in protection, but yeah. Um, I count two slingers in an city, so sentinel people, and two warriors in production. There's one in Persia, but he still has to move everything in range. So yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. I shouldn't sell Shiraz too early, but yeah, it's not very. It's not. It doesn't look very good at the moment. We'll see. Maybe a comeback will be there.
Here's the first move. Here's the spearman moving forward towards the furs. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, let me toggle to the Greek point of view. Yeah, there are spearmen moving forward from the back line. Atalia is producing a slinger, so the Grand Vizier is cooperating. I haven't played with the Grand Vizier in a long time, so I don't know if they are still slinger happy or as slinger happy as they were back in time. Yeah, the hoplite is still back here, clearing barbs. So he's not really moving forward with that. And in terms of laws, let me check. Two laws adopted for Greece, but he has four potentially available. But yeah, as I was mentioning with this civic situation, he's aiming for a wonder. So if he can like have a long play, maybe something's possible, but at the moment, the 800 civics to pick one of colonies or serfdom and one of philosophy and engineering are not there. So that's his main issues, civics. We'll have to see if he can improve his situation, but not much charisma. I'll check his characters. Well, his queen and grand vizier is corrupt and negative charisma. Negative charisma on his duchess. No charisma on his princess. So it's not.
The
There's no
air is
obvious early
exploring.
gain for civics at the moment. Once
The air
again,
is
marble.
exploring. So it doesn't look good for Ninja when it comes to his next in line in family. But if we look at Uro for a second, Uro's family is actually pretty good. His daughter is 20. She is righteous, strict, equitarian, and a commander. The heir is actually quite golden to what he's looking for. So he does have a comeback opportunity. I don't think it's even a comeback at the moment. I think that he has everything it takes for him to actually make a big dent, especially with Shiraz. I know you think that Shiraz is a gifted city. I don't see it. I think that Ninja will have to invest so much just to get that city.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to see how it evolves. But at the moment, Greece is still rated much stronger. He lost 2 units, including his only strength 5 unit. So I'm not saying he's lost the game. Let's be clear. I'm just saying that it didn't look good, and neither does that, right? He just hit that tactician warrior that's been bugging him forever with two warriors,
Oh, there it
but
is.
he missed the opportunity to move in with his zealot and
Because he
and
healed
get
it.
rid of it, or potentially even enlist it, because there I could have killed it. There was the opportunity with the raiders and the aggression. He could just like get the tactician out for at least one turn, force Ninja to reassign it to another unit, and at least kill one. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen this turn. So yeah, he had the
Well,
civics for enlist and all that. So
let's look at it for a second here. So right now it's Ninja's turn, and he just opted to kill one of Uro's military and sacrifice that warrior. Next turn is gonna be Uro's. Uro's does still have the opportunity to enlist. Uro made the move for it, and he got it. He can actually enlist it right now in
sure,
his
but
turn.
it cost him an extra warrior that he didn't have to. That's my point. So doing it before losing a unit is I would value it more, but maybe that's just my personal test. Oh, I am told the Grand Vizier is here. Um, So maybe that will play a role. Indeed, she is ill, and corrupt, and impious, and power hungry, of course. But yeah, at least that puts a little bit, that slows down training in cities, but ill is not severely ill. Well, she's 52, so she has a decent chance of falling severely ill and then dying. But yeah, for now she's still helping. So he's getting settlers, which I think he even queued before. I think these are still his decision. This worker should have been queued by the Grand Vizier, and slingers are definitely okay. Well, that doesn't help him save the stone for the planned pyramids, but it's good to
What
get slingers.
pyramids? It's not
Well,
gonna happen.
no, it's not
What
gonna happen,
pyramids?
but
It's not gonna happen
but he
anymore.
had a plan for pyramids, a hope for pyramids, an aspiration for pyramids. But yeah, it's not looking super likely, or at least not going to happen right now, at any rate. And it seems actually, am I missing something?
Well, he moved the slinger back for
Yeah,
Auro.
he left the tactician leave. I think he hopes the tactician will deal with the Scythians, the Scythian raiders will deal
Scythians
with it, and maybe they will.
100% will, because the next turn is gonna be the Scythians moving and the barbarians.
Yeah, yeah,
That
yeah,
unit is
yeah.
gone.
But yeah, we changed the AI recently, but since they are raiding Persia and not Greece, at least in some patches they would have ignored that unit and moved toward Persia. We'll have to see. But yeah, I assume the Scythian will do the job.
And I mean, there are 3 units, 2 raiders, and 1 in there that is not raiding. That unit that is not raiding will 100% kill it. Because
They are at
Scythia is
war?
at war
Yes.
with Ninjaa.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yes, indeed. He will get killed, and then the 4 raiders will converge on Shiraz. I believe they're all raiding Persia. Yeah, the 2 in the south are raiding Persia, and these 2 as well.
That will
And
make it
yeah, the
one hell of
raider
a messy
definitely
city.
attacked the tactician. That's how it got so hurt. That's a counter attack from the tactician. I see it now. Oh no, they're not all raiding Shiraz. The raiders from the northern city spot are going for Para apparently. So that will be slightly better to handle. Yeah, so Persia is hovering between weaker and much weaker than Greece. But it doesn't look like Ninjaa is at least acting too quickly going towards Shiraz, so he's letting it stand at the moment. And maybe Auro will have time to reinforce and gather enough units to build an efficient deterrence. But let me look at that disgusting Grand Vizier again. So yeah, it's doing a number on his economy though, because it means he has a corrupt governor in every city as well. So there's no negative discipline. I suppose he can count himself lucky, but that's still extra maintenance. Um, but the research is obscene. Averaging around 70 science per turn on this early in the game is disgusting. The graphs are... I cannot look at them, it's too hard.
Let's ignore that for a second. Ninja is already pushing on the city with the militia and the spearmen. He did some damage to it. Around 6 damage has been done to the city.
Right.
And I believe he ran out of orders. He only has 1 order left.
Yeah, that's
for that
2
move.
units counting a militia, and that's almost a third of the units of the city hit points done. So if he wants it, it's his.
Is Auro gonna back up his unit? Is he gonna stop producing that slinger? Yes. He went for the repair damage, which is
Yeah,
considerably the right move.
but he didn't cancel the slinger, so this city is going to repair for a few turns, And if he doesn't cancel the slinger before he loses it, that's 37 stone. So I guess he gets rebates as Persia. It's a cheap slinger, but that's not coming back. Is my prediction at the moment. But I understand it's hard. It's hard to cancel a build that's been started. So that's what one does. Put repairs until the last minute, hoping to save it. I'm not sure it can be done though. So he would need a lot of reinforcement at the very least.
That slinger just attacked, dealt that 5 damage onto the spearman. I don't think it makes much of a difference. The hope is that, honestly, the hope in this scenario, if I was in Auro's position, is delay, delay, delay. Make him waste those orders. Don't give him the time to develop. Make sure that he is busy with you, with that city, while you develop your back end. You don't have to do much. You just have to delay the time until you are in a good position.
Yeah,
Question is he gonna get there?
yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what his options are to delay. So repairing definitely makes sense. Keeping a unit there, so long as you're sure you can save it, but he doesn't want to sacrifice his slinger and have to reassign his leader and all that. So it really depends what he can. Or certain he is that he can save it. The Scythians are coming to join the fun as well. So these will be extra hits that will cost 0 order to Greece and still affect 4 points of damage every turn, essentially compensating for repairs. So even with one extra unit, and there are several spears that will be in range in 2 turns, uh, without any more unit, he can inflict 6 points of damage every turn. If we discount repairs, that's 3 turns for the city. So if he wants to escape from there with his slinger, he shouldn't delay it too much.
He knows there's 2 spearmen coming. Can they reach? He has to force
Not
march.
quite yet.
He has to force march. And he doesn't have the training for it. He just have the exact amount of training to rush it.
Yeah, I will say it's very well computed. Well done. Um, the ground visit is
But
fine. Thank you for asking, Solver.
to make it worse, those horses are now there. Those riders are now there. They're blocking his way from pushing. He has to kill those horses to be able to push into the city and force his way in.
Oh, they did attack his units instead of the city. Interesting, because they are raiding Persia nominally, but the new, more random tribe AI is messing with Ninja's plan. All right, I didn't see that coming. And of course, they don't have zone of control, so they don't prevent. Well, there are not enough of them to prevent uh, Auro's leader from escaping if he wishes to do so. And he's starting to bring reinforcement in this direction. I'm seeing a pair of warriors, including commander, hero-led one, and other hero slinger close by. But Ninja is doing short work of this Scythian. They barely count in face in front of his spears. So we'll see what that does.
And that's his leader right there. The one that killed just the horseman, that's
Yeah.
his leader.
Yes, it is, but I guess it's just a fine use of it, right? He cannot stand the unit standing on the city anyway, so.
The question is, can Auro nap one of those units in his turn?
I don't believe he can.
I think he can. I'm
Oh yeah, yes,
yes, yes, he
with
can
enough
nap
force
one of those
marches.
units.
With enough force marches, he probably can. Yeah.
But should he go for it? I know I would. I definitely would
Oh,
nap one of
it'll
those
be
units.
harder now with the spearman standing on the forest. So.
Never mind, he just moved to the forest. That's gonna be much harder now. Auro just started researching labor force. I'm not sure that should be the move. Oh, well, steel is in the draw deck. That's why.
Oh, we still in the draw deck. I would agree
Yes,
with you. It needs still urgency. It needs still yesterday. No, it's not in the draw deck at the moment. I see it in yellow in the deck
it's
tree. So it's
in the draw pile. I'm curious why I didn't go administration.
yeah,
Get that
it's
tech
not
really
available
fast.
as a choice. So yeah, it's in the yeah. Okay, we'll get a
I'm
chance to
I'm
get it later, but
I'm curious. Why didn't he just go for administration? Faster research. You're not spending 8 turns trying to get it. Going for administration. That would be what? 5 turns? It would get you to steal much faster, but
in fairness, his research is miserable. So I believe administration is 60, 80 science
80.
points. Let me check. So with his 15 research, that would be 6 turns. A bit less, 5.4, something like that. So yeah, he will have to check if he wants to pull the trigger and do something about and reinforce Shiraz. But it's a bit risky, right? With the raider, the spears, there's additional units in the back line.
We
The
have a
hoplite,
hurricane.
the hoplite is still dealing with barbs. By the way, he never got mobilized into the main war. I suppose it's not important enough.
He might die even. He has to pull back.
Yes, he has one last turn before he has to pull back. Yeah, or help kill with another unit. But I think it's yeah, he has to pull back and let the camp respawn. That's why I didn't really think sending the hoplite clear the camp alone, because it's just too inefficient, a single unit. Even if you're inflicting lots of damage, if there are already 4 or 5 units, it'll just take too long. You take cheap damage, have to go back, the camp will respawn, or you will never clear it. And yeah, so having even his militia would be useful here to complement the hoplite or anything really. Having just an extra unit, even a weaker one, is very valuable. We'll see what that does. Oh, the settler is ready to save the hoplites? I didn't see
Yes,
it.
it's in
Where's the
the
settler?
city to the
Oh, it
left.
will
There you
complete
go.
next turn. All right. Okay, so I'm blind. Thanks, chat, for
You're
for
not
for helping
blind.
me.
You're just not noticing it. That's fine.
Yes,
It
I'm blind.
happens. There's
That's
a
what.
lot happening in this round. A lot. I mean, the hurricane just hit Shiraz and damaged that spearman at the bottom of Shiraz, so it could affect it.
Ah,
Yes, he can
yeah. Maybe
actually
that's a
kill
lucky
that
break.
unit. That is a lucky break. He can actually kill it. That's 3 plus 2. That's 5 plus that 5. Yeah,
With enough marches and orders, yes, probably, but
no, he
I
cannot.
don't
He
think
just
he
went
will
for
pull
the
the
heal.
trigger.
Because he has the orders.
Only 11
He
seconds?
has
Only 11,
the
8 seconds on the turn? He has 12 orders to spend? What happened?
and oh, he's letting the city on the right side respawn.
He's wasted
It
the vast majority of his turn. Yeah, he's moving forward, but he just converted 9 orders to 90 money at the moment, I believe.
yes.
I'm not sure what
Um,
happened there.
Shiraz to the right of it, there's the city with the 3 marbles. He let it reset into barbarians. I don't think he noticed. Can we see the vision of control or the vision of each player, if possible?
Not quite, but that's what we are seeing at the moment. At the moment, I'm
Um,
selecting Persia, so this is a vision of Persia. What
um,
I have on my screen. Do you know to toggle between players?
yes, no, what's the button that is a question mark? Can you hold it?
Okay, I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, the overlays. Is that
Yes,
what
the
you?
overlay. the rival player visibility. At the bottom,
Yeah,
it's
alright. So that's
called.
Greece vision as Persia understands it
Yep,
at the
go
moment.
more to the right of the camera. You're gonna see that he has no idea that there are 3 units from Persia coming with that visibility.
Yeah.
So he has no idea that he can actually come in with these 3 units and create actual real damage to whatever is facing Shiraz. So this is Auro's opportunity to turn things around right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair enough. He can inflict some damage. Um, well, we'll see what he does. Mostly I hope he won't waste half his orders this turn. So I hope there's no problem that's preventing him from playing. That would be a bit sad. He definitely has some plays still left in him. Ideally, he'd want warriors to be able to avoid the range penalty from being in a forest, but that means he has to expose his slinger. Uh, but ideally, he'd
If
still want to enlist. So yeah, I'm not sure what he'll go for. We'll see. I'm not seeing him moving his units at the moment though, and it's his turn. So um,
2 minutes and a half till he uses 21 orders. 21 orders for him to do stuff. Um, the general on the spearmen under Shiraz has either retired or died. That gives him an easier time with that unit. And he's still being invaded in Bahra, so the top city. It's just making a lot of problems. Here we go. He pushed his slinger towards the tactician leader.
okay, let's see.
That's one attack.
Can he kill and enlist it?
I think he can.
Yes, yes,
I
absolutely.
think he has the damage.
And with the commander, the bonus damage, yes, he does have it, definitely. So, all right, move your
Okay, he
slinger
turned around.
is doing it a very costly way, but that should work. Can he bring his other warrior to adjacency?
I
He can, but waste of the commander adjacency bonus. But
don't think it
that's
matters.
but that's
I think he
enough.
got it. That's enlisted. Thank you for coming.
Very
Thank
good.
you for helping. And now that's my spearman.
Mm-hmm.
Your reply is
Yeah.
what Uro just said.
Mm-hmm. I still have to say I agree with Chad that the hoplite was wasted being sent against barbarians. Okay, well, all right. I'm not sure why Ninja didn't move more units forward. I guess it's just hurting for orders.
He is. He is lacking. He has 17 orders. Uro has 21. Uro has the Swift ability, so all of his units have extra moves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but still, that's very decent as orders. Or I mean, Greece is a nation with the least order bonuses. His legitimacy is way better than Auro, I believe, with 125 against 92. So yeah, well, not massive, but that's still just 3 orders and 30 opinion from pure legitimacy there. And I don't know where the rest is coming from, really.
He is
Oh, they
also
are playing on
burning his
modest. I didn't expect.
orders.
Mm-hmm.
He's burning most of his orders to building roads. He's building a road from the nearest city, Phaecia, I guess that's how you say it, towards
Mm-hmm.
Shiraz. But that is gonna eat at his order movements. And he's not committing with the rest of his armies. He only moved one spearman to
Yeah,
forward.
yeah, I'm not sure about that. That's what I question essentially. I think he had a very strong advantage if he pushed earlier. We'll have to see what he had in mind at that time. Maybe he didn't realize, or much stronger he was. But I mean, the game was telling him, so I assume he would move. The game still rates him as stronger, even after these losses. and the fighting going on. So he should know that if he uses his units, he has enough to do something. On the civics front, though, he's getting sovereignty next turn. After that, I assume the civics bonus, and that will solve his problems with civics. He will be able to adopt 2 more laws. I'm not sure if he'll adopt 2 or if he'll be happy with just 1, and that should be serfdom, which would really help with his orders and make him able to get his stronghold and more plights on the board. So we'll have to see.
Um, he did destroy one of the warriors from Auro. That will make it harder for Auro to take the. Actually, yes, he still can recruit the second spearman. He still has the opportunity to recruit the second weak spearman in Shiraz. This is not over.
Yeah, and maybe
Shiraz
he'll
is
do
not a
it.
gifted city.
Yeah, but I would argue that it's not a gifted city because Ninja didn't want the gift. But yeah, yeah, we'll see.
He did not.
And he could have retreated his spear this turn as well. So, but yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure I fully agree with the tactician being assigned to another spearman. He has a slinger in the back line, and typically, if you want to make the most use out of stun ability, you want it on the ranged unit, just because uh, you can do damage where you want and have more flexibility to stun whoever is bugging you the most. But still, that's 2 additional spears as quite intact one close to the forest, plus a warrior that is holding the city site back. So, alright. I'm not
All
sure
right.
why he's getting an acolyte in his champion seat. However, that's a bit. Oh, that's Vizier stuff. Alright. Yeah,
All
okay.
right.
This
That
Vizier
is
is awesome.
backfiring.
It's like doubling his research, tripling his research. It's incredible, but the Grand Vizier is also making him random master poets and apprentice acolytes. So yeah, he has to work around that.
Is
And
a
yeah,
double-edged
Sion
sword.
was reminding in the chat as well. Yes, yes, I'm an idiot. You can say it. Uh,
No, no,
but yeah,
no.
that's all right. We'll see what happens. Okay, so
2 minutes and 22 orders. Uro has not made a single move yet.
yeah, I'm hesitating to contact them in chat and check if everything's all right. I don't know.
I am just looking at the clock. Maybe he's calculating how many moves it will take to do what he needs to do. Any moment now, Oro. Please make me proud. Can he kill both the militia and the spearmen? Is the question. I can't believe that raider is still there the whole
Of
time.
course he can.
Here we go. That's a 2. That's the slinger. And that's the finish coming. That's enlisted.
And kill the militia with a spear. Please.
That's 2 units for the conversion of what? Losing 1 unit? Oh no, he went for the horse. I guess the horse was more of an issue than the militia for him.
Yeah, I disagree, but okay, a different prioritization. I'm not sure. Well, I suppose the horse was hitting his city, but
It was hitting his slinger,
mhm.
but it is what it is. 10 orders, 20 seconds. Any more military moves? Maybe move the scout further or deeper into Greece territory just to see more of what's going on.
Yeah,
I
all right.
apologize.
Persia player looking at the game, get your pastures. That's this is not okay. not when you're struggling for orders. Those horses left abandoned in the cold. Yeah, still alive and kicking, indeed. So, will Ninja decide to regroup? At this point, that's the only thing he can do. He wants to have a real pack of unit, an army again, to go against Shiraz and claim his due. So, but we have a way to get obstinate
Oh,
sometimes.
that's the
So,
stun.
hmm, yeah, and quite a beautiful crit as well. Only
That's
60% chance of critical, I believe.
16% chance. That is just unlucky. I would like to take a moment, you know, just to share a saying that is very Roman. The victor is not victorious if the vanquished does not consider himself so. And right now, Auro does not consider himself vanquished. So if Ninja wants this game, he's gonna have to put in the work, and that's what Auro is saying.
Some resilience, showing some resilience indeed. So yeah, still for now it's not. Well, maybe there will be a comeback, and yeah, in fairness, they are no similar to one another. So there's been a huge shift in power balance. But one of these two spears is done. There are still damaged units, and Greece is still erudite. So if he managed to bring his Grand Vizier under control, or simply appoint a few generals, but that a few governors, but that still is civics issues. Let me look at that.
One
Civics boost
order.
ongoing. So in 2 turns he will be able to adopt his laws, and probably he's been saving civics, looking to get his force law online. At that point he will be flush, he will be able to adopt one law, two laws if he wants it, and still have a bit spare to appoint key governors in his champion cities, for instance, to get back to military production and gain back his advantage. Alright, Auro is enjoying the game. That's awesome. Good to hear. Yeah, indeed, we could just...
One order for Ninja. He has 30 seconds to make a move with it. And to make it even worse for Ninja right now, that spearman won't die from that militia. That spearman will have 1 health. And he needs that spearman dead so he can push more units toward that woods.
Pull the militia back, really.
He disagrees and he put a hero on his slinger.
Yeah, a tactician leader in forest is brutal, and that's a ranger tactician leader as well. So this is a pretty beefy unit.
That's 1 damage. That's 1 gone militia. Now what? Okay, he's gonna pummel into the tactician. Auro and Ninja are chatting, talking a little bit about what's going on. This has been definitely one hell of a spicy game.
Sion is disgusted by the forest adjacent to the city site. I get that. That's a walker emergency there. Needs to be chopped, but with the forward settling, that couldn't really be arranged in time. But yeah, we'll see what comes out of it. But yeah, now that that spear is dead, and the other one is probably getting stunned. And surely Persia will run out of civics to enlist at one point.
He is. Let me see how much civics he has. He has 387. He
He will
cannot
have enough
enlist
next
for this
turn.
turn.
Yeah, yeah. Ah,
Not this
not
turn.
quite yet.
All right. 1 minute and 50 seconds. He only has 6 moves left, but he also have 500 training that is just piling up. I want to take a quick look, see if he's rushing anything. No, he's not, but he is building 2 settlers, which I am unsure where he's gonna settle them. Um, he is. Oh, those Scythians just pushed into his warrior that just healed. Well, that's unfortunate. And he finally cleared the Scythian raiders in Bahra in the north.
Yeah, I didn't notice these settlers. What are they? I can imagine that one could have been queued a long time ago, planning for the marble site that is cleared at one point, and it respawned because there were higher priorities to be handled. Sure, uh, but two settlers in a hot war trying to stage a comeback and doing a valiant effort of it and everything. That's a bit of a surprise to me. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. Maybe one of those turns ended without decision for a city build, and the AI just no, that should have been a council. No, I'm not sure what happened really with that.
All
Ah,
right, he just finished that spearman. He just stunned that spearman just like you said would happen. 10 more orders, no training for him, so he is stuck with those 18 moves.
yeah, that's quite rude. Yeah, indeed, that's why it's good.
It was a good move. I mean, that was definitely the call that you made. It went
Yeah,
through.
yeah. Uh,
All right,
I,
we
I,
finally got
I have to share my
Gortyn.
sadness with Alcaraz about this marble site that was left unsettled and to respawn. Yeah, I cannot help but think that it would have been a safer play at any rate than going for Shiraz, even if he managed to claw back a little bit against the aggression, but yeah. There are 3 spears now. The road is starting to get done. That city that was holding the wire is settled. The hoplite is free to move. We'll see.
Oh,
Hopefully not a third list. I'm sure that means a third list is coming. There's enough civics on Auro side, but can he kill a unit? He has a hurt warrior, so that's a sacrifice that's almost inevitable, even if he could do it. Oh, his slinger is quite beefy. That's a sentinel, ranger, bloodthirsty slinger, led by a hero standing in the forest. So that's 8. 8. Sacrificing the
plus 4.
warrior, that's 4 more, 12. But I don't
No,
think
he's
that's
gonna go for the
enough.
tactician leader. He's gonna go for the tactician leader.
Oh
That's the
yeah,
move right there. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the spearman. Please come again and give me more units, is what Uro just said.
yes, yes. They are going for very different use of their civics budget. It's definitely good entertainment at any rate. So
Well,
I
to look at it from Uro's perspective, he has no laws coming in. I mean, labor force will take 3 more turns to pop up, so he has no reason to not spend those civics. You're gonna throw armies at me? Fine, I will enlist them and throw them back at you.
yeah, of course. I mean, the situation as Shiraz was definitely desperate, and these are very, very important uses of enlist. He has to do it. That's clearly the play, no doubt. But it's still desperate to be spending 1,200 civics on 3 spears that you will lose in quick succession. The situation is desperate. He has to do it. That's definitely the right play. And I must say, I think in all the games I've played or commentated, I've never seen Endlist take so prominent a role so early in the game. But it's awesome, and it's absolutely the right play. So it's a great thing to see. I have to say that's an awesome first match for a tournament. The stand, enlist, the comebacks, loving it.
I would like to take a quick opportunity to just say Persia and Greece are similar in power. Nin- I'm sorry, Auro was able to turn the tides, and now they are equal footing in power. And where is that hoplite? It's still in Ninja's territory in the back with 6 health.
Oh, he
That
hasn't moved it forward
hoplite,
and healed. Yeah, yeah, it's not even
that
closer.
hoplite should have been there since day one. Okay, that hoplite should have never been in the back. And remember when at the beginning you were saying that this is just a free city gift for Ninja? Oro's just
I will
agreeing right
maintain
now.
that it was a city gift. Ninja just didn't want it, but
Agreed.
uh,
Agreed.
that's what happened there. It's not that it wasn't defensible with what he had at that time, but. But yeah, I'm in love with the match, so that's very good, very entertaining, uh, interesting to see. That's part of
Honestly,
what makes the
in Ninja's
game.
position, in Ninja's position, why are you fighting over Shiraz? Okay, you are erudite, you are very strong power-wise. Let him have the city. What is he gonna do with it? He only has 16 science per turn.
Uh,
It's not. He has no opportunity to keep up. Just clear up the back, build up those cities, get those hoplites. Get those flank guide. You have 4 laws active. You're having 2 more in line. You're getting next research in 4 turns. You don't have to make these risky moves. Okay, he
sure,
spent
but
so much.
yeah, but he also accomplished a lot. He killed a lot of units. He didn't take the city, granted, but that city has been doing nothing. It's been picking up damage and discontent, and he's been killing units. There's not only Shiraz here. There's the entire Persian army. So I he did accomplish things.
Yes,
Those
but
leaders
in
are
that
not even 60
scenario,
yet. That's crazy to me. They're
but
still
in
on
that
their starting
scenario,
leaders. Yeah.
you either fully invest into the attack or you pull back. You
Yes.
don't gift your units to the enemy over and over and over.
Yeah, well, it's well, that's one thing he didn't have visibility on. I wouldn't have expected my opponent to have so much civics banked at this stage of the game. So that's understandable, I suppose. But the first point you made is very true. The first advice I would give to any old world player, single player, multiplayer, experienced or not, don't half-ass your wars.
Yeah,
If you're
and
fighting a
that's
duel in multiplayer, don't be clearing camps where your units could be on the front line. So don't send half your forces to try something. The one spear, one militia attack was maybe the concentrate your forces before. You can take Shiraz 2 turns later if you move in later, but you want your forces together. That would be my main recommendation. Don't don't half-ass your walls. Sorry. I'll try to bring my microphone a bit closer.
no, you're. It's actually. I'm unsure. I'm not watching the stream. I just realized we are talking on Discord, so I don't know what I'm talking about. On Discord, your voice is fine.
Yeah, but I guess it's probably a bit low on the stream, and my voice is already maxed, so I'm not quite sure. So I'll be bantering in chat then.
That's another unit gone. Auro has 11, 6 moves now left, 2 minutes to make. As 3, I am unsure where he's making his moves. Oh, he is clearing the barbarian camp. That's what's happening. He is trying to make use of that,
Oh yeah, I didn't
those
see that.
settlers.
Yes, yes. Well, sensible. He has one on hand and another one in 2 turns.
He knows that city is his. He knows he has it
Yeah, at
firm
this
under
point,
his hand.
well, it's secure for now anyway. So
That Grand Vizier, as great of a science that he got from it, it has been, what's the word I'm looking for? Not doing well. Okay, he's building a settler in his capital now that he doesn't need. He will need to pull back towards the city with the 3 marble to actually make use of that settler.
yeah, yeah, for sure. I think you would have to, well, clear the 3 marble for the first settler, the one that's sitting on La Spadana, and the second one, I assume, is intended for one of the remaining Scythian sites to alleviate the raiding pressure and to link up his is definitely not gifted city with the rest of his empire, so that makes some sense. He's a bit fragile at the moment, but I it seems Ninja is not going for the finishing blow right now. Looking at
There
his
is no
tech
finishing
choice, he's
blow.
going for citizenship. He had composite bow in the pile, and composite bow and a ballista would have been a bit more, let's say, decisive militarily. So apparently he opted to step back. Citizenship is more of a longer term play. That's one more low, but at the moment he hasn't even started on his stronghold, and he could have. His champion city is developing, no problem, of course, is Greece. But so yeah, I guess um, having been not gifted this city, now he wants to, well, take a way longer approach. Let's say opting for longer term tech, so pushing his lead forward in tech rather than converting. So
Again,
interesting.
in Ninja's position, why would I fight over a city, invest all of these resources, invest all of these orders, when I can just turtle down a little bit? Get those flank guys, get those hoplites. What is he gonna do? Build his unique unit towards me? I counter him.
Yeah, well, there are other plays for you. You don't have to rely on your unique unit, and I assume with the second pick going for Greece as a counter to Persia, that's pretty clear to Auro as well. So I wouldn't expect that. And you can see that Auro doesn't has one low adopted at the moment. He's quite far from his unique unit anyway, and that at any rate he spent 1200 civics doing something else than adopting lows. So I don't think he has any fear of Palton cavalries at the moment. And if he does, well, he's not quite seeing the situation. So I don't believe that's what's happening actually. Uh, I'm just thinking,
Okay,
as an
he
alternative
went
to
back.
citizenship with his science uh, advantage, he could have gone for composite bow instead. And composite bow would have compounded his protection advantage with his champion cities. It would have given him access to archers, which would definitely help to pile up more damage, and also the option for a free ballista. And well, I will not get into the detail of what the free ballista can do, but the entire standing army of Persia is infantry, so the plus 100% damage from the ballista would thrash everything. So he's definitely making a choice to go for a longer term play, but I don't agree that he has to. There are other options to move forward. Uh, but Sure, it's more secure going for the longer play, but then he should have pulled back earlier or gone with everything. That's I'm coming back to that comment about assing walls, I suppose.
There we go. The hoplite is finally back in action. Okay, just for the viewers,
He's punished on tribe duty again. Um,
just to update the viewers, I will be in about 5 minutes disappearing for 1 hour. You're gonna have our awesome commentator solo for No Legs Kitten. So I believe in him. He can handle it. He's not gonna die, I hope. Just dealing with just commentating on his own. But 5 more minutes of Nizar fun in here.
yeah, I should be able to handle it, but thank you very much for joining. It was a blast having someone to commentate with. So no worries. Yeah.
I will be back in an hour. Okay, I will try to even come back earlier because this is a lot more fun than, I don't know, therapy.
Yeah, but it looks like the game might well still be up in an hour. It doesn't look for a very short one, so like a very short one. Sorry. So yeah, we'll still be up. And yes, Salva indeed sleep for the week, and and I'll definitely be there as long as the players want to keep it. So no problem there.
So I wanna look while it's Ninja's turn. I wanna look a little bit about what he opted to city family wise. He put all of the sages in the far back of the cities. You know, he went and really fast with those sages just to make sure that he's utilizing as much as possible of his king. Both kings are getting really old. To make it worse for him, his king has Ankauth. So all of the cities are gaining less culture, which is just sad to see, to be honest with you.
Sure, it became
Um,
Encuff late though, and well, it's Greece, so all these cities are
it,
producing more culture to start with. So I'm sure he'll survive his lack of culture. But yeah, it's all right. We've had a good, strong early fight with a lot of back and forth, but now we're gearing up for a longer game, and this time. Ninja is concentrating, well, keeping his forces together, dealing with mobs, admittedly, rather than with his opponent. But clearing this spot will be good. No one even attempted to build any wonders. He's up to 5 lows now, and he has civics to adopt a 6-1, and should be able to find the civics to get another one. I'm just making a guess here, but he hasn't adopted Epics or Exploration because neither would do great stuff for him. And on the other hand, adopting Legal Code and unlocking citizenship in 2 turns will definitely help solve his civics war. So, yeah, gearing up for a longer game, but it's looking like it's... yeah, there's still a game in it, definitely. I'm not sure if Auro will be able to really do something longer term against the science advantage that that Ninja has been able to maintain for a very long time now. So he was already almost triple the research originally of Persia on turn 22, and now we are getting to turn 39. Close to 20 turns later, and the explosion, since I assume that's the Vizier we are seeing here, has been crazy. There's really a very large difference. Currently, it's 19 research to 88, so it's more than quadrupling the research rate of Persia. So that will be hard to fight against when he decides to convert it in military tech. And in the meantime, phalangites are sure to come. Well, I hope he'll work on his culture in Atalaya with his workers at least, if not with the governor. But
oh, that's a
yeah,
critical. That's another. This guy is so lucky. 16% second critical.
What do you mean
He
on
wiped
his,
up
from his leader?
from his leader on the slinger. He got another 16% critical and just cleared out that camp in one turn, using around 12 orders.
But
He
that's
did make a mistake. He moved the slinger forward and then moved it back. So it's just a waste of 2 orders, but it
I,
achieved the goal.
I'm
That
not, I'm not sure
100% will be an artisan city.
I'm not sure it's obscene luck really, because I mean 16% is not negligible. That's about 1 in 6, more or
One in
less.
seven?
So
Well,
uh, yeah,
I,
1 in 6. I'm pretty sure. 100 divided by 6 should
you
be
are right.
15.666, something like that. So uh, so it's not absurd. Well, I haven't kept track of his tweets, but that's the second one
That's fair.
we've really remarked. So uh, you
That
always feel
has
lucky
to
when
be
you
an
get one, so that's good. Uh, but it's not
that
outrageous, let's say.
that has to be an artisan city. There's no other option. There's no other choice, to be honest with you. He still has no governors in any of his cities. That
Uh,
Grand Vizier again has been, I feel like, a prank. That Grand Vizier has, I
why?
mean, sure, the
Which,
science is great.
which one is an artisan city?
The new tribe that he finished.
Why? Why?
Um, a little bit of mines, I guess. I mean, what other options does he have? Would he go for sages again?
Sages. Yeah. I mean, Sages
Okay.
make great use of civics. Marble is extra civics. That's 6 extra civics just with the improvement. 12 with stonecutters. It's awesome. So yeah, to me that would be Sages. Or I could even see an argument to make it champions if you really want to double down on the defense. But artisans, I don't see it. That would be 1 extra iron per mine, which he won't do. I mean, he still hasn't improved his barley tiles, his resources in his territory. So I don't think an extra iron per mine is worth a city choice. But
That is
that's just me. I really don't value the bonus, the 20% on mines and lumber mills from artisans very much at all. But yeah, I mean, it could work, right? You could put any city here, but I would go Sages probably myself if I feel secure, and if I feel worried, I would put champion. But yeah, right. Um,
I have to disappear for 1 hour, guys.
no
I'll be right
problem.
back.
Thank you very much for joining, and we'll be sure to welcome you back when you go back.
Alright.
Sorry, it's been very hard to keep track with you all, chat, but it seems you're having fun on your side at least, so that's good. I wonder if there's a way to slough that to your opponent as a boost GV on the table without spy networks. I don't think you can really like conclude that. Um, Screw artisans, yeah, alright, we're on the same camp there. Why don't know that shit? Yep, yeah, possibly. I tend to do that too. We'll see what it does. My money is on a sage spot. Yeah, mine too. Unless you want to even that artisan opinion. I haven't checked his well either player opinion status. Artisans are just fine. Well, they can have a bit more envy. Well, I would go for it in a heartbeat anyway. I would put Sage there. So, uh, but we'll see what it does. I shouldn't be speaking for the players. All right, Warriors. Walker, interestingly, in the champion seat. Settler in Pella, okay. Well, that's a Sage Settler. It doesn't have one around yet, right? No, it doesn't. So okay, this one is going for the spot, and with a Sage Settler on top and a Free Citizen, I would be surprised if he goes for anything else. The Vizier is going slightly Slinger happy, but a bit more controlled than the Grand Viziers of old. Yeah, of course, it definitely has serfdom now, and went philosophy tyranny. So those those plans were tabled at one point. But yeah, that's pretty decent civics. Still has to adopt legal code. How many pagan cities does he have? One, two, and three. Yeah, I would go legal code myself. I'm not that crazy about define rule, and unless I can get polytheism reasonably quickly. But maybe that's just me. Legal code is still pretty good. That would be just plus 60 civics per turn, so. And oh, is it? They're still on their starting leader, not even 60. 58 each side. Alright, Besieger helped as well. I didn't quite keep track of the traits and promotions on everyone's units. And he's clearing up the Scythians indeed, so that will be very, very quick. As that is moving. Where are his settlers? Alright, so he settled this spot first for the riders. This one still has to be settled. And the settler from his capital is, I assume, in transit somewhere. Alright, so he's really prioritizing solidifying his front line and unifying it, which is a decent play. Was on the receiving end of significant aggression. Still, the marble, it pains me. Yeah, there's a lot to be done everywhere. We'll see if he realizes the lull that's coming. Well, I guess he does, since he went back to clear tribes and start to develop, give some priority to his horse pastures to help accelerate the rest with better order economy. He has better order economy, but really not by much. That's a very small gap for the poorest order setup in the game to the best one. So of course, no statesman, but also the pasture opportunities, such as they are not really exploited yet. The horses in particular, that's one other improvement, was 2 garrisons for a low cost. His heir is a shield bearer philosophy student. I'm sure there's a story behind that. That's his grandson, I suppose. No, son. Alright. I assume someone died in the meantime. Yeah, there was a daughter who died, who was killed specifically. So, well, what was that? That was an event, I have to assume. Yeah, killed in action. Yeah, I would think that was an event, but I don't know. Maybe killed in action is even the name of the event. I just don't know it from the top of my head. Wonder if there has been any zealot rushing yet. There has been some early in the game. Auro used his zealot to rush this rancher before realizing he didn't have labor force and even getting a manual 1 year. There would still be delay and a warrior at least. The situation early on was very desperate in terms of military disparity. He had like 1 slinger still when Ninjaa had, I think, one spear, one warrior, and a militia. So yeah, it was, and then the champion effect meant that production from Greece was always at least keeping up with Persia and typically ahead. So there was big disparity. How many Zoro cities? Let me check. I believe three. Yes, three. So Parsa got to found Zoroastrianism through an event, through a developing event very early on, snatching it right under Ninjaa's nose. He got three disciples out of it, or maybe he got two disciples. One spread the religion to Barca, funding it, and one spread it to Aspadana, pretty much immediately. Funded Judaism way later with a bit of delay, and since then it seems Zoroastrianism has spread to Darband, and Judaism has spread to Proftasia, and it was founded in the cleric seat. So he has a monopoly on the whole concept of religion so far. And he has done something right with civics, because on top of all his, on top of all his enlists, he was also able to afford adopting the state religion, to be able to make use of that zealot ability. So essentially, all his civics and a bit of training were poured into channeling his zealot ability between training rushing and enlisting. But yeah, those enlist plays were good. Definitely a solid comeback, come out of desperation. It never feels super great to get a warrior with enlist, but it was a great play. So good on Auro there, and of course a treat for us viewers, being able to enjoy such a match. It's well disputed. I'm happy to be here. 50 civics per turn is not a bad rate. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's no legal code, no nothing. But he definitely had a little bit better character attributes for that. Or at least earlier there was some charisma around. I don't remember where when his queen became bitter. And of course the Greek civics uh, were invested early in the first two laws, and there had to be a little bit of weight getting the third and the fourth one. Um, Ninjaa had several governors when the Grand Vizier was appointed, and I think to make the most of the awesome research with our intelligent scholar for wisdom default governor everywhere, he removed the governor at that point, so that was a bit of wasted civics. I'm not entirely sure of that, but I think I remember he had some governors assigned at that point, but maybe I'm misremembering. Let's check actually what civics production has been like. And of course we don't know about the events, but actually they've been close together for a long time. I'm not sure what this spike is from the Persian side. Maybe relieving the not making specialists, but they've not been making many specialists. Ninjaa has quite a few actually. He got a farmer here, he's working on a trapper, he got an acolyte, he was making a play for Zoroastrianism, no, okay, he abandoned the acolyte he was working on in Atalaya, but he got one here. No ore miner. So not an incredible amount of specialists, but a few. And I think, let me check on Persia's side, where do we stand with specialists? And I'm switching to peace commentary, looking at the development and what they opted for. I remember the rancher that was rushed. No officers at the moment, and there's no acolyte on this shrine. There's no completed improvement here, no completed improvement here. Same, same, same. So yeah, I guess the two ranchers are the only specialists in Persia. Yeah, I think so. I should be looking at the stats directly, I suppose. Um, Alright. Yes, I have Persia selected. So yeah, two specialists versus three. They're all rural specialists. Where are the acolytes? No, okay, no, alright. Ninjaa has five, which includes two acolytes, three acolytes and two farmers. That's a bit better for research as well, right? A few human specialists on top of what your opponent has. 24 units killed, 5 units lost. Of course, this includes the tribes that were cleared. But yeah, losing 5 units to 6, which is fairly violent. Even if the game definitely has cooled down a little bit over the past close to 10 turns. But I would say the vast majority of these losses are probably before turn 35. So even for a duel, well, there was more action than I expected. I thought the players would delay a bit more. At one point, it looked that way anyway. 6 lows to 2 is a pretty large disparity. 5 techs discovered to 18 is not negligible. Right, Ralph. Yes, that's a word. Thank you, scientific. Pretty long range each. Apparently, there's a disparity now. All right, that's just the turn timer. Courtier ruins. Improvement is 18 to 18. Wonders control is 0 to 0. So yeah, actually, most things are somewhat comparable with small advantage in specialists, but the research is this is a killing stat, right? And it will depend on when Ninjaa Greece decides to pull the trigger and convert their economy in actual striking power and moving. He's still on spears and on slingers, which was his tech level 30 turns ago, more or less. If I remember correctly, he got. Well, let's look at that. But I think divination on turn 10 and phalanx shortly after turn 12 phalanx. So he's on the same level of tech with a free up light sprinkled on it at one point. No, divination turn 6 and phalanx turn 12 and free settler. So he already had pretty decent research at that point, and of course the free labor force on funding was quite good. Yeah, ironworking, drama, stone cutting are standard research for Greece, of course, and labor force was his free tech and funding Pella as a sage city. 6 turns later, divination, 6 more turns, phalanx, 2 more turns, free settler. And he had, I think his fourth city was funded a bit before Persia, so good job on extension as well with an expansion with his champion perks. Tactician and a slinger, I approve. Opportunity for Eagle Eye as well. Good to see. 4 spears, including a merc, and an uplight. So this was a merc wire, well, a free wire granted on clearing this spot, I believe, and who was sent on duty to keep it from respawning for a long time. But that was a unit that didn't contribute to the attack here, as well as two spearmen who spent a very long time in between cities, and the hoplite, of course, which was busy clearing the spot for Yalisus. Oh, Milgraf, sorry. Mil score. So that's the pretty large disparity we had at one point. So the area between the two curves at this point. And this is the first turn list, I believe, and this is the next series of them, combined with losses, and yeah, there was violence involved. I suppose the rest should be somewhat close together. Food's expensive. Interesting. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you don't have time, when you don't have tempo when you start working on your barley farm in your second city on turn 44. But that's hard to avoid in these circumstances. Granary before farm, but I think I approve with the barley farmer. Well, I'm sure I approve actually. Alright. So at the end of the day, there's a big science advantage, but it doesn't really translate to pure strength at the moment. Although there's only a pair of spears on the Persian side that were both enlisted. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have phalanx yet. Well, he's looking for steel, so that's the right play, going for steel on axes. It will still, it will not be enough. Ideally, you want at least maces to face what is up against, but that will be very tough to reach. Phalanx is not super valuable in itself, but it leads to it's needed for battle line. So I think, yeah, I would have liked to see steel much earlier, and if steel is not available, bite the bullet and go for composite bow. The ballista would have made life much easier. And I think I would have gone for this spot way earlier as well. And try to, well, get this stone cutter first, put a hamlet or whatever, shrine, something. Work on trying to link up the coast. I know there's a lot of work, but if going for such a forward settle, that's important. Yeah, free ballista, absolutely. Yeah. You'd be grabbing composite over steel. Yeah, but that's still. I mean, he's been working on his research quite consistently lately, but he was on 15 science, right? So, but okay, I see your point. I think both could work and be argued, but if you're going combo for the ballista, you need the 400 research, so that's double steel, and then to make good on it, you need an extra 200. So it's still more costly. But of course, a ballista in what he's been doing is would have been ideal, right? He would have had a ballista standing on the city tile. He could have spears can go against that. So uh, if you can reach it, yeah, it would break the situation open, no doubt. So yeah, the scouting situation, I'm a bit curious. Alright, he has decent coverage, his two scouts plus his city borders. He has a city advantage. This is the only city on the middle ground, so he has one more city than Ninjaa. Two more actually, because Ninjaa hasn't settled this one yet. Getting his iron production up, which is essential for his unique unit, but I'm not sure I would go for his unique unit. Is very far in terms of civics, I believe, in terms of tech. Um, and going Paltons into spears is, well, it's better than going heavy chariot into spears, granted. But I'd have one or two to punish mistakes where slingers are too exposed, but going cavalry is maybe not the best plan when you're seeing that. You'd want some range, ballistas, axes to hold the line, stuff like that. But I don't know what he's going for. Extra scouts. He values his vision, which is quite good. Um, the barley farms are getting done. Barracks, sensible, definitely. Uh, yeah, the pastures and he likes his pins. Our player here. These are not AI recommendations. These are all pins. Pastures on every pasture resource, camps on every camp resources. Oh, I'm not reading the AI right, maybe? Haha. I'm not sure he's kept track of the scouts, but he's keeping track for sure. We have a nice scout here. Uh, Comment hanging around. Oh, long-term planning for lumber mills and the Atta shrine. Yeah, yeah, machinery would have been awesome. That's what I was looking for when I was looking at the tech tree a moment ago. But when I was commenting about the peak of citizenship, steel was in the discard pile, I believe, and machinery was in the draw pile. But the military option that could have been picked instead of citizenship was composite bow. So that's why I commented on that primarily. Why I focused on that. Lots of hill on the way on each side of the map too. Onagers would be tough to walk into. Yeah, definitely. Onagers would break the deadlock definitely. Uh, I'm not sure. So he opted. So he okay. Well, that's just what we are talking about, right? He opted for monasticism without a religion because both religions so far have been funded by Persia. And okay, you need monasticism to fund Manichaeism, but you need Christianity to exist before. So I'm not sure. But I'm quite sure I would have opted for, well, personally, probably machinery even over composite bow. But one of these two would definitely help break the deadlock. So, uh, yeah, he has Divine Rule already, and this is his 7th law, I think. He has 7 law already. Well, he has 6 law adopted, and he already has the option for a 7th law. He only needs the civics. He doesn't need to unlock one. Oh, that's a good point. And in his place, instead of investing an extra 400 research and then 400 civics to adopt the law, and then build shrines and wait for the shrines to complete, personally I would just like click legal code, get the civics, adopt my 7th law. I mean, with 200 you can switch. Divine Rule is doing alright, 3 orders, that's better than nothing at the moment. I believe he has 3 pagan cities, I'm not entirely sure. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that would be 3 orders. Oh, that's valuable, but he's been struggling to adopt his laws for a long time, and with 6 laws, 60 civics more per turn would do wonders for him. So, I, I, I'm still a legal code lover. I won't deny it. So maybe I'm biased. Polytheism would be more orders than yes. On the longer term, it's more valuable. I agree with you. And once you're done building your shrines and getting that stuff, you can still switch. Decent, but I think it's my point is that it feels very long term to me, given the situation they were in. And he already has a very big science advantage, so he can keep working on that for sure. But well, I would have gone for machinery, and I could be argued to that composite bow was better maybe, but yeah. I don't think there are any strongholds yet. There's not even a garrison in the champion seat. I think he made a garrison somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. No, there's not even a single garrison. So no garrison, no strongholds at the moment. No wonders, Alcaraz. Yet, anyway. None have been started. So a strong city is the capital, but it hasn't. Well, okay, there's two shrines and there's an acolyte, so there's a little bit of work on culture. But it's Greece. It could have an audience way earlier to do that. So there's no. It's not about to do something with hoplites and phalangites, which is a bit. I mean, that's the only military. Higher military is unlocked since Phalanx on turn 12. And alright, we're just like rabid, violent people as viewers and commentators, so we want violence. I definitely understand also that we just want to secure his play. I have an advantage. Probably Persia can never catch up if he keeps pushing his advantage in research, and at one point he'll have way stronger units, and there's no rush. I get it. But I'd like to see a bunch of onagers on the hill creeping forward. Uh, I, I I don't see what could be done against it. Fighting onagers, I suppose Persia would want chariots, but then you'd have charged chariots into spears and hoplites. So yeah, that feels tough. Hello, Marcenro. Marcenro? I'm not sure. Marcenro 12? Well, hello, and welcome to the stream, no matter what. Oh, he's blinded now. Cannot be governor, cannot be... When did that happen? Became severely wounded one turn ago, and that's probably the result of that. And his queen consort and grand vizier has died. He's still on 83 research turn, so he definitely solidified his lead, vizier or no vizier, unless that's not updated yet. Yeah, alright. We have a little bit of a shark fin here in the graph. Definitely going from 96 to 70. That's over 20% research lost. Well, close to 30% actually, but still. That's still much more than his opponent. Over double. Can't be long left for starting leaders, indeed. He is blinded, and our good Agar the Lion, who showed remarkable resilience and slightly off meta play with Zealot start. That was courageous, the Swift Zealot. As a pick, and of course the portrait is absolutely magnificent. I think that might be coming to an end. It's not doomed yet, but Saverly Hill is well, the antechamber of doom. I would say. All right, barrack still getting built. Lots of iron production in the cleric's spot. An additional barrack as well. All right, starting to get pastures. So the order situation will improve, but yeah, the legitimacy isn't that great. 112, I don't know where Greece is at now. Yeah, a bit more, but not that much. So actually the gap was partially closed for a long time, and there was more like a 40 legitimacy gap between the players. What's the breakdown? Yeah, intelligent. Yeah, let me look actually. So it's coming from cities, and in Pella it's well, intelligent governor, intelligent leader, since the old fart still hasn't died. Um, Base edges, centralization, of course. It is a strong city. Archive, a master doctor. I assume working on the elder. No, working on a master poet. Maybe that's a remnant from Grand Vizier activities, even if the Grand Vizier is dead. Um, yeah, so intelligent leader, intelligent governor, doctors and some specialists. Pretty solid scholar, governor for plus 42% as well. So that's a bit less than half his research, this city by itself. Competitive mode modest is a flat plus 10 anyway. And then there's characters. Then there are other cities. So Amphipolis has a few rural specialists, the farmer and the trapper, if memory serves, and of course the archive, and these are better rural specialists because they are sages. And what else? Atalia, actually, with its acolyte, the champion seat. Focia with what? With an acolyte. That's about it mostly. Yeah, the princess is also intelligent. At least it lost the vizier, which put intelligent governors everywhere. But yeah, it's an Ishtar gate in the game. Can you imagine an Ishtar gate to put every city to developing? That's plus plus 3 research per city as you get them from weak to developing with intelligent governors everywhere and an intelligent leader. Well, they were quite a ways away from that. All of the resources were sent to units, so that's not really something that could have happened in this game. But I kinda wanted to check. Alright, what do we have as wonders in the game? Pyramid, Oracle, Longing Garden, Necropolis, Ishtar Gate, Apadana. Alright, so far it's all base game wonders. The classic set, but then first deviation, the Jebel Bakal, the Cotton as a strong wonder, and the Heliopolis of all wonders at legendary. So yeah, right. Maybe he's going for poly, and yes, indeed, polytheism. Steel now. What were the alternatives? What did he leave on the side for steel? Metaphysics, coinage, vaulting. Yeah. Does he have a Jewish city as it spread? No, so okay, we'd have no chance of nabbing Christianity with... oh, Zoroastrianism spread. By grabbing metaphysics, sorry. The Cothan makes me question our wonder selection on some maps. The Cothan can do stuff. There's still the long coastline. If you've never been raided by a naval movement empowered on coastal rain basin, sure, the water itself doesn't take much room, but it still can afford a lot of movement. So if you can choke your opponent, contest the sea, I mean, it can do something. It's not an awesome wonder, but I think it's also fine that some wonders are situational and that they would be great somewhere and not so much somewhere else. So the elusive coastal backdoor, exactly, yes. Uh, Land triremes, yeah. I mean, ships are strong. A bireme is already 6 strength, a trireme is 8. So sometimes, if you get lucky and get an amphibious promotion to negate the land to sea combat penalty, they can do a thing. So, alright, it's super situational. I shouldn't like spend a long time commentating on that and giving people the idea that naval movement is key on coastal rain basin, but it can certainly play a role, and it has decided a few games sometimes. So it's not as universally or useful as something like the pyramids or the Apadana if you want to boost your economy. I mean, I'm not claiming it's like a super strong wonder, but it's always useful and it always does what it does. But uh, yeah, I'm not shocked that Cawthon can be offered on maps with limited sea. Yeah, we've had a few cases of scouts chilling next to one another. I'm not seeing it at the moment. We have a scout and a slinger here. I'm not sure if that's what you saw. Uh, but with the tactician leader on the throne, that slinger is hidden, of course, on the forest. So is cosplaying a scout, to be fair. Yeah, that's a slinger. So alright, training boost. What were the alternatives? Uh, Phalanx, poked wheel, composite bow. I guess they were all very long. That's 200, 200, 400. I'm not sure. Well, maybe he has awesome plans with his training. I guess he could still use his zealot ability. Apparently, he survived his illness, no longer heal. So, yeah, I guess. 3 turns. Baby horse picture sounds like a worthwhile investment. Yeah, yeah. Don't give me IDs. Yeah. I've been able to resist my uh, production role temptation to sneak in some assets that I would very much enjoy in the game. Don't make it harder to resist. If Ninja stacks as wood with a slinger, stay in this forever. Uh, right. Or is there no portrait age interpolation for the age? Can we get the artist on that? Yeah, because we need an old horse portrait, the young horse portrait, I suppose. Probably did kitten and the bunny portraits too, though. Yes, I want a cat in the game. I actually have a few events already written. Shouldn't be saying that, but there you go. And we should use our own portraits as well, which are sneakily in the game, but not in the game. Okay, still standoffish. Well, solid. Restricting the access to the city. Fortified tactician, fortified zealot, prickly targets. I would definitely still clear cut this forest, though, even with that guy in position. Having it adjacent to the city would make me nervous, but um, first axe coming in. So I assume they are similar in strength. Let me check. Yes, they are. Uh, Auro is still hopelessly outclassed in research for now, I have to assume. 32, he's working on it. It's climbing little by little, but there's a lot of catch up to do. Once your rate is that of your opponent, you're still not catching up. You're just slowing down the, the deficit. So yeah. Yeah, well, culture, Greece is leading, of course. Production, alright, training is better on Persian side, so yeah, if Ninja gets too greedy and goes full echo on his tech peaks for too long, he could get swarmed by an army of idiots. That has happened. The game is very much not decided yet. Right, even adopting some theologies. Good, good. So he's going for steel, but that's not really decisive stuff yet. Sure, there are SPs on the other side, but they were donated. Persia doesn't have phalanx yet, so. But okay, steel is a bit more direct, and I suppose he could go for battle line right after if he really wants to. His iron production is not amazing, but he has some. And he's a scholar on the throne now, and an intelligent one at that, so that's where the compensation for research is coming from, right? He's now intelligent, 5 wisdom, I assume, governor of something. Yeah, of Bella, of course. Um, yeah, that's a pretty good tech rate. And especially it's coming on top of a tech rate that has been good from the beginning of the game. That has been like superior from very early on. That's funding sages rather than riders, and that's getting a tactician with 2 wisdom rather than a zealot with -1 wisdom, and intelligence granting additional research, of course, even if he didn't assign his leader as a governor to make full use of it, that was still valuable, as opposed to Swift, which doesn't do anything for your research. Uh, but interesting how that played out though. The stun versus unleashed, I can't say I saw it. I saw this opposition explored through that thoroughly before, but definitely interesting. So military score, they are way more on par now. A bit stronger for Greece at the moment, but training production is definitely higher here. So I suppose that the part of the production that goes to stockpile, so it doesn't represent the total production. I'm not sure if that was updated or not, so I might be a bit off. Good night, Solver, and well, I'm glad you joined. It's fun. It's great to see everyone still joining, participating a bit in the tournament hype. If Ninja stacks these woods with slingers, they'll stay in this forever. Fair, yes, that's true. Okay, some wires getting stacked up behind. Yeah, the nice resource banks. Well, decent. Well, okay, decent. I tend to have iron and to value it because that's generically useful for most units. But his wood is very good too. Oh, I think I know what happened. No. Okay, I was wrong. I was assuming goods boost so that he went for machinery while I was yapping about something else, but no. No machinery on the table yet. And yeah, King Chrysalis is intelligent, romantic, restless, greedy, scholar. Well, unpopular is never pleasant to deal with, but overall, decent stats. Well, the discipline, well, is probably a bit painful. He's bleeding money, essentially. But yeah, there's a lot to catch up to do in Persia, that's for sure. The quarries, the marble quarries. I think I would have diverted this guy even if he's not the right family to do something about that. Oh, this one is revealed. Oh, he moved it. Okay, got. Yeah, alright, so I'm not sure what happened. Oh, and why he revealed it, moved it, and forgot that he's not tactician anymore, maybe. Persian going to beat Greece at strength 6 units at this rate? Not impossible. Homininos, still 2, I believe. Yeah. Well, he still has some work to do, right? But there are some low-hanging lows that could be thought about. But he would need a lot of civics. He really need to pivot and to prioritize the lower part of the tree. But that means no navigation, no phalanx, no none of these things. But he needs this card to, well, he needs to unlock the loan and to adopt them. So, and then to make the strongholds and all that. At least he has a garrison. But yeah, I'm surprised that Greece apparently went for a unique unit play with top of the tree research pass with low adoptions. It seems prioritized quite decently, but he's been on 7 lows for some time and I don't even see a garrison. Is there one in production? No, there's shrines, granary, farms, shrine. Why shrine here? Maybe he was worried about aggression if you would put it forward? Yeah, I'm not sure. And yeah, I'm not even spotting a garrison, let alone a stronghold. Battle line is possible. I wouldn't be going for UU as Persia against Greece. Yeah, yeah, indeed. I wouldn't either. Uh, but battle line. I mean, maces are pretty good. So, and so far we've seen only infantry really. So, and all right, Greece is pulling the trigger on battle line of machinery composite boat doctrine. So I expect we'll see more mines and getting more iron. I see 3 wires waiting for upgrades straight to maces, I assume. Yeah, some work on iron here, so that seems to go in this direction as well. Could be some in Gortyn, of course. While we aren't seeing a siege push. Yeah, having an option for spoked wheel is when onagers come knocking, you kinda want it, but really after seeing the spears, I think you ignore your chariot, you put it on tribe site guarding duty or something like that. Go for axes short term, and then you want something else. battle line if you're going infantry or siege. Lining up a scholar after the science opening is just brutal. Yeah. Yes. That Grand Vizier was quite crazy, really. I mean, he starts with sages and with intelligence as a trait, was geared toward that, and some wisdom as a tactician. And I'm not sure what I think about that really, because I think I see some appeal in that, but it feels a bit wasted to have a trait like intelligent and not assign you leader as a governor. But tactician as a general, of course, is the best insurance you can get in the early game. If you get like crazy rushed with something, whatever, unpredictable, if you have your own stun, you can counter enemy stuns and everything else you will be able to handle more or less. It makes you very resilient. So I think I think that's, well, I assume that's what goes into that decision. But it feels a little bit half and half, right? If you're going to fund Scholar and all that, I would be very tempted to double down on the everything in the tech bag. Well, in fairness, I would probably just fund champion and and a tactician or possibly a hero or a zealot. But yeah, picking intelligent tactician, I didn't expect that combination. I can see Zealot and Swift, right? That's doubling down in the same direction, and you're going to want to do stuff with your training. You have decent shot at religions as Persia, starting with the Spandry and with the cleric's family to guarantee it later if needed. But yeah, I mean, Swift and Zealots all going in the same direction. Your leader will be super quick with his extra movement, and of course the extra fatigue gives you a lot of range. But then, not not giving high priority to the pastures for the orders to be able to do something with all this fatigue is a bit well, unexpected to me. Let's say. All right, going for aristocracy, so that will come. Still late, but better than nothing. Alright, so the starting leader is still alive, so legitimacy is no better for Persia than for Greece. A bit more territory, not that much, despite having one more city. And yeah, they're working on their economy a bit. What that? The 10 wood per turn? Hmm? I'm not sure what that is. Or maybe tribute from a tribe or something like that? $33 to $42 for Greece. Let's see if we can investigate that from just what we have in the event log. Yeah, truce with the Scythian. I have to assume that came with a tribute. And I think they were eliminated when Persia cleaned up the Scythians later. And that's where the tribute disappears. Well, yeah, okay, that will be my interpretation of what we are saying with this 10 wood per turn from turn 33 to 42. Yeah, Civic's been comparable, they just spent it entirely differently, of course. Enlisting and theologies for Auro and Persia, and laws for Ninjaa. Yeah, I might be blind, but there's an estate in the capital, and fair enough, this science city. But yeah, I don't see no stronghold, but not even garrisons anywhere. Maybe that's one? No, it's a barrack. Alright, he has a handful of champion walkers, so maybe he'll accelerate that a bit soon. Maybe he feels the hoplites are redundant with spearmen? But really, tooling up in his champion seat, I don't know, an Odeon something to accelerate the culture a little bit. Harvesting that should go to Atalia, right? Yes, it does. There's ways to accelerate culture a bit. But after all, just a single harvest is 5 turns of being pagan, right? So yeah, right. Persia is definitely keeping an eye on the Greek border. Getting a few more units. Axeman, Slinger in production. Slingers in the hunter cities more or less, and well, Axeman as well in a hunter city, I suppose. And this one somewhere else, getting disciples. Alright. Where does Zoroastrianism stand? We are up to 5 cities now with 2 theologies. His pagan hate him. The matriarch was slighted, so she's a minus 80 opinion, doesn't help. Family opinion is hanging on, but the riders don't like him much, so he will have to assign generals or just placate the family opinion, I suppose. They've been sent fur already. They have no right to really complain. I suppose the salt will fix the second preferred luxury if he wants to go that way. And okay, it doesn't have rider units actually. Well, he has some. He has this one. But yeah, you assign a general here, you can, I
Alright,
think,
I'm
10 more
finally back.
opinions. That would be a positive. Alright, welcome back. Well, the game is still going. It's been quite peaceful in the meantime. Players have been catching up on everything they haven't improved earlier. And I guess Ninjaa is fine with the game going long. He's been doubling down, investing on more tech and more eco advantage. He grabbed steel and he went for battle line at one point, but I don't know if he finished it.
5 years till battle line. And what does Auro have in response to that? Aristocracy
Yeah,
and a
he's
bunch of axemen and
very,
slingers.
very far behind. So he got axes, but that won't cut it. Literally, Maceman will break
Just
that. So
burn through him.
yeah, and Ninjaa already has a few warriors stacked up for upgrades. So
Did
yeah.
this kid die or is this a different leader?
Yes, his original
Because he had a
tactician
daughter that
died.
was a commander.
Yeah, but she died long before getting to the
Uh,
throne.
his son,
Check
who
the
is
throne point.
25, is another zealot, which I would not have went for that.
But
He has 2 sons, they're both 25, so I guess they were twins. Um,
Okay.
he's starting to spread his religion around.
You're talking about Auro, but yeah,
Sorry, Auro, Auro.
yeah, the intelligence scholar on Greece is compounding, definitely on his tech
Yes.
advantage, so he's racing ahead. We had a scary look at the stats a little bit earlier, and let me check
Oh
again.
God.
We are on 21 technologies to 7 discovered, so that's
Oh, that's brutal.
yeah, it was 18 to 5 last time I checked, but it's not slowing down. Right now it's 99 science versus 35, so hanging
Let's
on, but yeah.
Axman, worker, Axamin for Uro, apprentice officer, acolyte, another one. Religion wise, he went for not religion, law wise, he went for slavery. His economy is pretty good compared to Ninjaa, whose economy is, especially the stone, is kinda in shatter just a little bit. So, but look at his food. Sorry, his money. He is negative 200, and I don't think unpopular matters. Look at his family opinion. It is negative 245 for the champions. Is it negative? It's only negative 20. I think if
Oh,
I were
I just realized I was muted on stream, so I apologize to the stream. I was discussing with Nisa, but yeah, we were commenting upon the economy. Bye bye, Fluffy. Thank you for joining, and we'll check what's coming.
if I were Uro right now, seeing all of this mess, seeing how bad it is for him, I would go for it. I would go as a last ditch effort. He has no forts. He's not fortified. I I would go for that hoplite. It's wide in the open. I see where it is. I have the two scouts. I know this is his final line. Did anyone build a wonder?
No, no
Did we?
wonders
No wonders. I
so
know
far.
that his kid is a diplomat. Maybe, or sorry, his spouse is a diplomat. His kid is 6 years old. What is he gonna do? Try to fight me? Go for that hoplite, recruit it. This is his moment to create a dent into the family opinions and make it a lot worse
Yeah, I
for
don't.
him.
Yeah, but he would still need some lead up to assemble his army and all that. There's been quite a few turns where he's cleaned up the Scythian sites, settled back all that when there was after Nizar gave up on after sorry Ninja gave up on Shiraz. They both went back and consolidated their holdings. But I think he needs yeah, he needs more. He needs archers, possibly ballistas. Uh,
I
they could
mean,
have fought earlier, but
the opinions for Um, family opinions for Persia is really high. One of them is already friendly. This is it. Like,
Y-
this is his opportunity to
y-
strike back. Just build
y-
those
Yeah,
axemen.
but it's tough.
Again,
If he was moving in against that hoplite with his axeman at the moment, he would inflict 5 damage. And that's the only melee unit that can strike. Everything else has to be ranged because otherwise it's blocked by the Arc. And it would take the full counter attack because there's a tactician on that hoplite. So, yeah,
it's gonna be bloody. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be annoying. But to just
yeah,
counterpoint on that, just to counterpoint on it, he has a lot of slingers. He doesn't have to deal with the tactician. He just throws those rocks at him at the hoplite, recruit it. What are you gonna do about it? Throw spearmen at me? You don't have horses, you don't have chariots. You're not gonna rout me. I can see what you have. Like that's five
yeah,
damage onto a tactician.
yeah, but it's pretty hard
That's
to
not
move
small.
in en masse in the single side. He has just 20 orders per turn. He hasn't quite realized the Persian advantage yet. It was late to the pasture. There's not many ranchers. So it's getting there slowly, but it's not like he has uh, yeah, the orders, for instance, they're neck and neck. Even if Greece typically doesn't have any order bonus, no hunter, no riders, no statesman, not a ranged unique unit, not a mounted unique unit, no orders on kills as Assyria, no orders on pasture as Persia, no none of the bonuses really, no clerics family to double revelation temples or anything like that. And Persia has all these advantages. The only one they don't have is the orders on kill from Assyria because that's a national one. But still, they are even with one more city than
Yeah.
Greece. It's 23 orders to 24. It's pretty hard to push in and not to expose yourself to a counterattack that will be more potent just because it can mobilize more units. So, sure, the opinion difficulties on the Greek side gives him some leeway, but the window is closing. So,
Oh,
um,
that's the back move for that spearman. Um, I want to see.
I think he will
Well, it's
upgrade his warriors first.
yes, yes.
He has several of them, I assume, produced specifically for upgrades, and he cannot upgrade. Well, he doesn't have the iron to get more than 3 macemen immediately. He will need to wait to get more. So, well, he could sell his
That's a
stone and wood,
chariot.
but yeah.
That's a chariot for Ninja.
Hmm.
He has 3 moves to make. Are we having any wonders that were built?
Nope.
No. The pyramid, the oracle, the hanging garden, the necrop. They are still all right here for the taking. This is such a wonderful match. I am very happy to be able to come back here and see what's going on. We have a scout deep in Persia's territory. And to make it worse, again, the ambitions for Greece extremely low. Um, I know legitimacy doesn't make that huge of a difference sometimes, but Persia has 142, Greece has 100. Um, think I honestly think this is the moment for him
Yeah, I feel the
because he
movement
can't
is
continue.
already past. He would need archers. Would need something more, I think. If he could upgrade his slingers and get some cheap archers, as Persia, they are 25% cheaper, maybe. But yeah, it's a bit hard.
Uh,
Uh, maybe we'll see what they hope to do. Yeah.
All right, here we go. It's Persia's turn. They're having 21 orders to make a move. Family marriage just happened. We have a disaster coming up with him making a move on accepting it. His wife, well, not his wife, marriage offer for one of his kids, for his son, the blessed one, with the commander and Swift on it. Uh, Ura really loves the Swift upgrade, clearly.
Well, it's one of the best traits in the game for sure, but well, definitely on the military-oriented ones anyway. But it doesn't really have the orders to fuel it at the moment. All this
Yeah.
extra fatigue isn't worth much if if you don't have the order economy essentially. Well, it's going for the border boost, I which
I
I
wouldn't
think is
mind it.
correct. In this case, because it will give him slightly easier movement with some naval territory extension. Specifically, it will get him additional tiles forward, west of Shiraz, so that will grant additional vision. You have vision range from your territory, so when your territory expands, you see further, and that will be helpful. Oh, he's moving in with a scout to keep track of unit movements. Don't leave it
Okay.
there. Move it back to a forest.
Please move it back. Come on.
Oh no,
All
he's
right.
getting to a forest. It's fine. Just have not to abandon it here and consider something else first. Zoroastrianism keeps spreading, but
Let's
there's no
see.
monotheism. He hasn't adopted centralization, unlocked it recently. I think he's had civics
He
for two
unlocked it
turns.
this turn.
Ah, fair.
Did he go for it? Yeah, he went for vassalage. He did not go for
Oh, with the amounts of
centralization.
units he has, that's not silly actually, but he's still
But
so backward in research, so
yeah, I mean, well, it's saving him 18.5 food, 3.5 iron, and 5.5 uh, stone. I would not have gone for it.
yeah, that's
His
not
food
that much.
production
Yeah,
is
yeah,
really
yeah, yeah, yeah.
high.
Yeah, fair.
Wild move, I agree. And to make it better, it would give him plus 20 opinion because he has legalism on Zoroastrianism. Another plus 20 on his hunters. I would have went for that. Why would he go? I mean, riders. Clerics now is -5 in opinion, but it doesn't matter. Most of his units are not in clerics. I feel like he doesn't have enough workers, in my opinion. I think he needs a lot more workers. He at the moment now has only 10 workers. He has 21 orders. I would at this point have 2 workers on my main cities. Um, 1 worker minimum on the outer cities, and then Shiraz needs 2 more workers. Build a couple of more forts. He has his units fortified, which is taking an order, I guess. Move him forward a little bit, fortify them again with a fort on them. He has a lot of things that he could do to just put pressure on Greece. And he doesn't need to even do much because Greece is, the family opinions are just not great.
Yeah, but I mean it is. So I think Ninja left him a lot of time by going. Uh, Let me switch viewpoints. So switching viewpoints by going citizenship and architecture. Well, architecture was good for law, but he went for a lot of tech that were just economic for quite some time. Where he could have gone composite bows, where he could have gone machinery,
Yes.
and
He should
so
have moved.
he gave him a lot of time. So now a battle line will make things harder for sure. Not equipped to fight macemen, and then well, I don't know what Ninja's planning, but like machinery would be a nail in the coffin for sure. So uh,
I,
hmm.
I wish we can pause the match just for a second. Talk to these guys a little bit. Hey, what are you planning here, man? What are you doing? What do you feel is your victory condition right now? Because I think it would be a good opportunity just to hear them out a little bit. But we don't have the time for that, to be honest.
We don't have the time
Uh,
and we don't want to interfere in the game. So that's definitely
yeah,
something that will happen in post-game discussions.
yes,
But it's for them to work out essentially. So
yes. I want to see them duke it out. I want to see them fight over it. Uh, I'm seeing. Does he have a Grand Vizier? No, he went for Treasury on Gortyn, which I personally don't see the benefits from it. He was going for Forum, Minor. Ooh, he's going for an Elder Doctor. That's nice. But he has so many rebels in his cities. He's struggling.
yeah, but he needs money and all that. So I get
Wouldn't
what you're saying. He
Hamlet?
would need to deal with his opinions, but the way to do that is to get rid of that patriarch that is minus 160 opinion. And he doesn't have the tools to do that at the moment.
Yeah,
I would say he would need at least he would need spoked
Chancellor.
wheel, yeah, to be able to
Just imprison
imprison.
him.
But imprison doesn't work with a religious leader. We need to assassinate them or something like that. So yeah, that's very much character based. Well, a big part
And
is character based at the moment. So it's you need to have the tool, and it doesn't have it at the moment.
influence, maybe, like influence all of these leaders, and they are all not that old. Sell some of your stuff, influence them. You have a huge amount of wood that is doing nothing in your coffers. Just sell them. Get that liquid down, get that opinion down,
Mhm. Yeah,
make
well,
it so
it
you don't have
it
to
takes a
struggle.
long time. That's 2 years for each influence mission. The leader of the champion is severely ill, so it's hard not to be tempted to let it go and see if they don't just die by themselves. And the real problem is really the religious leader, and that's minus 160 on every family. It's actually admirable that he's barely negative on his sage cities. So I maybe looking at the laws, maybe there s- switching to freedom just for the
Um,
5% less rebel chance would
well,
help a little bit because he's facing quite a few rebels. He's been killing
I
rebels
mean,
at his capital quite for some time. He's facing the same kind of issues in Phocea. I guess his capital is probably a bit unlucky because they are barely negative, but
he's also
yes, his hands
unpopular
full.
still.
Hmm.
He has been unpopular since I left from a therapy session.
Yeah, but that's 200 civics to be spent to deal with it. So yeah, that depends what he's aiming for, I suppose. And it's divine rule, but yeah, I don't know. But that would help to adopt
Legal code.
well, legal code would definitely help for civics. But I mean, if you have divine rule, you have the option to adopt your paganism as a state religion. So that would be a possibility that would help placate the religion opinion a little bit. It would be far from enough, but at least it affects all three families at once. So maybe that could be a thing. And yeah, he has a lot of rebels. And keep in mind that's five. Well, it's a great, right? The difficulty.
It's the no, it's
Not
modest.
quite. It's modest. So yeah, I don't
It's not
remember what that
fragile.
makes for rebel chance. Maybe no rebels on upset, but 5% on
And I
angry
agree, yes.
and 10% on furious. So that's 10% on one of his families right now. Was champions as well last turn. 5%, 10% for Arjad because he's unpopular on top, right? That's an additional 5. Um, and just the sages shouldn't be generating rebels at the moment, but he still has to deal with the one that exists, and he's going to not quite lose his chariots because he has a zealot, but it will be a close one.
Right.
So having to fight rebel spears with chariots is unpleasant to say the least. So
Let's take a look at now Auro. It's his turn. I am curious on what he's doing. He just got border boost. He has the opportunity to go for administration. He went for monasticism. I am having questions on that move. But maybe he's seeing something that we're not seeing.
well, he has clerics, he has a religion that he has spread in which he has invested, but that sounds long term to me. So
Sounds
I
like
don't
more
know. Maybe he's
ranchers. He's
evaluate.
building workers in Shiraz still.
Yeah, maybe the play is cannot really go against Ninjaa. Well, he doesn't know what we know that he's about to get Battle Line and Maceman online. But maybe his thinking is I need time anyway. If I don't get a chance to develop more to equalize, and so maybe that's a bit of a
Here's
gambit,
the
right?
move. Here's pushing. He's pushing. He is pushing on Gortyn finally. He has a spearman. He has an axeman, both with tactician. He knows what's happening. He knows that either I force you back or because most of his units are moving away. He can see that.
Yeah, well, right before Maceman and the don't alpha your wars is still in place. Like moving in with 2 units, you have 5 orders left. Maybe you kill a spear, but we are going to see what happens when you have equal amount of order and someone moves in, spending 3 orders to move in and one to attack with each unit. Uh, I don't think
Where's his leader?
that's not very well advised, I would say, but we'll see. He can maybe move in and enlist and maybe that's enough. Having 4 units on the field with a new
Oh,
spearman, his axe and his leader.
oh, he can enlist it. He
Yes, yes, but
100% can enlist it.
yes, he can for sure. But he will still have 4 units,
Three.
four with an enlisted one
Oh
against
yes,
everything
that's
else.
true.
So
But I mean, Greece can try to converge on him with the hoplite, with the warriors.
uh,
He can't put his macemen yet, because most of them are. Oh, oh no, he made a mistake. He made a mistake.
yeah, but I mean,
He didn't move his leader.
yeah, but yeah, because he doesn't want to lose it, just want to kill a unit. So yeah, he moved in four units, kill the spear. Next turn, well, I don't know what Ninja would do, but what I would do is just like move a slinger in the city to blink, move back with the rest, force you to engage to try to damage champion city while I upgrade my maceman in the back and slap you back. We'll see what happens, but uh, yeah, I get the desperation move, right? But
I don't think it's
it's not.
desperation. I think it's a
Yeah.
smart move, but
Okay,
we'll
okay,
see
but
now.
we'll see, we'll see. Maybe I'll be proven wrong.
He's using a lot of training. He is making a like taking a lot of orders. Is there a way to see exactly what the players are doing, like what moves they're making,
Oh, what do you mean?
like follow through with the orders?
Oh, okay, keep track, have focus on on what exactly they're doing, their viewpoint. No, not to my
Yeah.
knowledge.
I think with replay on you can do it, but it's not on.
You cannot have replay. Well, yeah, replay is tied with undo, keeping replay data, so that just doesn't happen in network.
Actually, if the host enables replay, you can see everything. It actually works in
Okay,
multiplayer
you can
guides.
check. Okay, okay, okay.
Yes, but we need the host to start it. So we can actually go ahead and replay it and see what's going on. I'm not sure if it works on observer. I know that as a player myself, that can enforce replay. Now, he got battle line just finally. Is he gonna go for library? Is he gonna go for temp? Well, he can't even works with temples. Oh, he reset. He did a reshuffle on his stuff. He went for composite bow, finally. Now his moves. He's backing up his spearman, backing up his slinger. He is not abandoning the city, he's just pulling back a little bit.
Yeah, but that's enough to force order investment on top of order investment, which means you can move forward with your units that are already forward, which are 4 units, not the full Persian army. And you can try to target the city, but it's not going to do much, right? 3 damage, 1 damage. This is a champion city, so it's more resilient than usual. So he has time to move back to heal his warriors, upgrade them to macemen, and well,
First
macemen against
Maceman is
spear
already out.
is strong. Yeah, but the other warriors have to heal and upgrade yet, so.
I mean, let's see if he can see the spearman for Auro with the overlay. Yes. Yes, he can.
So
100% can see the spearman.
so the border boost went through on the other
Not
side,
spearman, I
which
mean maceman.
adds vision as well. Yeah.
Alright. Ninja has still. Ninja's out of orders. He has the event unpopular at court. It shows the ambition. Complete the opulence project. Gonna build an estate.
He already has an estate in his capital.
Oh, then he just needs to do the opulence project, which will take him
6 turns.
6 turns. And he can rush it with civics maybe.
No, opulence projects can't be rushed.
Alright.
Alcaraz,
So
I
he has
believe,
to sort this
is
out.
getting the ambition just to get an ambition for legitimacy, essentially.
Yes.
At least that's how I read it. I'm not in his head, but.
But it will put him back by 20 gold in corruption or whatever it's called. He doesn't have the gold to sacrifice.
His gold problem is entirely due to opinion issues. It's all the multiplier on maintenance. So if he can solve that, he can solve everything. Yeah, he could do something with an ambassador. He has, well, that's a false good one, but at least that could be, well, 20
He has
religion
one that
opinion would
gives
help a
him.
bit, or plus 30 family opinion would help.
He has one from the artisans. It will give him 55 opinion.
Yeah, but the
20
minus
religion.
20 religion opinion compensate for that a bit. So in the end, it's. I would personally tend to take the clean 30 family opinion rather than the 35 opinion results with a minus religion opinion, because that means minus discipline, and characters with minus discipline are likely to get more minus discipline. So, but yeah, but 30 is not like decisive.
Hear
Uh,
me out on
so
this one.
okay.
Now, if he put artisans, he removes negative 20 counselors from our family. Negative, he will be, rather than angry with his artisans, he will be now, whatever is the one before it, frustrated, whatever it's called,
They are furious now. They would be back to angry. Yeah, but that would be
angry.
true for his
And
champions as well.
and yes, champions. Because I'm sorry about the dog barking. Um, Also, his champions will become angry, and his sages are gonna become now neutral. It is the move, but he will lose 100 civics. I don't think he's seeing it though. He's busy trying to figure out how do I deal with this Persians now pushing, how do I deal with these rebels just keeping spawning next to my capital, next to my front cities. It's not a happy situation for him. Persia has started an attack on his spearmen. He is pushing through with his axemen. He has only one more order to make in here.
Yeah, well, he's killed the walker this turn. So a spear the walker so far.
Alright, he's putting him back on his economy. Alright, we're back to Ninja. I'm wondering what moves he's gonna make.
Yeah, I wonder as well. I don't think. Well, I'm not sure if he's going to bite the bullet and upgrade two macemen because he barely has the iron and he doesn't have the money to buy much, so he would have to sell a lot of resources. At any rate, he has only a single warrior left that is intact this turn. The other one could heal. And then there's the slight threat in the north that's been dealt with, which was mostly rebels and a posturing slinger a few turns back.
He
He
can
does have rebels
sell.
in Olympus and he needs to save his slinger there.
He can sell a couple of food or something and get those 3 more iron to
Oh
upgrade
yes,
that
three more,
warrior.
no doubt, but that's
Oh
the only
god.
one this turn, is what I meant.
I just noticed Olympus. You're right, Olympus have 2 more rebels. You gotta sort that unpopular and those furious, cause you're just gonna be on the back end of getting crushed by your own country, by your own nation.
Yeah, that opinion situation is quite bad indeed. Still, I don't think Persia can pose an existential threat at the moment. They can posture, force him to push back a little bit, wait. Maybe I'm wrong, we'll see.
Well, I'm just gonna say you were wrong about Shiraz. I am hoping that what I'm saying comes to fruition for Auro. Just
Okay,
mainly
okay,
because I
okay.
want to see, just mainly because I want to see what I want to see the game equalizing a little bit more, just so they can duke it out
Oh, we
even.
cannot complain really. Compared to what we had a lot of back and forth and action. The game hasn't been like outright. There's a big science advantage, but there's been. I wouldn't say the game has only been going in one direction. There's been daring play, forward settling, quite a bit of combat, stun versus enlist. We've had quite a bit of back and forth. Uh, but yeah, okay.
And we are only year 57. This is only 57 turns. I would say the game has 50 more turns to it.
I don't. Wait, yeah, it depends on the player play. I wouldn't comment on that. I'm more used to uh, different type of strategies. I would say with defined timing is in mind, and I've seen a lot of duel conclude in 60 turns. So, but
Yes.
we'll see.
Right, he's building an amphitheater in his capital. Kinda moved the militia away in the back and in his capital. He just upgraded that maceman in Phasia. He just upgraded his hoplite. He gave it healer and herbalist.
It just healed is applied.
Just healed it for +9 health after the upgrade, the free upgrade for it. What else? 4 more orders. What is he gonna do? He just upgraded his slinger to eagle eyes for free. Attack that spearman, which is a smart move because it's a tactician. 2 more orders. Push the spearman forward into his own territory. 1 more move. Move the maceman closer so he can rush in and heal that 1 more warrior so he can upgrade it to maceman. No, Auro, definitely no. If you just look at the player visibility overlay, he definitely has an idea on what's going on.
I'm not sure what you mean with that. I don't see the Macemen in vision. So maybe I'm not
Oh,
reading the overlay correctly, but I didn't see them in vision earlier. I
oh, I
won't see
see.
them now, so maybe I'm mistaken. But
I think you might be right that it's not in vision. No, it's not in vision. Those mountains are actually blocking it. But I think he saw it earlier when he pushed closer.
they were
All right,
behind the mountain. Well, I might have missed it. We'll see.
Uro pushing through. The tactician is at the front. The slinger should be able to finish it, but he might opt doing something different. He healed a unit, unsure where.
I healed the spearman that he moved back to a forest tile in
He just
Shiraz
finished that
territory.
spearman. Oh, he healed the spearman. Pulled one of the spearmen back and healed it. 4 more orders. 600 in training. Up for grabs. Agreed scientific. If he enlists that maceman, that would be the back. That would be the hey. Again, I just told you. You come closer, I make him mine. That would put his zealot on an axeman rather than a spearman. Because right now it's in Shiraz. Shiraz is recruiting or making an axeman. He has a bunch of axemen coming out. He rushed the stone cutter in Darband. He is building the unique building for Zoroastrianism in his capital. But he has no workers doing anything. None of his workers are making anything. And there's a hurricane in... Oh, surprisingly, it is in Ninja's territory. Ninja having 26 orders, only 23 left. Finished the Axeman in his capital. Three rebels down south, that is correct. That Olenithus is being pummeled to the face. And he has no response to make. He moves down south, he gets pushed at the front. He just moved the spearman backward to Olenithus to ease up the pressure on his slinger. He finally finished an apprentice scribe in Pella.
No, I'm not muted, I was just not talking since Ninjaa was going through a play-by-play and describing what's happening. Well, I didn't have much to add, so that's why I was just highlighting on the screen what Maceman could do. That's Commander 1 as well, and it's swift, so it can reach, and that's of course has the adjacency bonus as well on top. So yeah. I mean, Macemen are pretty strong units. I completely get that Auro has his back on the wall at this point, that he will have to go in. But you can see that, well, I guess Ninjaa is probably wise to the fact that there's another Zealot on the throne, so the possibility of enlist, but killing a commander Aceman with an adjacent one, with slingers and axes, is going to be tough. Even with many slingers, that will take a lot of orders. We'll see, maybe he can pull it off. Or I don't know, I've been surprised by how the players have reacted and played. So we're not safe from a misread, a wrong reaction that happens an opportunity. We'll have to see. That's quite exciting to well, spectate at the moment. But yeah, Macemen are kind of the nail in the coffin when you are facing a 100% infantry army. So we'll see what can be pulled off. Now that a few turns have passed, military score are still quite close, with small advantage going to Ninjaa at the moment. But I would say the quality advantage in having fewer strong units. Maybe they're not as numerous, but they're stronger, they're just harder to kill, and they take fewer orders to move. So we'll see what happens. His economy, his iron production is sad. You would need 2 turns to get enough to upgrade another guy. In that time, you'll get another Maceman in Atalaya. So, not sure what his plans are. He cannot completely ignore the rebels. Even if Sion is disgusted that they don't inflict discontent anymore, but that doesn't mean that there's no discontent in the game. I hope I hope not in this one anyway. I hope we can agree on that. And it doesn't mean that you can ignore rebels either, or at least that's how I think about it. But we'll see.
I had to disappear for a second. I can finally see that he put an ambassador on the throne. Not on throne, on the council. That helped him finally turn things a little bit around where he has no rebel spawn. But what happened to his heir?
The map is mirrored, of course, as per the tournament rules, and Shiraz is the middle city on the axis of symmetry. So with Shiraz, he has just one more city than Greece.
Okay, so just a quick update. His daughter is missing because of the hurricane. So we'll see next turn whether that daughter dies or disappears. If she dies, his queen is age 43. He can't get another one. That's it. He has to go with a random leader. So right now, he's on a hope and prayer that he gets back his daughter.
I tend to think that he has more urgent concerns at the moment, but we'll see. Uh, it's probably worth investing the civics to deal with unpopular at the moment, because -5 rebel chance everywhere would be very valuable, right? The family opinion won't be solved, but just getting that, I don't know actually if he attempted it and it failed, because it can, and that's very painful when it happens. But yeah, I would be tempted to try at least.
All right, real quick, Auro is building one slinger in Darband, one axeman, two axemen in his capital, and his other rider city. Trying to build a miner, but it's now Ninja's turn. I'm so curious on what he does. He has 26 turns. He has technology. He went for the food boost. His other options were machinery, actually. Spooked wheel with those amazing chariot and polis. Honestly, in this situation, I would have went for those chariots. He has no spearmen to speak of, except that one at the front. You could easily force him into a situation where he either lines up for me or he spreads everything. 26 more moves. He's finally moving his chariot forward, healing it. 21 more moves. He still has to deal with the rebels in Olynthius. Olanthius. I'm not sure how to say it. He lost the opportunity of a surprise advantage. He showed out all his macemen except one. I apologize. He finally moved the macemen down to clear up some of these axemen. He's repairing the damage. He's opting to repair the damage rather than finishing that stone cutter. I mean, it's a move. 8 more turns or 8 more orders, moving one of the workers down, 2 of them down to build 2 more mines, 2 more moves. I think that he already has enough mines for himself because he has 75 iron coming out. Yes, he has
I
75
don't think it
iron.
does. He still has plenty of units he could upgrade to mace. To maces, that's his strong advantage at the moment. That's 150 iron a pop. So
Yep.
if he wants to do that efficiently, he needs a lot more iron. It's accurate, getting a few more mines. Uh, Ideally, we'd have gone for the miner earlier for the training as well as at the mine, the ore miner
Agreed.
in his champion cap. Of course, there was a lot of pressure early on, so not to berate him from not doing it, uh, but yeah, he's investing in some mines in Yalisus, city cleared with his hoplite a long time ago. Uh, but but yeah, I think it will prove helpful for him. He still needs to work on his echo when he can. So that's not too shocking. Immobilized his commander Maceman to help clear out rebels at Olynthes. So hopefully that will clear a little bit. But yeah, I think Sion is right that he didn't spot that he wasn't popular or didn't quite catch the plus 5% rebel chances in there. But it's been hurting him a lot for sure. So I don't know in the notable event uh, if we can catch if something happened with unpopular since then. Well, there's been a
I,
lot of events to be fair. Yeah, and I don't know if any of these ones is related to unpopular. Unpopular was only 3 turns ago, so actually it takes time to seek political allies. So maybe he's been trying and we just haven't seen it. It didn't succeed, or well, I don't think he had the mission icon and indicating there was one ongoing. So maybe he's not wise to it yet.
no, he still has not seen it. And at the time, with the families being angry, he was dealing with 10% chance of each, well, not each city, not the sages, 10% chance on all his front cities of spawning rebels.
At one point, 15% actually. The
15%, how?
Yeah. Well, 5 for angry, 5 for furious, and 5 for unpopular.
Well,
In
we're playing on
when
modest, which
cities.
shouldn't be
Yes,
considered
yes,
angry.
yes. That's why there's not 5 on upset, which would happen on fragile.
Oh, you are
But
right.
very high rebel chance. Indeed. So he moved away and back into angry and furious, but it's still pretty bad. So there's a lot of work to be done. But no religion, and that's awful opinion from his patriarch. He's doing a number. It was minus 160 opinion on the patriarch at one point. So that's a pretty big deal. Uh, I'll check the situation right now to see if it's still as bad as it was. Yes, it's still minus 160 opinion from one character. So, in fairness, if you could deal with that, with the character itself, his life would improve immensely overnight. But yeah, he doesn't have any of the tools. Well, there are not that many tools to deal with religious leaders. You'd want. You'd want to assassinate them, you want them to die actually, but yeah, it hasn't worked so far, so. And yeah, the economy of Persia is in decent shape, apart from the science, but the science is picking up slowly, it's still less than half than Greece generation, but he will ultimately reach monasticism, so he only has 2 clerics city, so it's not like he's going to get 10 plus 4 science monasteries. Uh, but even 2 plus 8 would already be almost, I don't know, something like 16% increase in his research with just the improvement, not even the monks, the specialists. So, but I feel it's late already. I would have liked to see him go for composite bow earlier, get the ballista, get archers, make his slingers a bit more efficient. Because it's very hard at the moment. He has strength. They are similar, I believe, at least. It's been evolving. He had a short advance militarily on Greece at one point, but it's just so costly otherwise to move 5 units to kill one or to equal two because of the quality differential, the strength of each unit, that it's prohibitive. So he could move in, kill 2 units, lose 2 units in return, and in the end have to fall back and try again later. So we'll see. And yeah, he doesn't look to have disciples ready to go. He had a few earlier, but he adopted some theologies, and I didn't check, I didn't catch if he spread his religion manually as well. Zoroastrianism is definitely decently spread really on most of his cities. I think there's only Raga and Puftasia without religion, without Zoroastrianism, and Judaism has spread on its own as well on a few cities. But his state religion is Zoroastrianism, and it won't be easy getting doctrine on top of it to for tolerance and get everything else. So might get a few Jewish disciples from Aspadana, but it will be good. It will be a bit tough to go double monasteries because he will have to produce all his Jewish disciples from a single city. We'll see if he catch up on that. There's a disciple here that's building the holy site, so that will give him an ambition. He's picked an ambition for monasteries, so that's definitely the plan at this time. But yeah, for now, yeah, I'm not catching any other disciples. Might be a bit blind. Let me see. Can I actually? Yeah, I think that's the only Zoroastrian disciple at the moment. It's confirmed, I believe. All right. Ninjaa is almost done with his turn. Just finishing, repairing his cities. Last few seconds. This cleared his rebels for just now. Opinions are still almost disastrous, but slightly better than it was. Still, it's very hard to deal with these religions. So I'm not sure if that's a message for us. Let me check on
No, they're
Discord.
messing with each other.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the S/O devs means. So
Just real quick,
I'll just save maybe.
Ninja opted for another Maceman in Amphipolis, repairing the damage in Alinthis. Let's see what Auro is doing. He has 16 more orders to make. One more city to make a move in. He is building a mine in Sosa.
He's getting
Building
his
fur.
miner in Atalaya. That's important. A bit late, but better than ever for sure.
Building fur in Turadon. And rushing a trapper for that extra fur to throw in his cities.
He's getting the free ballista is the most important thing, I believe. He's got composite bow, and the ballista is on the way, so that will do a number slingers, axemen, spears, what have you. And I don't think Auro has a spoked wheel at this point. I believe never got it. No, it
He
didn't.
does not have it.
So
No.
no chariot to deal with a siege. Well, anyway, that would be a tough proposition in the face of spears and hoplites, but yeah. Yeah, military score stabilized. There's very little to it. That's 900 to 830 with small advantage for Greece. Orders are comparable, actually Greece above Persia, but that's probably about having workers busy or not. Science is still unfair. But it's keeping up, hanging on in the game. I didn't expect to. Well, I didn't know what to expect really, but yeah, it seems like it might go quite a bit longer, indeed. You weren't maybe too far off with your estimate of 50 more turns.
Let's see. He's building a rancher in Sosa, and now it's Ninja's turn. He has 23 more orders to make. I haven't seen the events that popped up, but he finally cleared the rebels in Olynthus. Power him. Now it's time for me to heal all these units, put them back at the front line where they belong. Building Treasury 2 in Gortyn. Honestly, I disagree with that move a lot. Um, in these situations, Hamlet. Just throw a bunch of Hamlets everywhere and hope for the best.
What you mean for
20 more orders
to
for
get
him.
money? To get money, the
Oh,
amulets, you mean? Oh.
yes. Yes. The money from Hamlet is 20 gold per Hamlet, and eventually it turns to a town, and whatever upgrades are next.
Yes, but food is expensive, so
But he's good on food. He has 66 per turn. He just got the free ballista, probably from an event.
yeah, but short term selling the food or even the stone might just be better money. I'm not sure.
Let's see, he has. He can go for Pikeman. Pikeman. 13 turns. That's an option. Yes, and he went for the pikeman in 13 turns.
And the ballista is on the way. It's almost at Amphipolis. It's standing on that single tile without a road. So there was a lot of investment in roads early on, but he just forgot one tile for some reason. I'm not sure what happened then. Well,
He
to
just
be fair,
moved
there
it
was
a
a
little
lot
bit
of
too
combat
further.
distraction at one point, but yeah, all the tiles are roaded, but the one in between the wheat and the fur. Very interesting game.
A bunch of healing.
Oh, he's thinking again about the infantry square pick, and he's going police instead.
An understandable move. He needs those hamlets. His goal situation is really bad. His leader is -3 in discipline. It's like she doesn't understand how money works. 3 more moves. 2 cities to build stuff in.
I'm surprised there was no denial of forests, no chopping to scout hiding, no chopping of forests adjacent or close to cities. Uh,
Well, to be fair, that's what happened also in my games against Ninja and against Auro. Um, they kind of forgot to deny these visions. I forgot to deny these visions. And even if he chops them right now, he
mhm.
probably knows that there's already scouts in there. As long as he doesn't move said scouts, they would not be able to kick them.
Yeah, but particularly early in the game where there was a tactician on the board which hides ranch units and who was a ranger, I, I would have expected more priority, at least to deny cover, if not just for the vision play. But sure, it's hard to think about everything. But yeah, maybe I'm just too used to playing people like Fluffy. We will never we will never forget about that. But yeah, that's.
No, I agree with you that the denial of vision is very important in these situations.
But yeah, Persia's economy looks looks much more enjoyable. That's for sure. Monasticism still 2 turns. 54 science now, slowly inching up. He's building military units mostly everywhere, apart from a pair of ranchers. So yeah, he's investing. I assume mostly for the orders, the ranchers, and a modicum of research, of course, as any specialists. And food and growth doesn't hurt. But he hasn't been dumping food prices for money. I think Greece did a little bit of that. That was the point of the food booth they grabbed a few turns back. But I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, he finally built that road. He finally built that road that was missing. And to make it worse, he's still getting rebellions. He got one in Phocaea, he got one in Attilia. He has the option now, and that is very important, to go between onagers or spymaster or scholarship. A really hard choice. Um, except that, well, the patriarchal is almost at. Oh, he reset. He reset and went for forestry.
I would have gone Portcullis in a heartbeat. He really needs a spy master badly. He needs the capability to kill people, but and he can afford to delay everything else, I would say. But yeah, forestry, interesting. So he's focusing on economy, but
I mean,
yeah, I'm a
he's
bit
good on
surprised.
wood.
Yeah, because you can chop, so that's why it's not so much of a priority. I guess he wants it for spears, but he's been able to produce spears without problem so far. So, and hello, Beckett, and welcome to stream, and Fonda as well, who joined and chat early. Check the tape gap. Yes, I'll check again. We've had well, the previous two checks were I believe 5 to 18 and then 7 to 21 technologies. And keep in mind the technologies Ninja is researching tends to be more expensive because it has quite an advantage. Where is it? Oh, in the stats. Technologies discovered 27 to 9, so it's exactly triple at the moment. And yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, right. So he's patiently clearing his rebels again and again every turn at the moment. Still unpopular, not running the mission, going for forestry. He refused Portcullis, so we won't see an assassination that is well deserved from for Patriarch Hippostratus the Younger. We'll see what they decide to do. And yeah, he's not going for military tech. Well, he went for battle line, but it took a long time, and man, now it's not military tech season anymore, apparently, and not for solving his main problem at the moment, which I would say is this guy. And so a spy master would be very helpful in my. Well, I would try anyway. Yes, Kryptonite Spear already, and Siege would end it. Yeah, definitely machinery. Well, that would have been my temptation. Um,
I
the
wanna
ballista is inching forward, so
I wanna take a moment and just notice that for Ninja, he has no garrisons, no stronghold, none whatsoever. Like if you put those garrisons, if you put those strongholds, that is one order per city minimum. Keep in mind, you can also have the adjacency bonuses from barracks, from ranges. What is the holdup? What is stopping him from putting those garrisons and those strongholds? I am very curious to hear his answer about that because he is lagging behind on orders. Right now, he has 24 orders, probably because of the upgrades, but Persia has 32 because, I don't know, does he have the garrisons that is needed? Is the question. A couple of one here. I want to. want to take another moment. I know it's Ninja's turn, so let's keep the view on him. But I looked at Auro's lands, and he already has marks on the map on where and which trees he wants to chop in the middle of his territory to know, hey, this is where his scouts are gonna be. So it's great to see how well Auro is managing this intelligence information. Because if you look at the map, the only scout that Ninja has is in the middle of the territory of Auro. But Auro has 3 scouts already on each frontier of um of ninjas. Now, can he push forward and throw in a scout in the middle is the real question. Because that would be great, because he can pop in, I would say, 2, 3 more scouts in the middle of Ninja's territory. Mm, 2, 3, I would say. And it would give him that valuable information to know, oh, he's struggling with all of these rebels.
I mean, it doesn't even need to do that to see the rebels. If you check on the
Yeah.
units, you would see the modifier for their opinion, and that tells you the the champions family is angry, so that's 10% rebels. The You can check on every unit essentially and see the opinion of the family. So that's open information essentially. So, but yeah, he could have more scouts forward, but he's been threatened a lot. They've been fighting on the frontier, so I think it's a good play on Auro's side to have 3 scouts and to make sure he has full visibility of almost the entire border. Nothing can slip by without him catching it, and that's essential. Checking internally what's happening, what he's doing with his development, that's all right. That's satisfying your curiosity, I would say, but it's not as essential as capital as keeping eye out for where the army is when they are moving forward and all that. So he's actually positioned as far forward as he can while keeping an eye on the border. So sure, he could slip by another scout. But in his situation, under threat with higher quality army, I think he's picking. Well, I definitely understand his choice of getting one more unit or getting a rancher for additional orders. And I'm not saying this is perfect play, but I think it makes sense. It's definitely very very decent, at least to me. Or I see there is a plan for the Jebel Barkal. There is a pin to maybe start a wonder from our side, and I think that's quite recent, or at least I'm pretty sure it wasn't here a few turns back, so maybe we might see a wonder in the game after all.
Oh, he's pushing forward towards that with a worker. Oh, he's definitely going for that wonder.
What's driving the science difference? I think, well, some of the science possibility from Persia are still to be realized, like having disciples with monasteries and all that. He's had fewer specialists, not by many, but for a long time, and no urban specialists, notably. So it was like 3 urban specialists and 2 rural on one side and 2 rural on the other side. And then, well, obviously Ninja funded sages, got more sages city. He had wisdom on his leader from the start because it was tactician. He had an intelligent leader on the start. So that all compounds, even if his leader wasn't appointed as a governor. But his wife was a scholar, which was intelligent, which got to be a grand vizier. So having a 5 wisdom, intelligent governor default on all of his cities was amazing. Uh, Looking at the science graph, that's what you see. That's a Grand Vizier getting to the throne here. And there was already an advantage which was somewhat contained, so that's intelligent, having some wisdom, as opposed to being a zealot that became proud, which had negative wisdom. So characters still have a lot of impact, and then additional sage cities, a few more specialists. So that's a differential. It's already quite marked. But then with an intelligent 5 wisdom governor in every single one of his cities, plus an intelligent leader, that was like crazy. He went to 70 over the board there. That's the death of the vizier here. Then the heir was a scholar as well. That's probably still around. Actually, yes, that's the woman on the throne now. She's also intelligent. She's a scholar, so he can redraw and target his tech easier. Well, everything essentially. The whole the whole character game was really strong on that side. Yeah, he's impious now, so another -40 religious opinion, and on top of unpopular, and well, he should be furious now, right? He was -160. Oh no, that's minus opinion for the religion, not for the religious leader. But yeah, that guy has been bad for him. But even then, check this out. With a consular assigned now, a gracious judge, and this character that is now pleased and a lover, and I'm pretty sure gained charisma, because there are now 6 charisma. There were 4 when they were appointed, I believe. So they are still the -10, but now 2 of his families are actually positive opinion. Yeah, I guess he just gave up, right? It was -60. He had, at one point, he had all 3 furious families. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes really -40 opinion. So I agree with you. You got to work on it, but sometimes you lose heart, right? You have to sell crazy amounts of resources to get the money to influence and all that. So yeah, well, that's my guess about what happened. Just gave up on it. Hope he dies, and of course he didn't. He's 60 and not even heal. We'll see what he becomes. But yeah, fuck that guy. Essentially, if I may say so. So that's not a full analysis, but that's the gist of what happened. Sages, plus scholars, plus good wisdom character, plus intelligent traits, and sustained across starting leader, heir, grand vizier, pleased grand vizier. So that's a lot at the end. Still quite a bit of rebel issues though, but it's getting to an end. The champions are still quite unhappy, but at least having 2 cities that are not actively generating rebels at the moment is very helpful. And when this guy dies, suddenly everyone will be pleased. But yeah.
And but he's still unpopular.
Yeah, he's still unpopular, so he can still have rebel,
He
but that's 10% less chance, so divided by 3.
and he doesn't have freedom.
No,
He
but
has slavery still.
he could adopt it. Well, he doesn't have quite the civics at the moment, but he could. Yeah, but I think slavery has been an important part of propping up his economy. Um, yeah, that's 32 iron, 32 stone. Maybe not so worth it now, but it's been helping for some time. They've been fighting from very early on. So on turn 40, they already had killed 6 units each, and they still had most of their resources unimproved, and very little economy in their territories. So they've been catching up ever since, essentially on both sides. So the deficit has been opinion and resource economy for Ninjaa. And science has been the obvious problem in Persia territory comparatively. So let's see how Auro reacts now. So, well, the front is pretty much solid. He doesn't dare improve his fur, which I understand, but still, it's a shame. Uh, and it's quite possible that Ninjaa wouldn't move in to just kill a walker, so probably worth chancing if available. And there we have the first wonder of the game and of the tournament, started on turn 64. The Jebel Barkal
Finally,
in Persia. Alright, we'll see it one day.
finally. I thought it would never happen.
It's not especially my favorite wonder, Alcaraz. I just thought it would have made sense with the stone economy Fluffy had in that game, and with an early religion and the free temple and revelation for extra orders and all that. And I commented upon that. And then you called me out later on the commentary. My favorite wonder, favorite or the one I think is strongest, because that's maybe not the same thing. The strongest is Heliopolis in my mind. Uh, Crazy fun to play with. The Colosseum is another sort of OP, but as I played a lot of OCC, Colosseum in OCC is unparalleled in terms of strength, and that's crazy fun to get to 1 ton cataphracts essentially. So that's good fun. I think I cannot really answer the question, really, actually. But not fully. Let's say I'll answer the question with I really like the Apadana for some reason. I think thematically, maybe because I saw some of the remnants from it that exist in the museum, and that's amazing. I didn't realize the scale. Like the word escapes me in English for some reason at the moment, but the topping of the columns, on top of the columns of the Apadana for the peristyle around the whole palace, you see that in representation and painting, and I'm very familiar with the one in Old World, of course. But these things are huge. Just the capping piece, it was huge wood pieces on top of the column, just the very top of it, with some sculpted pieces. They are like 6 meters tall. They are immense. They occupy an entire hall, just the top, in the Louvre Museum, and that astonished me when I saw it. So yeah, maybe I have a soft spot for that. And it's kind of a cool wonder in the game as well. Not OP for sure, but I kind of like what it does. So yeah, maybe the Apadana.
All right, let's
Sorry,
take a second here.
yeah.
Um,
Sorry, I went completely away from the
no,
game.
no, no.
Let me pan
That's
around.
perfect. I mean, it got to a point where the game was really quiet. There was nothing much happening. Um, he got an event for making the champions happier, or wasting 3 orders to, not do anything about it. If he does go for that event, he loses 20 opinion on the sages and on the artisans. So I don't know what he's gonna do with that. He did kill one of the rebel units. Let's see. What else is he doing now? 25 orders. I don't know what to do in that situation. Honestly, I would say that he doesn't have. Oh, the pyramids! The pyramids are out.
All right, the Wonder game is out. Cool, cool. Pulling the
I
trigger on
don't
the
think.
pyramid, it won't be as valuable. Not know that he already has 7 lows, but well, I guess it will make for cheap exploration, right? Or cheap epics. But it's cool to see Wonder starting and people remembering that victory points are a thing. And also, it says something. That means that there's been some fixing of the economy in Greece. And yeah, he's still barely positive. Well, no longer actually. Just as I say that, he's no -9 opinion on the artisans, but he's working on fixing it. Portcullis is coming, so we might see a very satisfying assassination in time. I don't know if he has that in mind.
Well, the leader is severely ill for the religion. So in that case, a little bit too
Ah,
late, fam.
he might die before he gets killed.
He is building roads from Amphipolis towards the front line. 12 more orders here. What is he gonna do with them? Let's see. 6 more turns. A couple of attacks, a couple of healings. He's building a mine. He's building his sheep.
3 more macemen in production, and his iron production is way healthier now. So I assume we'll
Well, he's
see a
not.
push. Not too.
I mean, on Olympus, he's building festival. Honestly, in that scenario, I need the civics. I need to be able to rush.
Yeah,
I
but
need to be able to move stuff. I
that's
would
why
go
he's
for
making
council.
that's why he's making festivals. It's to get the citizen to be able to get stonecutter, to be able to get civics. So that's definitely the right play. Festivals are for growth. And so that's what he's doing.
I
He
guess
doesn't
that's
have a
fair.
citizen, he's going there.
I guess that's a fair point.
And
Although I
sorry
personally
for my
prefer
tone. It's just
council.
that I've had the festivals question on Discord so many times over the years that festivals are for growth. That's so. Yeah, and not only for that, but that's probably the best advice I can give to many new players who wonder about them.
No, I definitely agree with that festival being strong, but it's eating at his civics that he needs right now to be able to rush stuff. That's why I wouldn't have Wind Festival on this turn,
Yeah, yeah,
especially
I
since
I, I
in
understand, but
3 turns he has a citizen.
Olympus is potentially a huge civics production, but to get there you want the stonecutters. They are cheap rural specialists, and each is worth 2 extra civics per turn. So you want to get there as soon as possible, and that will fix your stone as
Right.
well. But the civics is what makes it awesome, and the reason I would have put sages there. Uh, but uh, but yeah, to be able to get those stonecutters, you need the citizens. And to get the citizens, since there's no growth resources, festivals are not a bad shot. And you are somewhat efficient at it because you already have a marble stonecutter and 2 other marble quarries. So that's 2, 4, 8 additional civics. That's double the civics of a normal artisan city there. So the festival is a decent play in that context because it still accelerates this extra civics production at the end of the day. Or at least that's how I look about it usually. So I think it's defensible. He boosted the civics with the Shrine of Zeus as well.
He's building quarries in a flat land next to the marbles just so he can increase the marbles production. 0 orders now. It is the Auro's turn here, the Persians. What is he doing now? He has 3 cities that need stuff. He already used most of his orders. He only has 8 left.
Yeah,
He's moving his units to the front.
it seems he's finally starting to road toward the front line. I see some workers positioning. Monasteries are in progress in Aspadana. Unfortunately, not in Raga, not yet. Um, also in his capital, so we'll have 2 soon enough. There's a third one in progress in Proftasia, so yeah, he will get to his ambition. I don't think there's a fourth one in production yet. Yeah, so that will need a bit more time, but this one will be done next turn, so in 5 turns he should be able to complete his ambition, and that will help with his legitimacy, and we will start to see a true order advantage for Persia that is worthy of the name. 56 research, no major breakthrough, but it's still creeping up slowly. Got to spruce up this timing better. Those disciples should have been getting built when monasticism was being researched. Yeah, agreed. But it's hard to think all these, and I think our players probably have a lot of them on their mind. There's been a lot of fighting and daring attempts against enemy cities, so uh, I'm not sure they have their full focus available to show their best economic coordination. We have to cut them a little bit of slack.
Okay. I want to apologize to the viewers and to you, No Legs. I am falling asleep in my chair. It is 10:45 p.m. and I have to wake up really early tomorrow. So I am gonna have to call it here. You're gonna have to go back to casting on your own. Again, I am very sorry, everyone. Um, I will head to sleep. I hope that they stop soonish so we can have part two and for us to co-cast again and see what's going on. Um, have a wonderful night, guys.
No problem, and thank you for having joined, Nisa. That was a pleasure having a co-caster, and yeah, I will keep on keeping on as long as our players do, and get a good rest. And no, Alcaraz, I won't mention what time is it it is for me.
Yes, I know for a fact it's super late for you. I feel weak that I can't hold it together and stay here like a strong man. No, you know what?
That's not the right way to look at masculinity in my mind, but yeah, well, I think my sleep schedule is probably lethal for most people, so don't feel bad. I'm really a freak of nature and that. So, but I think there is I think you can join midway as observer, Alcaraz. I'm not entirely sure, but if you want to have a go, you should try because I don't see why you shouldn't be able to do that. There's not a set amount of observer slots, so so that could work. And if you want to join in the commentary share, you're welcome. So if that's what you had in mind, and if you don't feel pressure into doing it, of course. Uh,
Oh, it would be wonderful for him to fill in for me. And honestly, I might even watch a little bit while I'm in bed, um, just to be able to hear what's going on because I want to hear a like different perspective. Because you and I have been going back and forth, and it would be great to have like a third perspective on what they
and
expect from this
and
game.
you'll have a wonderful voice with Alcaraz and a way better accent, I'm sure. So, uh,
Your accent is fine. All right, people, have a wonderful night.
all right. Good night to you. Thank you for joining again, and yeah, we'll see what goes on, and if anyone wishes and manages to join, but anyway, I'll be keeping on with the commentary. I'm a bit tired myself, so I'm maybe not too bright, and I might miss things, but I'll keep on. No problem. Thank you again, and see you soon. All right.
Hello, hello.
Welcome, welcome. Hello, Alcaraz.
Thank you.
So,
How
you
are you?
you are live.
Ooh, hello, everyone. Really excited to see this first game of the tournament underway. Let me see what I can come up with here. Military score, very close still.
Yeah.
Both ahead for the first time.
Yeah, military score. Oh yeah, Persia took some advance. Yeah. It's been a crazy game overall. I just want to come back to just the overall picture. I didn't expect that out of first game of the tournament. There's been a lot of action, a lot of back and forth, comebacks, unexpected gold feet, and I guess that happens in every game or often anyway. So very exciting to see. So. And the players have proven us wrong as well because our instincts are maybe differently tuned. So it's been quite fun to observe and to and to predict things wrongly and be surprised. A very enjoyable experience, at least for me. Even if I'm getting a bit tired, so I hope you'll excuse me if I'm not as sharp as I should be, probably.
Is this better, Cyan? I tried to turn the mic up a little bit.
Yeah, it's way better for me anyway. I'll crash, so I'll let Cyan feedback on his side, but
Yep. Great, awesome. Yeah, so definitely an interesting situation here with both players. 9 versus 8 cities. Persia is now up to 4 laws as well, although it doesn't have the civics really to adopt, or doesn't have this. Well, does I mean has 4 laws, I guess. So yeah.
yeah, they've started their stronghold a few turns back. Actually, it's about to complete in Persia.
Persia's ahead with improvements as well, 67
Yeah.
to 57, and 7 barracks versus 2 barracks, which is pretty significant. 4 garrisons versus no garrisons. So that 7 laws is just not being used because he doesn't have any garrisons to make the unique unit.
Yeah, and Persia has 2 strongholds finishing next turn. Actually, it's not that far away. Not only he has had 4 laws, but he is about to get there and to be able to pump out Paltons if you want them.
Interesting tech choice here. We've got scholarship on the board for Ninjaa.
Oh, so doubling down? Oh, right. He changed his mind.
He
I was
took
going
the
for
free onager, though.
Yeah.
And he's got that Spymaster slot that hasn't assigned to anyone, but does have a couple Spymaster options available.
Yeah,
like
but now that he got his Spymaster and could try an assassination, the Patriarch naturally died. And there's the next one that's a minus 40 and already severely healed, so there will be some change again, and all his families are positive opinion. So he's still unpopular, can still get rebels, but that's already a major improvement of the situation some time back, and and 2 of his families are even pleased, so major evolution in Greece.
This might be one of those situations you actually use the suggest for clergy to pick someone young that likes you, so you can at least lock in. I think you can suggest for clergy for pagan religions, right?
Yes, you can. I never quite remember the rules, but there is clergy for pagan religions as well, yeah.
Lock counts are 4 for Persia and 7 for Greece right now. But again, Persia is the one actually building garrisons and strongholds, and Greece does not have a single garrison. So can't actually build those unique units yet, despite their unique unit being really good against Persia's unique unit. So it looks like Persia's little attack against Gortyn has been pushed back, though he did get some wins off of that, and now has retreated. And feels like we're kind of settling into quiet game, at least until those macemen complete.
A new breaking news, a new Grand Vizier, this one, an inspiring, bold, educating, rising star judge on the throne in Greece. Well, on the Grand Vizier post with 5444 attributes. So we'll have to see what gets out of that. But that's the second Vizier, and it's just as good as the first one. Different style, not just science focused, but
I think he went up 30 points in science just from that.
Yeah.
He was at 148, and now he's at 178. So that science lead, if you want to show the science graph, is just
Yeah,
insane at the
amazing.
moment.
Yeah. I was showing it, but
Almost triple.
it's not even registering the last turn. We are still seeing the result
Yes,
from
yes,
the previous one, 149. It's now 178, so it's going to go right up again. So Persia has been doing valiant efforts to improve their research, and but they are completely outclassed by Ninja at the moment, and it's hard to see them catch up. But I've been surprised so many times in this game. I won't make any predictions anymore.
Stone production is pretty interesting. Persia's actually tripling it. And Persia actually has more improvements than Greece right now. And a much better financial situation with money. And actually not too far behind on Colville. And ahead in training. So.
Yeah. Well, the research is the huge difference, but everything else has been Persia has kept on par. So definitely, so better development, better economy.
So new question for you here. Zenobia is a judge. As Grand Vizier, does that mean you can rush every specialist in every city that Zenobia controls?
All right,
so Judge Grand Vizier is just incredible.
I'll make an admission. I'm just not playing with Beyond the Throne. So, but I know that the question was raised early on when we changed the Vizier and introduced interaction with governors, and it was considered to be too much. So, Grand Vizier Judge doesn't grant you the ability to rush
because I was like,
with money.
That would be incredible / insane. Although he doesn't, his economy doesn't support it right
you
now.
just can't rush when the Grand Vizier is making the builds. So not anymore. Yeah, it was possible in the past, but not with the current implementation.
So he's got this chariot, which I presume was a free chariot because I don't think he has the tech, and he's taking. Oh, he does have the tech.
Oh, he does have the tech. Yeah.
And he's taking free Onager. I wonder if we're going to see a push with Onager and Maceman to try to take out Shiraz. It feels kind of like the natural point of conflict.
Well, he still doesn't have machinery, so without that, he won't be able to mass Onager, and you kind of want the form of critical mass, right? Of French siege.
Yeah. One Onager is not that much, so.
But maybe we'll see. Definitely a free Onager that never hurts. But yeah, I think he's playing it right, opting for. Well, he can definitely afford all the bonus cards he wants and convert some of his science advantage into raw power. So he's starting to do that.
Looks like Auro has his heir, is tutoring it. Remembered to tutor. Props to him for that. Let's see what he takes the specialization for the heir.
Oh.
And then, he's got a very happy Zoroastrianism.
He's way more on top of his missions, it seems, as opposed to the unpopular.
This is a slow turn timer as well, so. Looks like he's got a big bank of extended current time, about 600 seconds. It means more time to think he has it. Really wish that button wasn't right next to pause. I'm always worried about misclicking it. Let's see here. All right, we got some moves. Starting some monasteries that'll help out with some science.
And his ambition as well. And he's completed 2.
Yes.
He has a few more on the way.
Yeah, his economy feels pretty good right now, actually. Like plus 72, plus 113, plus 181 versus Greece, Greece is not in as great shape, plus 52, plus 140, plus 42. And then the money situation is also plus 272 versus minus 40 is a big diff. So and I think that the improvements as well from all the barracks and garrisons, like the sooner you get barracks up, the better in terms of their investment. But having that sustained production is really good.
Yeah, and he's been working on his stone production quite diligently. So I half expect now that someone pulled the trigger and started a wonder and gave the ID to the other, that we will start competing for that. And that would give quite an advantage to Persia in that context with Close
Yeah,
to 200.
16
Yeah, what?
4 quarries.
Yeah.
16
181
versus
stone
4.
versus 42 in terms of production at the moment. So uh, yeah, there's an
Yeah,
advantage
16
there.
versus 4 is a big quarry difference, and Cyan makes a good point. Like, Ninja has had a pretty significant lead, but especially the science lead all game, but doesn't seem to be really pulling the trigger with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we don't see his unique unit. He could have 8 strength unique units. No one has 8 strength units yet, so
Yeah.
but he hasn't built those things.
And he passed on composite bow for a long time, finally got it, but passed machinery as well.
Yeah, but he
Didn't
hasn't
really
built
work
any
toward his
barrack.
unique units. So there's a
He's
lot that
barely,
he didn't convert essentially. So it's a lead that is a bit inert for now.
yeah, and barely any barracks and no ranges yet, I think. So, just kind of hard producing
Mhm.
everywhere. Um, Still unpopular. I think he's just not realized that that's a thing. Who's his heir? His heir is a 21-year-old romantic orator, um, which is helpful for opinions. Lots of civics. Unfortunately, his heir is Zoroastrian. Is Zoroastrian.
Yeah,
Um,
kids.
Children, yes. Let's see what else Persia is doing here. It's like quietly pushing toward the front. Pretty good distribution units, lots of units actually. Curious what the military chart looks like right now. Yeah, they're pretty neck and neck. 1200 and 1210. Yeah, Jewish disciples being built, Zoroastrian disciples. We're probably going to see double monasteries, at least in some of the core
Yeah,
cities, which should
yeah.
be significant for science. Maybe
I
we'll
fully
help them
expect that indeed.
clear out that science gap. Also some road networking, which I love to see, internal road networks.
Yeah, I think that will help the monasteries, but it's not like he has the 5 cleric city with just the monasteries, so he will still have to get the monks and all that, so it will help, but it will not be a huge...
I mean,
The
it can't hurt
monasteries
at this
themselves will
point.
be enough, I assume. Sorry?
Well, it can't hurt at this point.
Oh,
Interestingly,
yeah.
he's importing horses in Parsa. So potentially planning some military build, and he also started hanging gardens in Parsa as well.
Yeah, and he had his stronghold there, so if I
Yeah,
had to
you might
guess,
see
he's
some
probably
unique
getting a
unit.
few Paltons, even if there's pikes on the other side. That's still good to have, right? You don't want to rely only on them, but since the initial spears and a few have been stolen, a few more have been killed, there's only one hoplite that's been shown, and despite
Yeah.
the laws, well, none have been produced, and it would be a full cold start. I'm checking at the moment, but I believe there's still no garrison started at the moment. I'm not catching
No,
even a
but
single
I
one.
think it's interesting to compare Pella to Parsa. Pella has 9 specialists and produces 74 science, and Parsa has 4 specialists and produces 9 science. So, and he's getting a master doctor right now, and probably going towards elder doctor as well. Doctors are probably the strongest science specialist in the game. So we're going to see that, and it's a sage's capital as well. So that's going to get that extra for science. And we do have theologies out from Zoroastrianism, I see. So legalism and dualism, which gets you a little bit more science as well, but can also help your opponent if it spreads, right? So
Yep.
He is getting some science from Zoroastrianism in at least his southern city, Olynthus, thanks to dualism.
Yeah, I'm enjoying that very much in an internal team game at the moment, getting some free dualism for my opponent. So
Finally, some quarries coming down. We've got Olynthus. He's quarrying around the marble to boost the marble. But yeah, no, he's finally improved that barley in the north and quarrying a little bit in Lindos along the northern mountain range. Like, the thing I love about Coastal Rain Basin is, like, generally you're guaranteed mountains somewhere on the map, especially on the edge. So it's just a question of settling towards it. But yeah, I think.
Yep. Things are well. He's doing good work to fix his economy, but but he is behind Persia quite clearly at the moment. And
Yeah, I mean, the science lead is just, I mean, eventually he's going to hit something like with an 8 strength unit. If he, like, I'm a little surprised that we didn't see at least a garrison or a stronghold anywhere. I would have loved to see it in his champion seat.
Yeah.
He's 6 years away from strong there, so like that champion seat with some more racks would really print out units pretty well.
Yeah, it's quite surprising. I mean, I can get that it's stone and it's hard to develop, and maybe you don't want to garrison everywhere if you can put governors without them. But at least in a dedicated military city like a champion seat, or other frontline cities like the other champion city, I would have expected a bit more barracks and garrison certainly, and yeah, it's surprising, I would say.
My feeling right now is I think he's going to push in with a Maceman push because he's got pretty critical mass at this point. He's got 7 Macemen right now, 8, something like that. And his hoplite and some spears. Like, I don't know that Auro is going to have a good time holding 7 Macemen. Like, he doesn't have anything that's going to deal with 7 Macemen. Axes are not going to do well against Macemen.
Yeah. And Sion is right. Phalangites would do quite well against spears and axes as well. Axes wouldn't do anything essentially, even if they are anti-polearm. It's still just 25%, and they are 5 strength against 8.
Yeah, 5 strength
and
against
with
8.
the adjacency bonus, it just wouldn't matter. But maybe he doesn't realize, or yeah, I don't know. It feels like he's given up on that, because it felt to me that like there was some intent in getting lows and targeting unique units and all that, and that he sort of abandoned that plan at one point. But I'm not quite sure what are his reasons. I'll be curious to ask after the game concludes. But yeah, anyway, a good mass of Macemen with a ballista and a few sprinkled other things.
Yeah, my read on the situation right now is Ninja's going to be probably attacking around turn 73, 74, 75 and hitting Shiraz. That's sort of my read just based on the troop movements, the completion of his Macemen and stuff. Like, I'd expect conflict in the next couple turns, and I think it's going to, unfortunately for Auro, hit a little bit before he's ready for it. Because he's still on 4 laws. And Jabal Barkal is 10 turns away, awkwardly. And even if he got it, it would only give happiness because he went dualism, which is probably my least favorite theology to get with mass temples, because +1 happiness everywhere just doesn't matter.
Yeah, if you're going to get the temples, you want Gnosticism,
revelation for the orders.
Yeah,
or Gnosticism for the specialist science everywhere. But I think probably revelation just for the raw orders.
I tend to be a revelation man.
Helps you spread earlier too. He does have pretty decent spread, 8 and 5. So he's getting compo at Persia, so maybe we'll see some upgrades of slingers into archers. He's got a lot of slingers. I wish they actually showed me the count so I don't have to mentally count. Looks like around 15, 12, something like that.
He has 13 ranch units, and I assume they are all slingers at the moment.
And then a lot of axemen and a couple spears. So I think Power Graph is probably in Ninja's favor at this point, if I had to guess. Yeah. No, they're still neck and neck. It's very close.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Just in case, when you hover over the icon for the unit tab, you can see how many units of each type. And in this case, I believe he has only slingers as branch units, so you can see that. It's not exactly what you were asking for, but in this case,
I wanted the breakdown when I hovered over the range.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be like that, right? We should have infinite breakdowns. But we try.
Oh, actually, yeah, okay. It doesn't give me the count. I can hover over ranged unit, but it just lists them out. It doesn't count. All right, so pretty interesting. No, I mean, the tooltips in this game are amazing, so props to the Mohawk team for that. Hanging Gardens was definitely an interesting choice, especially with Apadana and Ishtar on the board. As well as Necropolis, honestly.
I think it was to just clear out my assumption is that when players just want to clear out the cheaper wonders.
For points?
Civics-wise, in particular. So that's the best rate of victory points per civics. If you're struggling because you don't have legal code or whatever. You don't have good civics, so that's how I understand it. I don't know what I cannot speak for him,
Yeah,
of course, but yeah.
yeah, I agree with you that I don't think Persia should be on divine rule right now, but I think that's actually because he doesn't have citizenship yet. Never mind. So that's because of clerics. He doesn't have the choice to swap because he could use some civics. And Greece is, yeah, only has how many pagan cities does he have in Greece?
I believe all his cities are pagan. I mean, he's had polytheism for a long time. No,
Seven,
Gortyn.
7 out of 8, 7 out of 8.
Yeah, Gortyn doesn't, but otherwise they all have a shrine or two.
Yeah, Rinso, definitely. This is we're getting to what, the 5 hour mark for this game. It is this is getting towards the wow. This has been an intense session. Yeah, we just crossed 5 hours. So props to our players for sticking through it. But I would not be surprised if they probably. I get the sense here Ninja's going to make a push in the next couple turns, and probably it's going to try to finish the game here. If not, then I think we'll see it continue. But like I wouldn't be really surprised to see the Maceman push. Although, man, still struggling with those rebels. We just got another rebel in Phocasia, if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly for sure. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm slightly surprised by that because
His family opinion is fine.
Yeah,
I think it's
they're
just
pleased.
probably
So unpopular
yeah,
should
but
be
it's
5%.
yeah,
Oh yeah, but
unpopular is +5.
yeah. But I mean, please is not like -5% rebel. So
Correct.
unpopular will
Yep.
always have a chance, no matter what. I was just doing
Yeah,
imaginary
he's definitely
arithmetic.
he's definitely getting ready for push because he just took free Maceman as his tech as well, which might be cycling, but realistically is like I'm going to get ready for push. So we're going to see a bunch of Macemen coming in here. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's going to be really hard for Auro to stop. I'm actually surprised they're so close in the military score. Okay, Greece has now moved ahead. Let's see, is Auro building any military anywhere? He's got a couple, 1, 2 cities, 3 cities with the Axemen going out, but I think this is going to be awkward timing if Ninja attacks in the next 2 or 3 turns, or 4 turns, or 5 turns.
Well, the military score are close, but still, having it with like X units that are stronger is easier to use. Otherwise, it's just more efficient. So, and in
Yes.
terms of attack surface as well. So the power rating doesn't say everything. Let's say. So I would still favor and with the counters as well. I would still
Looks like he's
favor
moving
Greece.
in. I see a
Yep.
spear moving in, the mice moving in here. It looks like the beginning of some movement down that road. It's like the second conflict, the second war over Shiraz is coming.
Apparently, yeah.
So we should get ready for some conflict here in the next couple turns. It looks like. I'm really curious to see how Auro responds. I mean,
Yeah.
we have perfect vision, so like we know the correct play here is like fall back, do not engage until you have more forces. But yeah, I don't know. He also has a pretty decent defensive position. Does Shiraz have walls? Let's check.
I
It does
don't
not
believe
have
it.
walls.
If I remember correctly, there's no police in Persia yet.
Yeah, and the forests won't save him from melee units. So
No, he doesn't have police, so he doesn't know about walls.
yep. Yeah, and he's just building Axemen, which honestly I don't know that I would be hard building Axemen on turn 69 at this point. Like their window has passed.
Yeah, at this point, if you don't have steel yet, okay, I guess that's your best shot for something you'll want to upgrade to Maceman later, but...
Well, I mean, you still have warriors on the board to upgrade, and they're cheaper, right? So like, it's the same cost to upgrade.
Does he still have warrior? Oh yeah, he doesn't have phalanx, so he could still back warriors.
Correct,
so
he can still print warriors,
sure.
Yeah. It is kind of funny how upgrading is the same cost irrespective of the unit cost. So you want the cheapest unit.
Yeah, I kind of like it myself. I know that there are some players that it irritates, but I like this system. So
Man, he's Ninja's got to be kicking himself for not noticing this unpopular. I don't think he's sought political allies the entire game, and just has like he got another archer spawned in his southwestern city, El Lasus. Um, so it's just, and this is in his back line where he has nothing nearby. He's also starting some production of archers, though doesn't really have the wood economy to sustain too many. And then an Elder Doctor in Pella. Pella's continuing to go. Soon going to be 80 science there. Soon probably 100 science. So let's take a look at his tech tree. What is he shooting for? Not sure actually.
Well, he hasn't really marked targets. He almost picked infantry square for the strength 8 units at one point, and then went back to fill all the techs. I think he could get there pretty efficiently now in about 10 turns, but it's going to be faster than that, and any 8 strength unit is pretty good. I don't know how much he measures that. Maybe he wants to have the exact counter and swords, but it takes longer. So I'm not
He's
quite
like
sure.
13, 14 turns from barding if he wants to go for that.
Syrups martial code barding could be,
which is pretty powerful, especially since Auro doesn't have phalanx yet. And Barton cataphracts early, like a turn 90 cataphracts or turn 85 cataphracts can be very, very decisive. Just because there's just nothing you can do about them. Not really sure what he's planning here. Freemason. Well, it'll be really interesting to see what he picks next, because I think that'll tell us a lot about his tech path.
Oh, he's scouting with the militia, or at least that's how I understand this move.
Yes, he's saying hello with the militia.
Last order of his turn. That's definitely.
Where is his scout? Did he lose his scout somewhere?
His scout is
agent?
It's
agenting.
in the lands of Persia. Oh, agenting now. All right.
Yeah, 9 years, so he didn't heal it up. It's one of the awkward things about a scout. They take longer. I think it's 5 years base, but it takes longer if they're injured. So you want to heal up your scout before you send it into a city as an agent, because otherwise it will take forever to come back. Of course, it can be awkward to heal up a scout in backline sometimes, but sometimes it's just easier to send a first scout.
Auro is has cleared forest on his borders, but he's kept the ones in the border of his city. So he's hoping to do something with his slingers, but they are quite outclassed. So we'll see what he can do about that.
Slingers on turn 69. And he's starting Palton Cavalry in Darband and Parsa. So we're going to see his unique unit, although it's 6 strength only, and of course is countered. Not on attack, but on being attacked by. Well, actually, he doesn't have that many hoplites, right? So
just one.
Paltons aren't that bad here.
Indeed.
There's no Greek unique unit.
Apparently,
I was just assuming it was countered, right? But there's nothing to counter it with. There's 1 hoplite and 3 spears and 4 spears, and Paltons kind of hold themselves against spears because they shoot spears and don't have any penalty against spears.
Yeah, attacking, but defending, they still take damage. Well, not.
But what's to defend when the spear is dead? Dead spears can't defend. So.
Yeah. Apparently, you taught something to Scientific just now.
I think it was the scout.
I don't know what. The scouts. The fact that they take longer to infiltrate when they are hurt. Yeah. It's not that known, I suppose. Ninjaa is just checking his advantage into the sea. Yeah, well, he's been doing that for a long time. He's been a bit trigger shy for
Persia's getting free ballista, which I don't know that I would be taking free tech unit cards at this point, just because you're so far behind tech-wise. I think you want to use the bonus cards for units when you're ahead science-wise, because it's effectively converting your science advantage into production. But when you're behind, you generally don't want to take bonus cards, especially unit bonus cards. You can still take bonus cards that there's like no other way to get, but when you're behind, you want to.
I would agree with him on the ballista. There's almost only infantry on the board, and that's his best shot against amazement. So in that case, he has low quality units. So having one good quality one is Yeah, I think you can argue for it. Let's say.
I mean, my worry is like it's going to spawn in Parsa. You don't have a great road network. You're
Yeah,
never
yeah,
going to get it to the
yes,
front,
yes.
right? Like, and you're passing up forestry for it. You're passing up doctrine, which is less useful because you built Jabal Barkal, but still gives you rush with your order economy.
Hmm.
Um, yeah. So I mean, forestry is potentially good, but I mean, not that important for Persia actually, because your unique unit does not take
Yeah,
wood. So
yeah. No, yeah. Well, I worry that anything is too little, too late. But Ninja has been reluctant to move in, and
yes,
he
I
could
mean,
have done huge
it's the hardest
damage
thing.
way
It's the
earlier. So
hardest thing. It's
yeah,
the hardest thing in old world, right? Knowing when to attack,
yes,
right? It's very hard to know. It's very like, you have to develop a sense for it.
no
Fluffy, for
contest.
example, is someone who like has a sixth sense for knowing exactly when to attack because he
Yeah.
always shows up 5 turns before I'm ready for him. Like, no, go away. It doesn't matter. It's turn 30. He's at 5 turns before I'm ready. Turn 70. He's 5 turns before I'm ready. Right? Like always 5 turns before I'm ready.
Yeah,
So yeah, but it is hard to know
you're not the only
like
one, Alcaraz.
when it is to safe when it is safe to attack, and like it can be very hard to judge. Units can come out of the fog, right? Unless you have very good vision, you don't know what else is in the fog, right? All you see is that someone is similar, so you don't know. Although he does know that he's erudite to him, so that would mean that I think he sees naive, right? Um, I think naive or primitive.
Yeah, primitive, I believe,
Primitive,
at this
primitive.
point.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
primitive. So like at that point, primitive, I'm feeling pretty safe about going in and poking, at least saying hello.
Hmm.
He does have decent vision as well on his turn. Let's see what he does here. Again, I'm expecting
Well,
once these macemen finish, he's still printing more macemen, but he's not really pushing in.
yeah, at bare
He just
minimum,
started an
we
oracle wonder.
yeah, but with this agent, you will see that there is a Balton cavalry on the way. So maybe he will react
Yes.
with reevaluating a pikeman, maybe, or getting a few more spears, or starting a garrison, maybe. Who knows?
So tech choice
But
wise,
yeah,
he's gone for stirrups.
yep.
So he's getting some horse. Which I think out of those choices, Doctrine, Vaulting, Free Ebony, and Stirrups, I agree with Stirrups.
Hmm.
So he doesn't have very many chariots, I think. He's got one, so you can upgrade that. And how many horses does he have? He's got a couple. You see, actually, only, is it just in the Sages city,
Yeah, I seen
Amphipolis?
one in
I don't see,
Amphipolis, but yeah, there's none in his well,
there's none
one
in
of
his
his
champion
champion
city.
city, the Lindos as well,
Lindos has a horse, yes,
but
and
not
he
the
could, in
seat.
theory, expand borders to the horses south of the seat.
Hmm.
With either a specialist on that mine or just saying screw it and going colonies or chaining some hamlets or something.
Hmm.
um, yeah, I'm kind of surprised he hasn't pushed those borders, but I mean there's so many things to juggle in a game, especially in old world. Looks like he's setting up defensively here. He's put that onager um, west of Gortyn, which is pretty interesting. So maybe he wants to sit back and wonder tech to the moon. Not really sure. It definitely feels like, yeah, Holy War. I mean, that's another thing I love. Why I love barding so much,
Oh yeah.
because it gets you Holy War on the way. A martial code is incredible. The promotions, the rushing with money, although his economy doesn't support it. All right,
Hmm.
we're over to Persia's turn. Let's see what Persia does this turn. He's putting up some walls in Susa and Shiraz, so I get the sense that he's going to want to attack soon.
Yeah,
He knows that an attack is coming.
that was the point
Walls
of
and Rad
police. Yeah, yeah. I
and
think it's
walls in
pretty clear
Persia.
that Shiraz is the
That's
flashpoint,
a lot
right?
of walls,
Yeah.
but look, that's 4 cities worth of walls.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah, true.
I don't know that I would burn that much stone on walls. I mean, sure, maybe, but like, I'd rather have units. um, Walls, like, when the units are dead, walls don't matter that much.
Hmm.
Although I mean, sometimes walls are useful, like in a good choke. But like, the problem is this map is very open, so you can just walk around the city, right? Like, if there's a city that's very fortified, you can just kill all the units and move on to the next city, right?
Yes.
So, like, what is that city going to do? Who cares? Um, All right, Peltons are on their way. Axemen is on their way. Switch pretty much to military construction. Some Jewish disciples still going on. 7 years on Hanging Garden, 8 years on Joel Blakal. Um, some ranges going down in Darband as well. So he's getting up to more training. Only 16 training though. There. The road network is slowly coming together, although it's not really fully there.
Hmm.
Connecting a little bit more. Would have loved to see some, since he has that central position, I would have loved to see some maybe hamlets. Since he has Paulus now, he could push the borders a little bit south from Susa, which would let him get maybe some water coastal movement from Raga all the way to
Yeah.
Shiraz, which would
Yes.
really
Yes.
help.
Yes. Yes.
Coastal movement is so fast.
Yes. Yes. I was arguing about that at one point during the stream. To that there is a point to try at least to link up. So sure, without a builder leader or something like that, it's quite slow. But if you work on it early, you can get it without too many compromises sometimes. And
Yeah,
and
if it's
it's really
possible.
so huge when it happens that
It's
yeah.
especially on coastal rain basin, right? Like
Mhm.
all the maps in the tournament pool, coastal rain basin, continent, and inland sea have water.
Mhm.
And coastal movement is so good that if you can abuse coastal movement, as well as rivers, that can really help. Just because it makes you be able to reinforce, move your units around faster, better. Um, yeah.
Yeah,
So some walls, some poltons. Go ahead.
and Cyan is mentioning that ultimately what Auro needs is time. So I understand the whole idea. That's maybe not the best,
Yeah.
but he gets it. And I agree with that. It's maybe not optimal, but I I found myself very happy to have walls in multiple locations. So sometimes it's crucial. It's sometimes the missing straw to convince your
Yeah.
opponent that the attack cannot be really sustained and or whatever. You heal a little bit more hit points with every repair. So yeah,
Yeah.
it might play something. In Shiraz, it definitely makes sense, I believe.
Yeah.
Maybe not all
I'm not
cities,
questioning.
but
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm not questioning Shiraz. I'm kind of questioning all three cities
No,
after
no, but
Shiraz.
I agree with your argument,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't call that, let's say, a
Yeah,
misplay.
it's not a
Maybe not
mistake. No.
optimal, but yeah.
Looks like we have some upgrades as well. He's upgraded his zealot leader to an archer from a slinger,
Oh.
so using some of that wood because he did get compo. Free ballista coming up. It'll be interesting to see what his next tech is after this. I really hope it's navigation for his sake, just to get some more orders. He's so far behind in tech at this point. It's
Yeah.
painful.
Yes,
Like
the disparity
navigation on
has been
turn.
crazy. I don't think I've seen a game with such a tech disparity that went so long.
Yes.
Uh,
Yeah.
eh,
Usually. Yeah.
that's very conclusive. Usually, like 18 techs to 5 or whatever comparisons. I don't know where we are now, but it was 27 to 9 not so long ago. That's a huge
Yes.
gap.
I also have to give him props. He is remembering to tutor his heir again. So double tutor so far. So props there. Maybe he'll get the triple tutor, which is always great
Yeah,
to
tech
see.
disparity update. We are at 32 against 12 at the moment.
Yeah, but look at the improvements up
Yeah.
77 versus 64 in favor of Persia.
Hmm. Yeah, his
Um,
economy is stronger for sure, but the best unit he can produce is his unique units, and that's nice. Well, I
hmm.
suppose there's no strength 8 unit on Greece side either, so it's not that
Yeah, and
crazy.
16 7 workers, although I think 4 of those workers are disciples, so it's 12 versus 7,
Mhm.
which is still a pretty significant worker difference.
Yeah, yeah, and the other disparity isn't huge, but there is one that is relatively consistent over the last 10
Yes,
turns or so. So
and remember
Persia
that
is pulling ahead now.
Persia does not have serfdom yet either.
Mm-hmm,
So
mm-hmm.
that add another 5 orders once they get that, and like
Yeah,
that becomes a pretty significant order difference. So like I don't want to say Ninja's window was closing, but I'm not in love with Ninja just sitting there.
yeah. I've been wanting him to move in. Not that I want to get Auro out of the game. He's
Yeah.
played valiantly and made some very good decision, and the string of intelligent leader, intelligent heir, intelligent grand vizier, and all that is
Yes.
that's not just
Yeah.
skill, but yeah, it feels like Ninja has missed a few opportunities, let's say, where he could have acted maybe a bit more decisively. When he went in against Shiraz, he sent just 2 units. He had a whole army, or even maybe done a bit more later on to deal with the zealots. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, he's moving in. It's starting.
Mm.
So slowly for now, but some settlers, spearmen and maces are starting to move in. The hoplite is
Definitely a
making a single move
strange.
forward.
It's definitely a strange movement pattern because it's like no roads and over hills and like just a couple. He's kind of inching forward, which isn't necessarily bad, but like, oh, looks like he's poking forward a little more. Might, oh, and he's signing a general. Okay,
Yeah, zealots is a
poking forward a little more.
provocation. Like, yeah, sure you can
Oh,
kill
and
it, but you'll have to expose everything.
we've got the onager setting up on that hill, although not really. Like what I would have liked to see, I think, is just a worker-supported move onto that hill, put the onager on that hill, and then surround it by units below. And then you should be able to. You won't be able to hit the city from the hill, but you'll be able to hit the units outside the city.
Yeah, I agree that he wants to move en masse, though. So moving way more units by a few tiles. Sure, he's telegraphing his moves, but he doesn't have the order economy to do a devastating
Yeah,
alpha strike
yeah.
directly. So, uh, so yeah,
Scion makes a great point that you can definitely lose a war with stronger troops if your opponent has more orders and more troops than you do.
yeah.
Because your stronger troops are better, but you have fewer of them, and you don't have the orders to really make use of everything you have, and your opponent can just kind of clink you to death, which is not a pleasant experience.
Yeah. You make me think of a certain Yorkshire man at the moment, but yeah.
Yes. We will not say the name, but yes. Yes, I've been clinked to death many a time. All right, looks like we're finally seeing the Nicemen on the road, which I love to see. Like, this is great usage here. All the units lined up, they're gonna all be able to make use of that road movement bonus.
I would love a few workers under this onager roading at least now, under the
Yes.
macemen.
Yeah, the onager is going to be painful to move without a road. Siege is just like, I think Siege changed a long time ago that they move further on roads.
Yes,
which
absolutely.
really helps.
Yes.
So ballistas and onagers. Speaking of ballistas, where is Persia's ballista? Let's take a look here. We just got it, right? Free ballista. It did spawn over there in Parsa, and Parsa is now strong as well, although we don't have 7 laws or anywhere close to 7 laws. Law choice coming up. We've got drama, navigation, phalanx, and spoked wheel. I'm predicting navigation because he has a green dot on it.
I hope he clicks on it. Yes, I'm looking at it since the beginning of the turn.
It looks like he's also, if we go into the tech tree, he's targeting machinery and metaphysics. Metaphysics? That's interesting to see as a tech target.
I think the metaphysics is to deny Christianity and get all 4 religions, which is completely a side play. Well, that's how I read it. Maybe that's not what it's about, but that's how I understand it. But all right. No, he hasn't clicked on it, has he?
He hasn't clicked on it. I presume he's going to here.
Yeah, all right.
You've got 26 orders here, so let's see what else he's going to do. I'm trying to... I wish there was like a player cam option so you could easily follow what he's doing. But
yeah, Ninjaa was suggesting that as well during this.
I mean, it's observer mode, so like we're very happy to have it. Okay, there's navigation clicked in. Hurrah, hurrah!
Huzzah!
Yeah. All right, the walls are finishing. Raga finished the walls pretty quickly. Shiraz is close. Did he rush those?
It was just rushed in Shiraz as the discontent icon on the protection bar, which indicates that it's been rushed.
Okay, and then Raga hard built it. Okay, that makes sense for Shiraz because you might get the city plinked next turn. So once the city's damaged, you won't be able to rush things in it, which can be incredibly frustrating if you're hoping to rush something in that city. Yeah, so Paltalon's coming in 6 and 4, Navi in 3. 26 orders still, and 3 minutes left on the turn timer. No events. I'm kind of curious. We're seeing some movements here. Okay, 24, 21. Trying to see where he's moving. Okay, we're chopping some wood. It's like a lot of chops near Parsa.
Yeah, Auro's vision is awesome. Is on top of that part of the game for sure. It was
Yes,
well
his
played
scout
for it.
placement is really
Yep.
good. I personally like the scout bump change. Like his scout was in that forest, but it got bumped out, so it's still invisible next door. He can't move it again while keeping it invisible, but at
Yeah.
least he doesn't lose that vision that he set up.
Yeah.
Although I understand why certain other players are not a fan.
For
But
the
he,
record, I would make scouts. If he, I would make scout more vulnerable, but that's not my decision to make, and that's not the
yeah,
generalization of old world. But I would be way less generous with scouts. Not that I
yeah,
don't like the idea that you can play to have good visibility. I think that's important, but I think there's barely any counterplay, and that sometimes we are missing
yes,
something, but by missing the let's say some tools to obfuscate what we are doing.
yes,
So,
yes.
but
Yeah, I kind of wish the
just
advanced tools
personal
like didn't
feeling. I'm
show up
not
in.
speaking from a hawk. If anyone is watching the
Yeah,
VOD
that makes sense.
any later.
Yeah, no, I kind of wish like Spy Master was required to get the stats about the other nation or something, but I understand why it's
Mhm.
not. But all right, navigation, 3 turns. He's used all his orders. Let's see how it's Greece's turn here. Let's see what happens here.
The
Looks like
hoplite
Greece
has
is
moved
indeed moving
forward.
in.
Yep, Onager on the hill,
All right,
starting
we're gonna
to
get some
threaten.
combat here shortly. The first bloodshed for 30 turns, 40 turns. I guess 20 turns because we had that small attack on Gortyn.
Surely he will make sure his Onager is not accessible by any Persian unit.
I mean, even if it is, like he would need 3 axes to kill that onager, which I mean, in
Ah.
theory, he has in range.
Mhm.
Um, since he still has a zealot, so that extra move speed or that extra fatigue would
Yeah,
be
yeah,
good.
yeah, fair.
He doesn't have any horse units though, melee horse units, which are the real thing that terrorize onagers. Um,
Mhm.
I think our good old cataphracts can sometimes one-shot onagers, which is really fun.
Oh yes.
Uh, all right, we're pushing in here with this hoplite, with the zealot general as well. So yeah, this is very aggressive. And then, unfortunately, I don't think the. Well, I guess the onager can hit the. It can hit the axeman and the spearman. Just the and
Yeah. Eating the Axeman would just damage the city a little bit, damage everyone a little bit, so which would
yeah.
mean the city cannot rush anymore. That would be
Yep.
enough to do that, and you just want to kill the units first anyway. So,
All right, so that's
um,
Slinger's dead,
mhm.
despite being in the forest. And this is another lesson to learn, right? Like your units are not as safe as you think they are.
Yep.
It's usually better to almost hide behind a city, perhaps with some fortified units around a city if you really want to protect a city. But like, uh, there's not much benefit in positioning forward. It just makes it easier for your opponents to come kill your units. Your ideal turn is your opponents move into your territory, and they can't reach anything, and then you get the first attack on them. What's happening here is Ninja's able to pick off some of Auro's units early, and then I think his order economy is becoming a little painful, but I hope he can still attack because he's got 4 units, 4 turns left, and like I'd love to see some of these attacks with these macemen that are forward at least on this, and maybe, um, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, indeed. I'd like to see one more Maceman moving forward and then attacking with his units, spending training to do that. He has enough in the bank to
You got a
be
lot of
able to do
training,
it.
yes.
So
You can
at least
conjure
for the
orders from
initial
training.
turn, don't
Yeah,
move
it
in
looks
and
like
not
he
attack. I hope he's
upgraded
not
the maceman.
thinking the Axeman is fully fortified. It's not.
Yeah,
So
and even if it were, that's not
mhm.
really that big problem for
Yeah,
macemen. Um, all right, well, it'll be really interesting to see what Ninja does response, or what Aura does in response. Okay, we did see those attacks, and he's out of orders. He does have a bunch of training. It doesn't look like he's going to be using it. Um, I don't know that. I mean, let's see. Is there anything he could? No, he can't get in because of zone of control, so he can't kill the. He can't kill that X, sadly. But the onager will be able to hit it next turn. So, and of course the yeah. So I think turn 72, right around when we predicted that it was going to be happening. I don't see Auro being able to hold the attack, so I can foresee Shiraz falling, and I don't know that he's going to be able to stop once Shiraz falls.
Yes, indeed. I guess once you lose your army at this point, it's well, I don't know. They've surprised me a few times. Somewhat might move back in a way that I don't understand. So we'll have to
So
see.
let's see, where is his zealot leader? His zealot leader is on an archer hanging out in Susa. And he does have civics for at least one enlist. So we could see an enlist on a maceman.
All right. Many orders bought. He's still moving forward.
Oh, he did buy more orders.
Yeah,
Yes.
He's moving additional
He's pushing
maces in range.
Yep, and then putting some generals on. So yeah, I think this is it. I think this is the moment of conflict here.
Yeah. Probably
This should
decisive
be-
turns. And you
should be
were
game deciding.
right on the spot with your turn prediction. So it's very polite of you
it's a
to
lot easy-
talk
it's a
about
lot of easier
our
with-
prediction, but it's actually yours. And
It's a lot easier with the perfect vision.
oh yeah, of
So
course,
much-
when
much
playing
harder
it's
in game.
horrible. but yeah.
Yeah, which I guess is another point towards like getting scouts and portcullis, because you can give yourself perfect vision with agents, and then you can make those calls. Which only works though if the attack comes after you have portcullis. So, all right. So how is Auro going to respond here? He's got 36 orders. Navigation is 2 turns away. Not really going to help him. He does have some walls in process. He started some axemen, which are just going to die sadly to macemen. He does have paltons 3 and 5 years away. Looks like he's pulling back with his axemen a little bit, so he removed it. He's going to try to save it. He doesn't have very good internal road network, so unfortunately all these retreating units are going to have a hard time getting out. For example, if he had that coastal thing that we were talking about between Shiraz and Raga, he could just probably easily get those units back to Raga using the coast, and then they would be well out of reach. As is, though, he's going to have to painfully move back. I think running away right now is the correct call. But looks like he's counterattacking.
Indeed, that's what Cyan is recommending too. But with his fortified unit and the fact that he hasn't cancelled his improvement with his walker, and he has his improvements about to complete and all that. Although I don't understand the walker build in Shiraz, I have to say. But
I have to apologize for saying retreat. I meant tactical repositioning. Thank you.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but it's hard to abandon a city. I mean, for me, it took me a few games to accept even the idea and then judging when to do it, and he's probably feeling a bit of despair already in terms of
yes.
player
I mean, it's
moral.
been a long game, 5 hours, endured quite a lot. He has kind of stabilized his position. He's up to 83 science, which is still half the science of his opponent, but like is at least a respectable number at this point. So yeah, it's definitely a tough situation to be. I mean, I think he's seeing what's coming. He knows that whelp. I don't really have a response here. I don't know what I can do to deal with this. I like that spear is probably dead. The city, I mean, with the onager set up, it's gonna the onager can move on to the next hill and then bombard the city. Realistically, falling back to Susa is probably the best play here. I don't know what that buys him time-wise. Some paltons will help. Navigation will help for more orders. He's got a lot of units up north that he could pull down. He's got a lot of wood in the bank, so there's slingers. I see like slingers in Para and Pterodon that could become archers and come down south. He also has some unupgraded slingers in the south. Archers, sentinel archers are really good actually. So it looks like he's engaging here, at least with some troops.
Yeah, Axis moving. I'm predicting Hoplite enlist, which is maybe not the right target, but it's maybe tempting.
I mean, enlist is really strong now. He's gotten some value out of enlist before. Shiraz, I think many of us in the chat were predicting it was gonna fall much earlier, but enlist I think helped turn the tide, along with Ninja just not attacking with that many units.
Where's his
Yeah.
ballista? I lost track of it. Is
His
it
ballista is
close to the
sitting back
front?
in Parsa, being very sad because it has no way of getting over here. Like I said, that's why I was
Oh
like, I don't know
yes.
about this free ballista because it's too damn far away with no
Mm-hmm.
road network to get to it.
Yeah,
It'd
yeah,
be
for
really
sure.
handy right now, though. I agree. It would be really handy. It could do a lot of damage. Um, the ballista alone would do 13 damage to a baseman,
Oh,
or
he's
12
doing the line
damage.
of hacks. This is going. Oh, this is. Oh, the next turn will be.
Yep, and there is a chariot which Ninja did not upgrade into stirrups. Does he have stirrups? No, he's getting it next turn, so he could upgrade it, or he could go route chain his heart out. Anyway, it's going to be an exciting conclusion to our first tournament match.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, crazy good match. I'm astonished by the quality, really. Well, I don't know the players. I saw them post that they were getting some practice game and all that, so I was expecting high spirit and good motivation, but I have no idea. I have no idea about the skill level, the familiarity with the setup, their MP experience, anything. But the game has delivered. I think it's a fitting
Yeah.
first game, and it's showing that you don't have to be scientific to play multiplayer old world and enjoy it. It's definitely, well, it's been a blast to well, it's still a blast to watch it, and yeah, so great game, great game. I've been
Yeah.
commenting on many things I would have done differently, but I hope the players don't take it wrong. It's really
Yeah, I think
awesome
it's
to see
coming from a
people
good place.
engaging with the game and everything. So, yeah.
So we have an archer upgrade, and he is indeed attacking here, so he's going to try to hold Shiraz. Um, is he pulling some forces down? I don't see any reinforcements, really. I don't think what he has here is enough to hold, given that there's an onager on a hill, and then a bunch of macemen. I mean, he does have vision, I think, of many of these macemen, so he knows what's coming. Again, thanks to his very good scouting. Um,
Yeah, I don't know if he probably doesn't have the numbers anymore to be able to kill the hoplite this turn. Um,
I
he
don't
has
I
an
don't see a
axe
way
for
for him to
5
kill the hoplite.
point of damage.
I
Yeah,
think
the
he's trying to
Slinger
kill the
just move was
maceman.
available, but that doesn't
He's
work
trying to kill
anymore.
the maceman in the
Yeah,
north, maybe with an enlist. His
yeah,
Yep, here's the enlist, I think. Turn timer 15 seconds, and he got the enlist on the maceman in the north. Very nice.
tight.
And again, he does have all that banked time. 623 seconds banked. Looks like he sneaks in just under the turn timer.
Yeah, I
I
think I
kind of wish it
posted
would
another
automatically
message
use your.
about that. Yeah, I thought it was automatic actually, because
I wish it would
we.
automatically use if you don't hit end turn.
Mm-hmm.
Like that I feel would make it a little easier to use because it's really when you're stressed out at the end of the turn, like
Yeah,
going over to press the button is the last thing you're thinking about.
yeah, or
Um,
maybe an option to make it automatic if you still
yeah,
have orders to
yeah,
spend, for instance, or something like that.
yep, something like that. Yeah. But yeah, I mean they've got. I don't think either player has used that. Or no, maybe Greece has used it because I only see 444 seconds available for him. All right, so he just finished stirrups. So I'm curious whether to see we're going to see a route chain from the existing chariot or we're going to get an upgrade. And then he's got a great choice of techs. He's almost at 200 science.
Ballista
He does
in,
have a scholar.
route starting
All
for
right, he's just
steel.
going to go for it right now. Yeah, the ballista, and we're going to get some nice route chaining going here. So that enlisted maceman does not matter because it's dead. And unfortunately, all his units are set up with no spearmen anywhere near, so this is going to be very painful.
Yes.
It is pretty hard to do this in network because you have no undo, so you have to calculate everything perfectly
Yeah,
before you attack.
yeah, that's how we play for our internal team games. We play, well, server mode, which is network, but you can connect whenever you want to play your turn and things like that. And it results in crazy shared plans across teams. So you do this, you do that, because you can interleave the turns as well, so long as you're on the same
Oh,
team.
do you
So
have undo?
no undo.
No
It's
undo. Oh, so you
network.
just have to plan it
It's
all.
just
Yeah,
that
yeah,
you
yeah.
don't have
Okay.
to stay connected, but
Yeah, I
um,
see. All right, there's a second unit, so that's two. Like, let's keep track of this chariot's kills. That's two.
mhm.
Is it two or three?
I think it's
Three.
3 already. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, yeah. Slinger. Yeah, Slinger X is 4. Yeah, so his Slinger, Maceman, X-Men. I think he'll be able to get this Slinger.
The last slinger, yeah, I imagine. Maybe even more.
11 orders left. Maybe not, actually. I'm not sure. It doesn't feel like he has anything in range.
Yes, he doesn't have much mounted units. That's the only one. So everything else needs to abide with zone of control rules. So unless he marches a maceman, and there's no training to do that anymore at the moment, I don't think it can.
Yeah, he still has 500 training, so he could force march a Maceman.
Yes, I was watching the training
Yeah, the Persian.
stockpiles
Yeah.
of Persia. I'm sorry.
No worries. Yeah, so we can move that Maceman off of. I'm just gonna call it Fakashia. I don't know how to pronounce that city, but it looks like Fakashia.
Yes.
And then
Yeah, that would
I
work.
just imagine they just like to bake bread in that city. That's all they do. Those artisans are like, we've got some artisanal bread here and some macemen on the side. All right, so we can move that in and then get that, and then he moved a different one in.
Yeah.
But yeah, and we're pretty much out of orders here. I don't think he's gonna be able to kill any more units. But that's not bad for a chariot, and ending in forest is also going to protect it from those ranged units. So that's 5 kills. The power graph, I think, hasn't updated yet, but
Yep.
that's going to be a pretty precipitous drop at the end of this turn.
Yeah. The Onager just blinked the walker, doing total damage to all the units.
And blocking rushing in the city, which is
Yep.
good thing to keep in mind. And I think this is exactly why Scientific and others, I think, were advocating, and you as well, for retreating. Because not retreating sets you up for a situation where suddenly you've lost 5 units, and then you're going to lose the city anyway. It's much better to hold those 5 units and then sack the city, because potentially you can buy more time, right? You can, like, that city is not going to break or make your game, but losing 5 or 6 units is definitely going to hurt at this stage.
Yeah, absolutely. Units are key. Your army is your most important asset in war, more than cities, and well, maybe not. I don't know, your capital or something, but if you lose your army, you're not going to be able to keep it anyway. So
yeah, I remember in a game before we had double fatigue force march, someone force marched a couple cataphracts down to my capital across my entire map and took it. And I was like, what?
I did that to Frederick in a game. He had 3 wonders in protection in his capital, but had no walls, wasn't defended, and I could just get by with a few cataphracts to force march and take the city. Actually, the point was to cancel the wonders.
All right, we've got some
counterplay here. I would have needed
more
units to kill the walkers, so taking the capital and losing the cataphract was enough to cancel all of it, and that was the point.
Right,
I still lost the game for the records.
I mean, Greece is out of order, so curious to see what he picks tech-wise. I would love to see machinery here.
Rerolled. Oh, I'm surprised by that.
And he get metaphysics. I'm unsure why metaphysics at this point.
I don't know. Does he even have a Judaism spread anywhere? If he's
he does have Jewish cities. He doesn't. He doesn't have Jewish cities.
No, he has just Zoroastrianism, so he's not getting Christianity out of it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe he wants to. Like, he can't steal. Yeah, I'm not sure about metaphysics. I mean, potentially. Maybe he has archives already. So
I'm assuming he made a bet with Emergent that he would research metaphysics or something like that.
I would have definitely loved to see machinery.
Or
even
same.
Martial code, potentially, or scholar. Maybe he's fishing. I don't know. Maybe he's fishing for something. All right, it's Auro's turn. How will Auro respond here? Are we going to see a retreat? Are we going to see a counterattack? Are we going to see a concede? Let's take a look at the military graph. Still hasn't updated. That's interesting.
Because it's technically still the same turn.
So it's 1420 versus 1170. So on the military graph.
Yeah, it's technically still the same turn. That started
if you click over the military score,
Greek subturn, and then
you can see the dip.
Oh
there's a bit of a dip
there. There's one already. But I think that we turn to a bit of a shark fin next turn, because that's the impact of last turn, I think.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize it doesn't show half turns. Wish it did.
No,
I understand. All right, so let's see. Where is he spending his orders? He lost 5 units, 14 attacks. 39 orders, no events. Families are pretty happy, except for the clerics who are neutral. Looks like he is pulling back. No, he's attacking. He's attacking. Looks like he's going to kill the chariot.
Probably looking to
He's
enlist that
moved his
maceman.
zealot into the city. So yeah, he can enlist that maceman and turn an attacker into a defender. He does have just enough civics for it. 405. It will cost him navigation, but at this point, I think, yeah, you definitely want to. Looks like he just killed it without an enlist, which I am a little surprised by.
Yeah, I really didn't expect that either. Yeah, okay. I was so sure he was going to enlist another maceman. I mean,
All right, he's pulling in some axemen from the north. They're attacking the spears. Favorable matchup for them. He doesn't have that much training banked up, sadly. Does have a pretty good order economy. I think superior at this point to Greece. Yes, he's got a pretty big order lead, 45 to 36 according to the chart.
there are 2 Pelton cavalries in production, but they are not done yet. So
Yep, didn't rush last turn, which also would have been use of civics. I think he had just enough, 180 and 150, so would have been feasible to rush. Of course, all this is easy for us to say as observers and commentators because we are not stressed on a turn timer. Like this is all stuff that's very easy to observe and much harder to do. So again, props to our players for first their endurance on this almost 6-hour match here. We're right up on the 6-hour mark right now, which is kind of wild. And yeah, just very intense play here. All right, let's see what else our friends are. Auro. Really impressed by like his empire management and control. The science thing, that's definitely something you can work on improving. I think some of that might just be in terms of specialists and early tech choices and like buildings, but like other than that, very solid play.
In fairness, I think some of the science difference is solid play, also way higher prioritization of science on Ninjaa's part, with his archetype pick in the beginning of the game, with his trade pick in particular, intelligent, a bit of luck, getting intelligent on his heir and his spouse was nowhere near guaranteed. That his spouse would become the Grand Vizier and have double output because pleased and all that. So there's a bit going on in there. So sure, it worked for it. I mean, I don't mean to detract from Ninjaa's performance, but 75 science on turn 30 or something like that, while fighting and expanding was an outlier as well. It was a very strong play. It's not just Auro that didn't do it right.
Yes, so some counterattacks up north, and Sion, I think the reason we're not expecting a list is because he's attacked with the Zealot warrior already, and that was the archer that killed the maceman. I don't think we have a other way of enlisting there. He did kill some units here, which is pretty good.
Yep.
Although I don't think we have an updated kill count. It just shows for Greece.
We have 3 units that they killed this turn.
Observer quirks. Looks like he has killed 3 units.
Yeah, killed 3 units. You can see the notification in turn, and we'll have the updated chart on Ninjaa's turn. Yeah.
All right. Looks like he's moving archer, plinging some macemen. Is he going to have enough to kill another mace? I don't know what he's going to kill the other mace with. I don't see the ordered. That worker move.
Like he's going to still be short. The ballista hasn't moved this turn either, but it's too late now to bring it closer. Oh, it feels that way.
Oh, the ballista did make a little bit of a move out of Persia.
Last turn, but
too little, too late. I don't think he has enough to kill this maceman, sadly. And really wish he had a chariot, I'm sure, because he could at least get some routes potentially, especially on that ballista. All right, well, he's out of orders. 200 training, so don't expect too much training. He's swapping to an archer in Shiraz, finally canceling that worker. 10 seconds left on the turn here. And he ends turn. All right, let's see how Greece responds. Let's take a look at that military graph. It did update, maybe. It looks like a bit of a spike down.
Yeah, it did. That was
not as much as I expected.
A further dip, but not as graphic as expected. And actually, they're killing about as much, but well, not
Yeah,
too
3
far
units
anyway.
lost, Maceman, Spearman, and Chariot, but like I think at this point Ninja can just waltz in with his remaining Macemen.
Yes.
He's got a bunch. I see at least 4 within range, maybe 5. And then of course the Ballista, which did not reposition hill-wise, so it can't hit the city yet, but it can at least hit the... Yeah, no, can't really do that much. It can hit a spear and an axe in forest. Right, well...
Yeah.
He's picking martial code.
Yeah, alright. There we
Maybe
go.
he was fishing for martial code. That's what metaphysics was, just a cheap tech to like try to speed up martial code. I can see
That
that.
would make sense. Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I expect the Onager to move forward this turn and repositioning the rest to save the Earth unit and replacing them with fresher Macemen. We'll see.
He's got an ambition choice: 5 elder specialists, 8 generals, or 8 governors. He is at 4 out of 8 generals and 3 out of 5 specialists. So curious to see if he picks either
I
of those
think he
ambitions.
will be hard pressed for training to
Yeah,
generals.
I think elder is probably good because he's got an elder poet about done, and then a bunch of masters in.
Yeah,
he could do the elder
I don't
scribes.
think it will actually matter, but
no, it doesn't.
But maybe,
Speaking of things, he has another rebel in the back. There's a chariot rebel in Amphipolis, which is definitely not fun.
I'm saying to focus on the
I think
front
just
line,
unpopular.
but,
I am almost willing to bet money that he's not realized unpopular. But his families are actually not bad, right? The sages are. He's done a good job of repairing his family opinion. Friendly.
Yeah.
Friendly, neutral, and pleased. Would have also loved to see a state religion adoption, especially since he's been running Divine Rule all game.
Yeah, fresh Macemans moving in.
Yes, back to the combat here. Looks like stuff is moving in. He's gotten an Axeman killed. The Ballista hasn't moved yet. I always like to resolve events first, just in case there's something beneficial from the event that I would like to take advantage of. Not the case here.
That's definitely the way to do it, but I don't always have the discipline, even after.
Yes.
Even if I know, especially combat tends to draw your attention. So,
yes, you're like I gotta continue this combat. So. So I definitely would not have expected someone to get 7 laws and then just not build any unique units.
That's quite a surprise, yeah.
All right, looks like this axe is going to fall. Definitely, so one thing to mention here, Ninja is doing the right thing by focusing on units and not the city, right? So one way that he could potentially have a harder time with this attack is if he decided to try to focus on the city or like try to only damage the city. By killing the units, he's removing Auro's ability to counterplay.
Indeed, and thank you so much, Alcaz, for joining and for
of course
for teaching and explaining what we are saying. But my brain is mush at this point.
No, I mean you've been casting for 6 hours. I don't want to know the time where you are. Yeah, so I'm glad I was able to hop on after work and do some commentating.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Of course, and thanks for helping get this tournament underway. I'm really excited that we've got so many great games, and hopefully we'll introduce some folks to the joys of Old World and also just the joys of old world multiplayer as well. But really, Old World, like this game is amazing, and I think criminally underrated in my opinion. So it just needs more exposure. So anything we can do to help, and also it's really fun. Old World multiplayer is just really fun. It's an interesting tactical game that like you never know what you're going to get. The event system, the character system makes it dynamic, living, breathing. It's great fun as well. So.
Alright, thanks for the compliment. And in my totally unbiased opinion, it's criminally underrated. I agree. Yes.
Yeah, and Sion, to your point, Scholar openers are really strong because they set up a beautiful second heir, and assuming the game goes long enough, you actually live to see that heir, and that heir doesn't die in some horrible event. That can be really, really great. Double tutored heirs can be very devastating for mid game, and mid game is generally when you want to go do some aggression. Right, so we got some.
And just a Scholar Sage combo early on in the game.
Yes, Scholar Sage is very strong.
Pretty good.
Yeah, because those archives, you can do mono sages if you want to be really cheeky. Babylon mono sage scholar. That's terrifying in terms of early science, like 80 science by turn 20. You're like, what's going on here? So,
yeah, and the nice beeline perk of redrawing tech draw is.
Yes, and you have complete control as well. Looks like we've got the Onager not quite on a hill. Would have liked to see it on the hill. Not that it matters that much, but I think it could have moved to the hill. Maybe he didn't
Yeah,
have the order
on
for it.
general principles, I would like it on a hill as well. Yeah,
Yes.
it hurts
All
me a
right,
little bit
so
to see it just right beside a hill, but yeah.
I think it'll be fine. He did lose 2 units last turn, an axeman and a slinger, so not as much counterplay as expected. But like he's obviously in a dominant position here. It's going to be very hard for Auro to dislodge Ninja.
Yeah, but
Still
he will
similar
be
powers.
able to inflict some damage because he didn't move back with the very hurt Maceman.
Yes. And I do wonder, to Cyan's point, whether we're going to see an enlist on that ballista.
Yeah, that's possible. Cyan has been calling for it since a
Yes.
few turns, and
Where
that's
is his
probably
ballista?
possible. I'm not too sure.
Well, his ballista is off-roading it. If you go into like west of Parsa, the ballista has gone off in the wild.
But why? Because that was at least part of a road. It could be beyond Darben.
Yeah,
at this
it
point.
could have been in Darban, but it's off-roading. So maybe, yeah, I'm not sure what that ballista is doing. But let's go back to combat here. We've
All
got
right,
some.
going for the ballista indeed. So
Yes.
the hill is Axeman. Yeah, he will have to work around the zone of control, so he might not be able to get many
Yeah.
units depending on the amount of marches he'll need.
Slight order advantage as well. 46 versus 37, so about 9 more orders to play with for Persia. Part of the reason Persia remains my favorite nation is just that sweet, sweet order advantage. They just get so many orders. Although he went non-statesman Persia, which is always interesting to see, because like imagine if he had statesman. Oh my god, even more city, more orders.
Of course, he's going to die immediately if he enlists the ballista, but that's not the point.
Yeah.
The point is you deny it to your adversary and you spit in his eye even as you die. That's the stuff. You need to
And the other option is take serfdom and get a 5th law, which is not really going to make a difference right now, though the 5 orders are kind of nice. He did pick admin, which sure, I mean, sovereignty potentially could help here, and civics boost to get some civics going. It's not over yet. I'm not loving this attack or like this counterplay because I feel like he's just throwing good units into a bad situation and they're just dying, and I don't see what he's prepping behind it.
There's a bit of overconfidence in
but
units, but it's just
be
hard
fair,
to hold at this point, right? That's just
the
right call.
To be fair, it's also incredibly hard to judge, like when you can, like as you said, it does not feel instinctive that the correct play is like retreat and abandon the city. But oftentimes it is.
And
all right,
even when you know it's the right play and you do it,
it's hard to
still
do.
feels
Yeah.
awful. So yeah.
Yeah. And your people write negative news articles about you. Yeah. So when are we getting the Old World newspaper DLC? Huh? Yeah. So or the Town Crier DLC. Yeah. Like if you've seen the HBO Rome miniseries, the Town Crier, we'd love to have that character in Old World coming up and being like,
okay. Let the community edit a fanzine about Old World, and we'll see about putting a character in the game about it.
All right, let's see here if we've got the enlist. No, we just have kill. No enlist. Interesting. I agree with Cyan that like it would have just died immediately, so probably not worth the civics to enlist. I wonder if we'll see an enlist on something else. The general archer in the city is still there. What would be the most powerful thing to enlist here? I think probably a maceman, right?
Yeah, maceman. I think because they're the most resilient, right? So it takes attacks to kill them. Yeah, but I'm not sure. It's a bit. It feels desperate at this point. A lot of the remaining power of Persia is way off. So sure, Greece doesn't have everything concentrated in the right place either, but yeah, it's hard to be effective.
So we have retreat with that archer and heal
yeah.
back. Yeah. Smart. It's like it's just going to die if he leaves it out, but I'm pretty sure everything else in the field is going to die sooner or later here. He does still have that. Oh, his leader attacked something but did not enlist.
Yeah.
He's also not taking the law, so I'm not sure. Like, if you're not going to use the enlist, it is worth picking up navigation.
Yeah, I think the focus, the
yes,
attention,
the focus
thinking
is on
about
combat.
it is
yep.
yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, definitely pretty interesting to see here. All right, that ends that turn. Let's see how Greece responds. Let's take a look at the military graph. Yeah, pretty big difference now, 1310 to 1080.
Yeah. So we are starting to see the dip now.
Daughter has a wisdom upgrade as ambassador, which is always great to get that extra culture.
Still officially similar.
Still officially similar, yes. All right, looks like we've got some military moves down here, some attacks.
Yeah, that will feel like cleanup, I'm afraid, this turn.
Yep, he doesn't have... I guess he's got that chariot finishing in Lindos soon. I wonder if we'll see it upgraded to a horseman with stirrups. He does have a rebel chariot still in his back lines, making things very sad. Most of his economy has stopped. All his workers are pretty much standing still, which is what you'd expect at this point, where you're all in on a military attack to try to win the game.
And yeah, he still has 3 macemen that are not too far up the Gortyn Forcia line. So reinforcements are also possible if he wants some fresh troops.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yeah, he's out of training though for forced marches. So, yeah, just cleared out
just
that.
Renewing with even slowly is enough to clinch it at this point, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, just trickle in. Yeah, 191 science to 82. So pretty devastating science lead all game. But the military situation much closer. So
yeah.
And science does not win games. Military wins
I'm
games.
barely looking at the rest of the game. There are units in protection everywhere. Chariot, Maceman.
Yes, I mean this is. I think he's going for the kill
Archer,
at this point.
Maceman. Yeah. He's pulling the trigger for good now.
Yep, pulling everything in the economy. He does have a lot of civics banked. No real laws. I mean, I guess martial code will give you holy war, but like you could do some rushing as well. We'd love to see some rushed horsemen potentially. You don't really have anywhere to rush out of very well.
Yeah, you could rush one out of Lindos after the chariot. I suppose.
Yeah, and Amphipolis as well. Amphipolis. All right, he's pulling some macemen down again. Internal road networks. It's so easy to. Like, I don't think many players appreciate just how good roads are. Roads basically pay back for themselves in terms of orders as soon as you have one unit walk over it. It's just really, really efficient, especially over like terrible terrain like hills. Very, very good to have roads, and it just makes things to run much more smoothly.
Unless you're Hati and you want to trap your opponent in hills because you don't care. But
yes, Hati don't care. So yes. But yeah,
roads are pretty good, and well, we didn't see a siege strat this game, but siege units get double benefit from road. So essentially, a road is they pay 1/3 of a move for a road. Where another unit would pay would have a lesser reduction. So it makes a huge difference when you are moving in with Onager or Polybolos or whatever ballista.
Right, Auro has ticked down to weaker, which is always a poignant moment where you're like, oh no, or oh yes, depending on what side you're on.
Yeah, of course.
And he's pulling down those axemen, some spears, basically throwing everything he can at the front line. Some road networks, so props to him for some road networks. Yeah. And I think you're right in terms of folks were just going for the cheapest wonders, because Oracle and Hanging Gardens would not have been my early picks for wonders. Balbarock still 4 years away.
Maybe the idea of the rock hole came to because there are religion seats on the other side and the
so you will get vision,
but it's not synced up with Portcullis, let's say. You'd want to have it earlier for sure.
Yeah.
You can see the Persian ballista on the horizon. Indeed, it's in Susa. And
Made it all the way to Susa. After it's like military. I guess I got a force march last turn that we missed.
yeah, and
Um,
still out of the vision range of
yes,
Louis, I believe.
importantly, Greece does
Just
not
out.
see it. So we could have a pretty devastating attack next turn. Although, yeah, I think that spearman just got destroyed there. Yeah, so I think Ninja's doing a great job of illustrating. You kill units around the city, then you take the city.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, this feels like the end, really. He's starting to put in spearmen and other, let's say, lesser units with some air quotes there toward the front, but that's what O1 finishes it. Once you've dealt with the bulk of your opponent's army,
Yeah.
anything more you can throw in is actually pretty effective. So, and the macemen are converging.
Sign makes the point that this is the most I've seen folks use macemen. Macemen timing attacks used to be a thing, especially for Egypt.
Yep.
But it's been a while that we've seen macemen prominently. You usually don't see a mass maceman timing attack, but it can work. Macemen are pretty cheap.
Yeah, it's been pretty dominant at the time. It's hard to remember all the alterations that were made to tech tree, but at one point battle line didn't require phalanx, and maceman timing were actually very prominent a few years back. Yeah.
I think macemen are some of the cheaper. I guess onagers I think are the cheapest six strength unit, but macemen aren't too bad. 1400.
Yeah,
Scarabs are also 1400.
and they're pretty good against a wide range of units with their bonus against infantry. So
yeah. All right, let's see what Auro does in response here shortly. Pretty tough situation to be here. I wonder whether we'll see that ballista see action or whether we'll see a concede here. Don't really see anything in the tank that could really save him. Although he does have those Paltons 1 and 2 turns away. Would really like to see a small rush on the Palton, especially with some civics or something, so to line it up. He's going forestry, and then let's see what happens here as the counterattack.
I would imagine he will try to at least attack once with his ballista, with his Paltons that are coming. So
yep, it looks like he is moving units in here for an attack. Yep. And there's the ballista. Boom! 9, -9, -5, -5.
I missed it. I was faffing with my options, trying to hide the pins because they are hiding the units from me.
You're like, I can't take the pins anymore. The easiest way, I think, is if you go to the options and set it to only show pins on workers, it'll only show it if you select a worker, and then it won't otherwise.
Yeah, I know that's what I was looking for, but I was just missing a few seconds. It doesn't bother me in my games the way I use pins, but here they are in front of the.
It's at the bottom of the UI. It's in bottom of the UI tab. So if you open options, bottom of the UI, third option from the bottom. So.
Thank you, done. I have to do it efficiently. So I just had to come through 3. Formidable.
Yep. So it looks like we got some ballista action. I don't think it's going to be enough. He still has that civics in the bank. Looks like this axeman is going for this maceman. Will we see an enlist on this maceman potentially? Is there anything that can help deal damage? I guess he could pull this archer from Susa over. Maybe move it onto the forest and then enlist. That would be a possibility. Still a lot of macemen though. So, and yeah, excellent point from Scientific in chat. If he had just given up Shiraz, he would have had Paltons and ballista, and then all the units that he's lost, which is something like 10-15 units at this point, which would have been a much better defense of Susa that might have actually been able to hold.
Yeah, he got the maceman though. One more enlist.
Yes.
Too little too late, but still fighting is back to similar now.
Yes. Yeah, definitely not going down without a fight. Ballistas are definitely the strongest counter to Maceman. There is a great sheet in the spreadsheet called unit counters. If you scroll all the way over to the right, there's a unit damage encounters that will show you the unit counters at a glance tab that tells you the best counter for every unit. And the best counters for Maceman are indeed Ballista. They're the only ones that do 12 damage. Um, Everything else is parity. And then there's an even prettier version of it that has lots of numbers and it's probably harder to understand. But yeah, the unit counters at a glance is a nice handy reference to just understand, like, hey, I'm facing this. What should I do to counter this?
All right.
All right, let's see what happens here. So,
Oh,
fire has
surprise!
broken out.
Wildfire. Yeah.
Oh, clearly Persian agents are implicated in an arson against the Greek people.
Scorched grounds tactics.
Yes, my pyros are right on time. Love to see it.
Awesome.
That's supposed to be the Greek ability. Oh, love this banter between our players.
Yeah, the Greek fire. Fantastic.
That is hilarious timing because it's a disaster that is, of course, hitting Persia. But because the Greeks are on a tourist trip to Persia, it's hurting the Greeks. Looks like I think their ambassador died, right? Or no, he has a new heir. That's what happened.
Oh yeah, he's a narrator now.
His orator, slothful,
Yeah,
which is painful.
his families are not quite friendly. He was hit quite hard. Actually, just appointed.
He just appointed ambassador,
so they're back to positive, but no one's friendly. So no order bonus.
no order
yet,
benefit.
yeah.
Yeah. Really, 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 really wish he would adopt state religion. Greek paganism. He's been running divine rule the entire game. And then adopt it and convert your ruler to that, and like I think you'd fix your family problems pretty quickly.
Yeah, maybe
what is it,
not
plus
while
40?
the patriarch was hating his guts.
Not
but,
not now.
It wouldn't have been
then, but,
enough, but it would have helped.
But now
for
I
sure.
think what is it? It's plus 40 for state religion. I don't remember.
I think it's plus 30 total because they share the religion, and that's plus 10, and then 20 for state religion. I think so. I'm not entirely sure from the top of my head.
We can easily check by toggling over to Persia, but let's keep an eye on the battle. I'll check. Let's see.
Right, Maceman with
State religion is plus 40, and you follow Zoroastrianism is plus 20. So it's a
oh
plus
right,
60.
so yeah, that's sizable.
Yeah,
more than I.
That's a big swing.
Yeah.
But it would at least pull one family into friendly and the others into pleased.
I was afraid he would forget about the Persian ballista, but he did not.
No, he is going down
So
to go kill it.
Positioning now, yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to finish this game in one epic session. For those of you watching this who are participating in the tournament, do not feel obliged. You can always do a game over 2 or even 3 sessions, or even 4 if it goes truly marathon length. You do not need to schedule 6 hours. But of course, if you can go the distance, definitely worth doing so. But by no means is that an obligation. We realize folks have scheduling constraints. We will try to be patient and generous. And so happy that so many people have signed up. Really didn't expect 30 people signing up, to be honest.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see the uptake, and yeah, I feel the old world community in general and the MP community in particular are more mature, and it's very cool that you set out to organize this setup. I know network play is not originally your preference, although I feel you're.
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah.
hard to schedule. So
Hmm.
like it's hard to find that block of time, right?
But
So
I think it's also the possibility to stream and commentate and share
yes,
it easier with other people is cool.
and the
So.
game is over quickly, relatively speaking.
Hmm.
Cloud games take real time to complete, where network games it's more compressed. Like you can do a game in a weekend or something, which is very hard to do with cloud. Looks like it's an interesting event. He can keep Zenobia as his Grand Vizier, which of course is worth remarking. He has had a Grand Vizier this entire time, and I gotta say, I didn't realize that towards the end, because
Hmm.
like there was Maceman production, and Zenobia was doing great in terms of let's get lots of military, let's go kill him.
Yeah.
So
She's not quite as valuable because she lost the Rising Star
Rising Star,
trait, but
yeah,
she's still quite strong, of course. And, yeah.
yeah, he has the choice of civics there from that event. Okay, looks like we got a chariot coming down. No upgrade on that chariot, but I don't know that it's needed. He is building a horseman now. Curious to see whether we'll see a rush out from that horseman. Um, he is stronger at this point, so
Yeah, he's ignoring
um,
a few rebels at Amphipolis and maybe other
yes,
places.
Amphipolis.
Yeah.
The people are just partying hard. They've heard about the pyramids. They like their pyramids, and they're like, "We want more love," and they're just like, "You're just not paying attention to us." I think that's other. Those were the last rebels because I think no longer is his ruler unpopular.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Slothful isn't as helpful as old Zenobia for military production, but it matters little at this point.
But yes,
About
about
time,
time
indeed. Yeah.
for unpopular. Um, yeah. All right. Let's. I wonder what we'll see the city fall next turn. How is Persia going to react? We do have some Paltons finishing up here and are on their way. We've got a zealot with a Palton and another Palton that just finished. Um, Showed up in that range. I think they're probably yeah they could get in range. Paltons have amazing movement, and he does have a decent road network at this point. Paltons also have route. I don't see a particularly great route chain set up, but potentially we could see some interesting counterplay here.
Yeah, and
This isn't over yet.
it's still a zealot, so with the fatigue, they
Yes.
can definitely reach.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at that beautiful route onto a Palton, onto a hill, which then, because the hill gives the Palton +1 range, you can now shoot. Oh, I love Paltons. I'm sorry.
But
So,
they're just awesome.
oh, there
I,
you go. Boom.
I'd still rate Paltons as possibly, well, Persian unique units in general, as one of the top unique units in my book
Yeah,
anyway.
and Ninja was spacing out his units well to avoid any potential route chaining up, at
Hmm.
least up north. So, yeah. So, nice to see there. Um, yeah, and all those walls are finishing as well. Um, so, we'll see. This is definitely not over yet. He's back up to similar. He should have enough for an enlist in 1 or 2 turns. Um, some interesting events with fire and some patriarch choices.
Yeah, partly they're still here. Yeah. Oh yeah, proud. The Yeah, it's not it's not ended yet. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, again,
well,
I think part of this
I
is
think the
like,
game is decided, barring like horrible misplay or something like that. But I
it's
might be off. But yeah, I wonder
the
if
the
he
military
moved
score
back to
graph.
Susa. Indeed, maybe.
So I think one thing worth pointing out, if you take a look at the science graph with the new ruler, Ninja has plunged
Oh
from
yeah.
191 to 133. So that science advantage is still there, but no longer as significant as it was. And of course, he has that accumulated science advantage, which is
Hmm.
it's really the area under the curve that matters.
Yeah.
All those calculus nerds rejoice. But yeah,
Integration.
this game has been great great back and forth. And in theory, we could see a route chain because all those macemen are nicely lined up. Although I don't think we have quite enough forces in range, but there's definitely more troops back in the back lines and lots of stuff up in the north. Going to be hard to get there. One other thing to keep in mind with Old World is it's really important to concentrate your forces. So you'll notice Auro has a bunch of units in Para that are just sitting up there chilling. They're not really contributing anything to the battle. Whereas I think Ninja's done a very good job of like pulling almost all his units into the main combat theater, or at least on their way towards it, which really helps. Oh, we've got some
Oh, routes.
pretty distant route chains here. I think that was a force march to get that far. Or no, was it just mobility? Um,
No, I think that Palton could reach. Remember, he's a zealot, so there are 4 fatigue points
yes,
on top of
that's
their
true. That's
mobility,
true.
and there's a road on part of the way. So, uh,
Unfortunately, I think it's just going to die, right? Like that. There's no way that Palton is getting out alive. Well, he doesn't have. He
yes,
does have a spear, but even that, like, yeah, he can surround it with macemen and just
yeah, but
pummel it to death.
I
So,
think it's done for. Well, okay. Yeah,
it only takes 4 damage because like friendly family, sentinel, and hunter territory. So
oh, yeah, yeah.
yeah. So but he can surround it and kill it. Unfortunately, not enough civics for an enlist. Um, I would, yeah. Let's see here. Um, okay, some general assignments here as well on these axemen coming south, and a permanent out of orders. So, all right, well, still fighting on. Back up to similar. Using some pyrotechnics.
Yeah, yeah. Special
He,
effects.
he's kind of blunted the initial attack here. Like I feel like Greece needs to pull in some reinforcements. Obviously, there's some on the road there. Would really love to see him use some rushing. He's got 1,200 civics in the bank at this point, which is a lot. Unless he's saving them for something, I'm not sure what he would be saving them for. He doesn't have the economy to really power holy war rushing. So,
Yeah,
oh, rebellion grows. Oh no,
but the Baltons are doing a lot of work.
he's got a third rebel unit and an event
Yes.
in Amphipolis because he didn't clear the rebels. So he got the event from if you have more rebels, we like rebels. So he could become stressed, and or like hurt his trading production even more.
I would say stressed
Then
is probably worth it. It comes with 5 orders, which might
very
be
useful right now.
significant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5 orders could help, especially pulling in some of those troops. But yeah, that rebel situation is brutal. 3 rebels deep in your heartland. I guess he has some archers that he could deal with them, but yeah, not pretty. Also, those are pretty teched up rebels as well. One of them is a horse archer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw chariots on the axe, and somehow I read the Horse Archer as a second chariot, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
significant.
Yeah, it looks like he did take, I think, the 5 orders. Because he is stressed
Yeah,
now.
he
Yep.
is stressed, yes.
Okay. And then families are all, yeah. So yeah, so some back and forth here. Really curious to see how this continues to proceed. The second battle of Shiraz, I think, right? Or the third war.
Yes.
I forget how many times they fought over Shiraz at this point.
Third war total, and the second battle of Shiraz, I believe. There has been like 3 big fights. The first
Yeah,
one
so
for Shiraz, the one when Auro moved in against Gortyn, which was more of a skirmish comparatively, and this one which feels like end game fight, but who knows? Maybe they'll retreat and it won't. I
So
don't
I think
know at this
one
point.
interesting thing to point out here is if we look at the signs graph, we see it's pretty dominated by Greece. But if we look at the orders graph, we see Persia is beginning to open up a pretty big difference with like 13 orders now. And then interestingly, if you look at the training graph, and this is hats off to Sion here, the training graph actually has been dominated by Persia the entire game. So Persia's just simply got better raw production. They've invested in those barracks early. If we look at the improvement count, we see that we have 8 barracks to 2 barracks and 3 ranges to 1 range. If we look at the specialist count, we see Persia is also leading in specialists. It only has 5 apprentice officers to 1 apprentice officer. So training production is just straight up better in Persia. It's also up 1 city. So he is behind in tech, but he is out producing units and doing a pretty good job of bringing those units into the field and not giving up this city without a fight. And yeah, okay, well here comes the sad death of the Pelton. I think it's just going to get swarmed by macemen and then pummeled with maces. They'll only do 4 damage each, but 6 of them will be enough.
poor horses. But yeah, what a fight!
Yes.
It's gone longer than I expected. I mean, even this combat phase. I mean, not only the game. It's
Yes. Yeah. No. I mean, I props to Auro for defending with valor. I know.
solid
Many of
show.
us were
Mhm.
many of us were advocating a tactical repositioning, but like he's done a very good job defending here. I still think a tactical reposition and waiting for reinforcements and attacking would have been a little stronger, but like this is still a very good showing.
Yeah, I
Um,
didn't expect so much. Somehow I was underestimated the pattern, but I'm amazed at well, their effect first, and also their resilience. They're not easy to kill. If they were still with
they're
an army to support them and everything,
yeah.
that could be
Yeah, look at how many units he's throwing at that Pelton up north to
yeah,
try to kill it, and he still needs another unit to
and
hit
that's
it
a zealot. So
because
yeah,
it's a zealot. And then yeah, the south one I think needs 5 hits to die. All right, it did finally die, but like that's 5 units to kill a unit, and he's burned up a lot of orders doing that. And now he's going to come kill the southern unit, the southern Pelton as well. But like that's pretty much all his orders. He's just going to kill those 2 Peltons.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I thought this city was a gift.
yeah,
Indeed, I
we did
thought.
say so. And I think arguably there was a case had Ninja moved in with force, he could have taken it. But there was some great defense, some beautiful enlists, which helped hold it, and the game continues. So definitely fatigue probably wearing on our players. They've been in a stressful situation in a high tension environment for 6.5 hours, so a little on the long side here.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, definitely a long session, but yeah, fascinating to watch, and it feels like they're having fun. I was
yes,
reassured
some
by
banter.
the banter and all that. So yeah, no, very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I don't know what else Auro can pull out of his hat here. I guess he has those units in the north still that could come south. He does have a pretty good order economy, so he can move stuff around, and that zealot lets him move further, faster, to your point. And he's got internal lines, which also help. And he doesn't have 3 rebels bashing on a city, which I'm sure is not helping for Ninja right now. All right, let's toggle over to see what Auro does in response here. He's lost both his Peltons, sadly, in a heroic display. But those units in the north are very vulnerable, because I think they're actually in range of the units at Para if he wants to bring them down. Yeah, they're in range at least for some of them. Yeah, so he can easily engage those units and kind of surprise Auro, surprise Ninja. Yep, he is doing that exactly. He's pulling those units from the north. And dealing some damage. Sadly, he doesn't have any routing units left, because this would be a very beautiful route chain, at least for 2 or 3 units there. The spear awkwardly kind of disrupts it. He's picking up rhetoric, which I think is a good play as well. Not so much for the law, but more so for it's on the way to sovereignty, and sovereignty is an all-important civics boost. And since he is strong, we could actually see he's strong in 2 cities now. So is Greece, but he has strongholds unlike Greece, and he's ready. He's got those beautiful hexagons, especially in Darban. Nice little layout there. Right, just waiting for that citadel. So we might actually see some cataphract archers, which would be the first 8 strength unit on the game, and that could actually be decisive. Yes. Rhetoric, sovereignty, and civics boost will do it. So. And yeah, the whole chain and gets you the civics to do it as well. So it's not unfeasible. I do wish he would pick up serfdom at this point, potentially, but maybe he's going to see if he can get another cute enlist. Yeah. So, I mean, I think like cataphract archers here would actually be really, really good.
Oh
And imagine
yeah,
if he was a judge and he could instant upgrade them. Oh my lord.
yeah, I fully agree. There would be monsters essentially. There's still no strength 8 unit on the field apart from there are none. The
Yeah,
cataphract
there's no
archers
strength
would
8
be the
unit
only
at this
ones.
point.
So yeah.
and I think there's still no garrisons from Ninja as well, if I'm not incorrect. Yeah, Ninja still has no garrisons. So it's going to be a long time before you can get his unique unit on the board. And spearmen are not very effective against cataphract archers. And yes, it is past midnight on the East Coast, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a break and resumption. But very, very exciting and back and forth. First chapter. Did not really expect this. This was what? This was a dual wide coastal rain basin, so pretty spacious map. But yeah. All right, looks like he's attacking there. Probably going to take out that maceman. Yep, there's a slinger. So this is another thing worth pointing out. Like, because he has internal lines, he's able to pull those units from the north. He's able to concentrate his forces. He's going to lose that axe in the south as well. But like, there's not that much left of the attack, and I think he might even be able to Zoc-lock some of these units. He's definitely Zoc-locked the maceman, and almost Zoc-locked. One more will zone of control lock the other units. Unfortunately, he's out of orders, but yeah.
Still 5, yeah, pulling more units. So okay, he has a little bit less reserves now. Still
He got
a
4 kills
warrior
there.
hanging around, but yeah, he's still inflicting
So he
good damage.
killed
Yeah.
two macemen, a chariot, and a spearman. So that's 2 macemen are each 6, so that's 12, and then the chariot and the spearman each 5, so that's 22 strength. And he only lost 2 Paltons last turn, which is 12 strength.
Yeah.
So 22 strength killed for 12 strength lost. That's a favorable trade.
Yes, as Cyan summarizes the situation. Jesus Christ! This is, yeah. Well, not entirely unexpected, expected, I must admit. I thought
Oh no!
Persia
His
would fall
ruler has
faster than that.
become crippled. If we toggle over to Greece, his revelry has caused him to fall down the stairs. So he's gotten crippled. Although his ruler's not a general, so it doesn't hurt that much. But yeah, that's brutal. Loses some legitimacy, and importantly, it does get rid of stressed. Okay, well, it would have been pretty hard if you get crippled and you're still stressed. But yeah, that's not a positive event. Did he assign his ruler as a governor? I don't think so. No, he's just sitting on that giant pile of civics, which, like, sorry to belabor this point for like the third time, but like 1,400 civics at a position where you're going for a kill, like. Every unit matters at this point. You could have rushed out a couple more units, would really be helpful. The rush economy can really swing really fast. Looks like he's cleaning up that axeman in the south here. I think that northern maceman is trapped. The eastern maceman is trapped in the north. The western one can escape or counterattack, but like pretty good concentration of forces from Auro. And like this attack kind of feels like it's fizzled, I gotta say.
Yes, it feels like. Certainly Ninja must be wondering a little bit if he should pull back or something, and with another break, maybe something can be pulled off. I don't know. Well, it's still an overwhelming science advantage, of course, the accumulated research over the full game, but
look,
still,
he's got to listen to Grand Vizier Zenobia. Zenobia's like, we are all in. I am making macemen everywhere.
Oh yes, true. I forgot. It's a Grand Vizier.
He doesn't have control over his production queue. So
horseman, maceman. Yeah.
Zenobia's all in.
She's conspiring with him, I'm sure.
34 techs versus 16. That is a wild difference.
Yes.
Oh right, he can't rush because he doesn't have governors. That's an amazing point. That's why he's sitting in that civics pool. I totally forgot that because I usually decline Grand Viziers because I hate losing control of my production pool.
Yes, he's choking a little bit.
I mean, it's been 6.5 hours. This is a really, really tough situation.
Yeah, it's hard.
Really, really long game, and it feels like you just keep pushing in, and Auro just keeps fighting back. It's like the Greeks at Thermopylae, but the other way around.
Yeah, but I mean, resilience is underrated in Old World, in single player as well, as Scientific makes points regularly. But he's right. That's true. You can survive situations that instinctively you might want to resign from. And in multiplayer, we've seen quite a few incredible comebacks. We were
Yeah.
talking about Fluffy some times ago, but when you see it as an observer, or when you see the full game when it's published, sometimes there were like quite a few opportunities just hanged on and recovered. So and we are seeing amazing resilience and grit from Auro today, and it's a joy to see. I've been surprised by this game so many times, but I cannot predict anything anymore. I cannot help myself, but and do it. But yeah, it's awesome to see that we can still be surprised by the game. So thank you to both players. Great showing.
Yes, and Sarah makes the great point. Scientific makes the great point that the better order economy and better training economy means even though, even if they're trading even, which they're not at this point, they're trading in favor of Auro. It is in Auro's favor because he can just replace them more. So
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So let's see another trade. We got 22 strength killed last turn, and now Ninja's killed 10 so far. We'll see what else he kills. But I mean, I think the units in the north by Pterodon are very dead. I don't really see them unless they try to run away.
Yeah, run away. I think it was a mistake moving north towards Spalton with an isolated group of units. But
and to that point, concentrate your forces, right?
Yes,
he had a group in the south and then a group in the north, and that let Auro concentrate superior force against the north. Never split the party. And we've seen this in historical battles as well, right? You split your army and then you're in trouble.
Yeah,
Napoleon actually used this to a great extent, right? He would rush march at one army, destroy it, and then turn around and rush it, even though he was larger than either half, but smaller than the two to put together. But if they were never put together, then it didn't matter.
Yeah.
And yes, excellent point. Jabal Barkal is finally completing next turn. And Hanging Gardens did complete. So Jabal Barkal will get us temples, and temples do have native orders. So we're going to see an even bigger increase in the Persian order economies. And yes, Hunter Slingers in Sentinel Land is insanely strong as well. So
yeah, indeed. So all right, and I feel Jabal Bakal is double cool to play these days because you get to pick a temple in each of your cities manually, and it just feels super good.
Yes, and I think every city has a world religion, so he's going to get
your
9 temples, so that's 4.5 orders.
You have a pile of little gifts to open on the turn the Jabal Bakal completes. It's a bit like the Ishtar Gate in that way.
Yep, and he went for Zoro temples for the happiness boost as well, which was not insignificant. And he did also pick up Enlightenment, I presume, off an event. And I would be surprised if he has any cathedrals anytime soon. But yeah, so he's killed 15 strength. It looks like he killed. Where did the northwestern Maceman go? I think it came south. I'm mistracking it.
I think
one of them has escaped.
I think that's the commander
Maceman.
South.
It came south.
Yeah,
it came south. So it might actually die next turn potentially, or it could get enlisted because I think we have enough for enlist next turn as well. Yes, we will have enough for enlist. All right, let's see what Persia does in response. They just finished a tech here. They got rhetoric. They got free archer, free Palton cavalry. And Doctrine, I'm leaning towards 3 Palton cavalry personally. Because you don't want Doctrine at this point, it's too much to cycle. And then you definitely are fishing for Sovereignty and Civics boost. Cool, let's see what he does. And yeah, as you said, he's got a bunch of temples to place. Looks like some of them roll Jewish temple, which is interesting. I guess it's random if you have 2 religions in the city?
Yes, it's random.
Okay. So it looks like he's got 5 or 6 Zoro temples. So that's a decent happiness boost. And again, each temple gives you half an order. So he's placing all those temples. And in cleric cities, they give you a full order because they're doubled, which is why Revelation with clerics is amazing because you get 2 orders per temple in your cleric city. So yeah, look at all those gifted temples. That order economy is going up plus 59 next turn. versus plus 36. So Persian order economy is really starting to dominate here. We might actually see the game start to turn around despite the enormous science difference.
Yeah, yeah. It's not decided yet. So it's not over until it's over, and we haven't seen the quick conclusion I was expecting when Ninja walked in. So yeah,
Yeah,
amazing. I'm on the edge
and
of my
Founder,
seat literally at the moment.
same here. Founder Cargo makes a great point that, quote, this game is a nice example of not letting your opponent erudite status discourage you. Absolutely, right?
Absolutely,
Like
yeah, yeah.
he's been erudite all game, but it doesn't matter. At least not yet. So he's got
Yeah,
that.
you still have to convert it in the end. So
Yeah, yeah. Science doesn't win games, armies do. And if you can't convert your science into armies, then not great. Oh wow, Persia suddenly has. Is that right? Persia suddenly has 1,300 civics because he had an event from temples, 80 per temple. Oh
oh
my
yeah,
lord.
the
The
epigraphy
temple
event.
event.
Yeah, yeah,
Woo!
yeah, yeah.
So that's almost that's yeah, 80 per temple. So
And he's
for Persia,
moving in, and with his order advantage and his full army of idiots, he can probably do pretty
and he,
devastating damage. There's quite a few well hurt macemen.
yes. Yes, and do we have a Palton sitting around somewhere? Let's see, is there a
Not quite yet, I
Palton?
believe.
Not yet, no horses yet.
There are a few
So
production
sadly
in
no route
Barca and
chains,
Darmond, but yeah.
but he should be able to collapse down with these forces in the north and then come down, and the city will hold for a couple turns. Those walls are proving timely. Looks like he's even engaging in the south here. Yeah, so we're going to see a pushback here.
Oh, the
Raise back up to
enlist,
similar, and we expect
another.
that to do. He lost 15 strength, and let's see how much he kills this turn to see whether he continues to. Oh, he got an enlist.
Yes, enlisted
Okay,
a maceman.
a mace. Yes, that's a big swing, right? And
Wow.
he's got many civics for more enlists as well. So he could actually just say, you know what, I don't even need 7 laws. I'm just going to enlist all your macemen. He's got two or three more enlists in the bank.
You cannot come in range of my city. I'm going to enlist whatever
I'm
gets
going to
in.
enlist. Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
exactly, right. My leader
Wow.
is just so charming that he's like, why are you fighting for the enemy? You should come fight for the
Yeah,
people of
very
Shiraz.
strong. Not
So
only it's not over, but I think it's not even decided. Thinking
it is
Fox
not
to man.
decided. No, I mean
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah.
back and forth. This is a great first match for the tournament. Super excited to see.
I'm blown away. Yeah, what a great showing.
And I like the caster change up as well because the match was so long.
Yes, yes, yes. And
Is that
I'm
a
borderline
militia?
idiotic myself. I'm still very gripped by the game, but I'm sorry, my commentary probably degraded significantly since the beginning.
I don't
But
see a
it's a
militia,
great game.
Rincewind. So I don't see a militia anywhere, unless you mean in the Greek side by Gortyn.
Yeah, if you
But
mean it.
that one's been there for a long time. So all right, so he lost 15 and he killed 11 so far. Potentially he might get some more. Looks like he's just reinforcing units. He's cleared out the north, so all those northern troops are going to be able to collapse into the city. I think this attack has fizzled.
Yes, yes, yes. It's worse than fiddle. It's really failed.
It's failed,
Uh,
and he's continuing to push units in. He's
it,
also dealing with those rebels in the back line. But like,
it's
so
not
this,
clear that Ninja can even save those units at the moment. Far from it. So
I think the
most of them
maceman can
are not
escape.
docked,
The
but
archer can
yeah.
escape. Yeah, three of them are dead. 3 of them can escape. There's no more reinforcements. He can't rush anything despite that pool because he has that Grand Vizier, and the Grand Vizier is locking him into building even more macemen,
And
which is
the
really unfortunate.
order
And his
the order situation and the extra fatigue on Persia means that when he flees, Persia can probably pursue as well.
Persia can chase. Both players have stopped their economy entirely. No one has any improvement construction. I think only Greece has one improvement construction. So we've had basically both sides have paused their economy. The only improvement construction is the Oracle at Gortyn. But yeah, let's see what Greece does here. Are we going to see Greece pull back? And if not, I mean, Persia has that devastating infusion of civics that he got from that temple event, thanks to the Jebel Barkal. And he also has a civics boost in the bank soon. Greece is going to have martial code here, which would be great for holy law, but holy war. But like he doesn't have the economy for gold rushing right now. Although might be able to rush some with selling some stone. Really curious to see what he can do. We've got some events here. He potentially could drop slavery and get some civics and get free law, freedom. Wish he had that when he was unpopular. Protection edicts also
He's
interesting.
fighting.
He's fighting. He's choosing
yeah.
in. So this I think is a I don't know, like I don't know that I would fight in this situation here. I think like
I don't know
those
either.
forces in the
And
north are coming.
attacking the tactician as well, it means his force is getting cleaned up next turn, most probably. Or at least that's how I
Yeah.
feel it. I've been wrong so many times.
Yeah, no,
But,
I mean I think what
yeah.
we're gonna see is the tide is gonna turn and he's gonna clean up these units and then he's gonna go say hello to Gortyn, because
Yeah,
why not?
I think that's well. I would think that's a mistake, but I might be wrong. But the event system is sassy as well, and saying there is yet time. So
Yes, yes. Yes, but like I mean, at this point, like you can just move those units west, and like, what is there to defend? There's one maceman
yes.
in the interior. There's an archer. There's 2 militia.
Mhm.
There's and 2 more archers dealing with rebels in the back. Some more militia back. He's producing militia in this capital because like Zenobia has gone drunk. Like Zenobia, what are you doing? Why are you making militia in the capital? What? Yeah, like
Yeah.
Oracle's not going to make a difference. We might see Gortyn fall.
To be fair, he could appoint governors and regain a measure of control and the ability to rush. But
I
he
don't know
doesn't
that
have much
Auro.
in the tank. I wouldn't be surprised if he was weaker at this point. Let me check. No,
Auro's
they're
mark
still
text right
similar.
now. Yeah, Fonder, to reply to you, Auro is targeting land consolidation and machinery right now. He doesn't seem to be going for bodkin, but yes, the slingers upgraded to longbows could be very deadly. Although personally, I would actually say go for windlass and upgrade those slingers into crossbows, because that just annihilates everything Greece has. Like crossbows are so strong against infantry and melee specifically, and like yeah, but like I expect we're going to see cataphract archers soon. The free Palatine calves, some upgrades could be really devastating. Could also just see him roll his army right in.
Yeah, but I mean, those units are committed. He's losing all of that. There's nothing
Yeah,
behind.
yeah.
Why do you
Ninja
want to
has
move back?
Ninja. No, I'm not saying move back. I was saying that Persia could have cataphract archers soon.
Oh yeah.
I don't want Persia to move anything back. I think
Mhm.
Persia should just continue collapse, clean this up. Everything's committed. These are all free kills.
Yeah, I mean,
Would love to seen a rush on the Pelton, probably out of Darband. He's got a lot of civics right now, so that would have been nice last turn. But of course, this is the luxury of the observer seat.
yeah, I mean,
Um,
pick,
but yeah,
enlist another maceman.
he could
Crush
definitely
everything
enlist another
else. Yeah,
maceman. He can reach. He can reach from the city, I think. Yep.
yeah, you can.
Yep. So that maceman is going to be sweet. And then yeah, you've got a huge power swing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I think yeah,
surprised
he's going
how
heavy rocks.
little they used brushing mechanics overall after the initial
I think
phases
part
of
of it
the game.
he
They
can't rush because he's got the GV, right, and he
yeah,
hasn't
yeah, but
assigned any
I'm
governors.
thinking Persia.
Persia was civic starved for a long time, and then also training starved, so he didn't have
Yeah,
those rushing options.
yeah, but I would be very tempted to rush that, to dry rush the Palton cavalry in Darband, for instance, at this
Sure,
point.
I agree,
Oh.
but like
Mhm.
again, this is the luxury of the observer seat that you
Yeah,
buy for
yeah,
six
yeah,
and a half hours, right?
sure. Yeah, absolutely.
But
No,
like
no, you're right.
absolutely, like there's many technical things we can check here, but I think this is actually interesting as an illustration of like the difference between Grand Vizier versus player control is definitely making a slight difference here, because just lots of units isn't helping, and like I think you might even be able to just roll right into Gortyn, and then I don't know what Ninja does. He doesn't have an 8 strength unit, and
Yeah.
Greece, and despite his enormous tech advantage, that's the insane part, right? He's like way ahead in tech. Although he is, 1600 techs away from 1600 science away from barding, but that's like 11, 12 turns. There's not 11, 12 turns if Persia comes to visit. All right, let's see what Persia does this turn. We're going to
All
see the
right.
northern
Yeah,
army
yeah.
collapse.
Solid point, ANR. I hadn't picked up on that, but he brushed with training several times in Durban, 5 times no less.
Great point.
So I know there's been some rushing early on in the game in Parsa. In Durban, I assume they are recent. I just didn't pick up on it. So yeah, you're right. It's not
Yes.
because I didn't see something that it didn't happen. That's for sure.
Nope,
Yeah,
that's a great point, and thank you. I presume you're observing as well. And thanks for these stats, that stat readout, Mark. All right, let's see what we see here. 57 orders for Persia compared to 34 for Greece. Again, everyone has stopped their entire economy. No one has improvements constructed. So Persia's almost doubling order count now. Wow. And he is indeed going for the kill here. He did enlist another unit, as you suspected. He enlisted that maceman. So he's burned more and has gotten more. And like Ninja is still similar. But yeah, we might see. Yeah, I think you're right, No Legs. That entire force outside Shiraz is dead, or will be soon. So he had lost 2 units last turn. A slinger and an axeman. So that's 9 strength, and he's stolen 6 strength, and then killed another maceman. So that's 12 already. So he's already well ahead, and he just killed another maceman. So 18. Yeah, he's trading favorably here.
Yeah, he's crushing.
Ninja is indeed weaker now. This is a pretty dramatic change here.
Yeah, he's crushing actually. So
Holy moly, what a turnaround here.
yes, he's
Hats
done.
off to Auro for like, we were all like, abandon Shiraz, this game is over, you're so dead, and then like just fought through.
Yeah, indeed. Wild game. Yeah, I don't think anything survives this turn.
I don't know that it does. Yeah, and he's got some axemen up in the north. One of them looks like it's going to go visit Lindos. I'm not sure what it's doing. It seems like it moved there. I haven't been tracking the north.
I don't know. He's feeling ambitious, but yeah, he's cleaning up everything, no doubt. Wow.
Yeah, he's got tons of resources as well. Look at the national wealth. Much better econ shape right now.
Yeah.
National wealth, I think, is 14K to 4K right now in favor of Persia. He has 6 laws available. No civics for all of them, but like could pick up serfdom here. Although it doesn't really need to because of the order economy.
I mean, he could still use more orders.
I mean, you can never have enough orders,
So,
but you can run out of troops.
I mean,
but then you just use doctrine to rush them. Yeah, orthodoxy. Woo.
Yeah.
He's gonna get the free Palton. He's got another Palton here. So, yeah, I mean, at this point he can just push in. He's got pretty good vision as well. Indeed, he moved in that archer, that axeman to Lindos. If you go to the north, No Legs.
Oh
you can
yeah,
see
all
that
right.
he's attacking Lindos, and there's nothing nearby to defend except for, I guess, a maceman that can move back.
It's
And
just
that horse
blinking,
just
but
turns
that
away.
means you have to divide your attention. You'll have to divide your
Yes.
forces. It's low investment. The stick cannot rush
And it's
anymore.
worth pointing out that Ninja still has 2 rebels in Amphipolis.
Oh my god.
They're still going on there. And awkwardly, they're hiding out in forest and urban, which makes the archers really, really struggle to kill them. Those archers are doing 1 and 2 points to the horse archer.
It's ugly.
Yeah, I think, wow, like the field is cleared. Shiraz has no Greek units left. Maybe it was a sign, the forest fire, that the gods were on Persia's side.
Yeah. Yeah, enough to make him religious, I suppose.
Yeah.
But what a fight. All right.
Wow, really impressive. Really curious to see what happens here next turn. Let's see how Greece responds. Greece is weaker for the first time as well, I think in a long time. Weaker Erudite. And he still has a GV, still has Grand Vizier. Zenobia is still doing strong. Looks like he's cleaning up, starting some improvement construction as well, which he's paused entirely. So that's a interesting choice. Getting some mines here. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I must say I'm slightly disappointed that Ninja put a pin for the pyramids very early on in the game, didn't follow up on it for 40 turns, and then built it on the tile right beside his pin, and not on it. And yes, I am.
But at least you didn't build it on a tile 1 tile away from the or 2. Or no, there is an order shrine. Oh my God, there is a shrine of Zeus.
No, but just the fact that I'm seeing the pin when selecting a walker now, right beside the wonders, and it is funny somehow.
Ainara, I mean, I am a huge Persia fanboy, so just always happy to see Persia prevail. It's definitely my favorite nation. I need to play them more because I haven't played them that much after the Palton Cataphract Archer nerf, because it just hurts me every time I try to attack from 2 range and can't.
They are still super strong.
Oh, I know they're super strong, but it just physically hurts.
I'm sorry we hurt your feelings, but they deserved it.
No,
So.
it was very worthy. All right, so Greece is starting some improvements. 4 improvements under construction. Looks like some mines. The Oracle might die, and then a farm up north. Okay. And then yeah, he did some chopping as well. Yeah, I kind of feel like he's
Yeah, his
uncertain what to
economy
do right now.
feels like it's a bit falling apart. Sure, he has a great science advantage and everything, but
He's got 9 workers to 17 workers, so that's a big difference.
yeah,
Like in terms of, I think this is something Cyan likes to point out. Like your workers can be idle, but then you can activate them all, right? And they can do
yeah,
something very quickly. And you
yeah,
can like
yeah.
fix.
I like to
I'm
have
sorry,
too
it's
many
not 17.
workers.
It's 11 workers, I think, and 6 disciple workers. So yeah,
Yeah, but I mean, disciples still counts. I mean, if they make
disciples count.
monasteries and temples and
Monasteries are
stuff,
buildings.
there
Yeah,
are
yeah.
still improvements. So, yeah, the no garrison though.
Yeah, the improvement
That
count
was
is now
ballsy, I
98
suppose.
to 72. And we have 7 monasteries and 9 temples now. So we're at 85 science. Still behind on science, but it doesn't matter. All right, let's see what Persia does. Is he going to settle back, sit back, and be content with the current borders? Or is he going to see that Greece is weaker and he can push in and maybe take out Gortyn? He's got pretty good vision. So I think he can see that there's like nothing in Gortyn right now, and there's that Oracle almost done, but not complete. Let's see what he does. And 52 orders to play with, and he got an event for a law change for free law of exploration, which, hey, I'll take it. That saves you 400 civics and gets you a 5th law. Okay, he is punching it. Oh, he killed the worker with the Oracle.
That's cruel. Yeah. Yeah,
He was
Paltan
pushing into the
cavalry is
city here.
in the back, in Parsa, the 3-1, another one completing next turn, so we'll have a new wave.
Yep, and he's getting land consolidation now, which I don't agree with that tech choice. I would have gone sovereignty personally, because 7 laws. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm not sure what
7
goes
laws and
into
civics
that.
boost. Very, very hard for me to justify land consolidation, but I guess he's thinking maybe he does have those beautiful, beautiful groves next to his monastery, so maybe he wants to power them up. Would also love to see another wonder started, because he's got a ton of stone in the bank, and
Yeah, and
he could,
consolidating is victory points.
Apadana would be particularly valuable, I think, money-wise. You could just start that.
Yeah, we are starting to talk about why the... Yeah, Apalana would be great, definitely. It's not too expensive, still...
You're still a long way from
yeah,
there.
Quick Wonder.
Tella is going to beat you to legendary at 11 turns. But yeah, okay, let's see. He's pulling in those forces, assigning some generals. I heard a general assign sound somewhere. Yep, he's assigning some generals. That Palton and Pterodon has a general on it. Would love to see some workers come forward as well to maybe build some roads to Gortyn. But yeah, he's raising stuff in Olthenus in the south. I missed this. He went south with his worker in the west here. His scout in the west, and then he's got some troops that are raising stuff.
Oh, all right. Yes, he's
If you go
pillaging
a little
stuff.
further west to Olthenus, yeah.
Oh.
So pillaging, not raising, yeah.
Yeah, because he's damaging the opinion from the artisans. Well, I don't know if that's
Yes,
why he's doing it, but artisans hate having
yes, they are
pillage
minus
improvements,
40
so
now for pillage improvements.
you take penalties for
Let's see
that.
how Greece responds, and also Persia is now 20 points off victory. Yeah, all right. Free Phalangite. So this is, and he's going for it.
Oh
So Greece
yeah,
is going to get their unique unit via the tech card.
and you get a
Which
pair of them.
honestly, I don't know that I would have taken that, because your other choice was barding.
Yes. Well, we are seeing Paltons on the front, so the free Phalangat pair is... Well, you get a pair of them, so they are 20% stronger, so definitely
Yes,
good.
but you unlock a 10 strength unit.
But yes, barding, sure.
Or the other choice is infantry square
Well,
as
he's
well, which is
hesitating,
pikeman.
so...
He is hesitating. Let's see what he does here. I mean, 12 years is also a long time. The game could be over by 12 years, so... Oh, GG! He has conceded.
Wow. Amazing game and incredible, incredible comeback. I'm astonished.
Ninja has conceded. Are you there,
All right.
Nolet?
So, yeah, I'm astonished. I don't know what to say. I was going to make a joke and say that possibly some other players played another game fully in between the beginning and the start of this one, but other than that, we have our first victory. So congratulations to Auro, and really congratulations and thank you to both players. Ninjaa is available for post-game commentary, so maybe that's something we could jump right in.
Yes,
I'll
go for
invite Ninjaa in our call.
Yes, please.
1 second while I rediscover Discord.
I'll ask if Auro would like to join in for the post game as well.
Yeah, sure, fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Ninjaa. What
Hello.
a game! We are trying to pull Auro in the discussion as well.
Wow, what a match! Yes.
I think 7 hours. I mean,
yes, 7 hours.
Major props to Auro, man. I mean, just with that, I thought that I had a huge science advantage the whole game because I never saw him go under, or sorry, I never saw him go above the primitive. And
yeah, you did.
He's just able to overcome me with the volume, and then I think the better use of his orders. I mean, frankly, it's a super impressive counterattack.
Yeah, I mean, 35 text to 18 in your favor.
Yeah, I mean, I think I partially threw the game away by just forgetting about the garrison and stronghold lines. I kind of realized
we were wondering when you were going to build the garrison.
Yeah, just
go ahead.
Exited my, I think, just somewhere along the line, I guess I forgot to do it, and then when I was trying to press on the unit, I realized I forgot to build the whole line. Okay. And I realized that take, maybe 10, 15 years to get it up. So I just thought, not worth doing it at that point. But I probably should have at some point.
Yeah, because it went long actually after that. Because we thought you were going for your unique unit because you were going for lows and a lot of things, and you had a strong advance there. Yeah, probably there were a few misplays and as in all games really, a few turning points where things could have gone very differently with a few different plays. It's always easy to say that when we are seeing everything as observers. Of course, you have to wonder what's happening. But really, the game was amazing. What a start to the tournament. So, congratulations, Auro. You just joined us, but just the game was awesome to watch. To commentate, so that was an awesome experience. I'm afraid I'm wasted. I don't know, you did it playing continually for 7 hours, but just watching and commentating, I'm very tired. So probably barely makes sense, and I will let Alcaraz, who's a bit fresher for time zone reasons, lead from there. But thank you guys. It was an awesome thing to see and to participate in.
Yes, congratulations, Auro, and thank you, Ninja, for an incredible game as well.
Yeah, great.
For hosting this, I mean, first game for a tournament. I think for people to see this, it's probably exciting them a whole lot for what's to come.
Absolutely. So, Auro, what was your thinking when Shiraz was under attack and you saw Ninja marching in with macemen, a huge army of macemen, I think 10 plus macemen? What was going through your thought at that moment?
Yeah, I thought I might lose there, to be honest. And I figured, it was the sort of middle city that one of us was going to get or not. So I figured, worst case, I would kind of try and drain his orders there as much as possible, and then eventually lose it. But in the end, I think my economy was able to just keep throwing the units in and keep it.
Yeah. You also talk to us about settling that city initially. You kind of marched a settler past the triple marble site and just plopped it down in the face of Greek units.
Yes. I think that was the best. That was the best move of the game, in my opinion. And I think on my side at least, and I think like the scouts early are so important, and I just figured, that barb camp can turn back into a barb camp, and even if I can get this city for like 10 or 15 turns just to slow them down, it'll be worth it.
Yeah, just to add my thoughts on that. When you intercepted that city, I thought it was so crazy. And then just as the game is going on, I see, how it progressively made more and more sense. So that's why I think maybe 5 or 10 turns after you take that city, I did my first rush with that spearman warrior hybrid. But my Grand Vizier, it will build the warriors if I don't have enough wood. So some turns I kept forgetting to buy the wood before I end a turn. So to pump out the warriors. So I think maybe there was some room for improvement on my end there, or I might have been able to take it that very first time because I don't think you had a whole lot of enlist responses that time, and you didn't have all the axemen yet. So that might have been my opportunity. But then the minute that passed, I think it was uphill for you.
Yeah. Yeah, and Ninja is you're one of the best players I've played in all my multiplayer games, and we've done a couple practice matches earlier this week, and every time Ninja's science just runs away. Like doesn't matter which civ like runs away. So I just knew like I had to do something pushy early,
Yeah, I mean the Sage's capital producing 60 science here. I think at one point you reached 200 plus total science. Definitely impressive, great specialist choice. Really early architecture, architecture for the baths and the doctors. You've got 2 elder doctors in your capital as well, which is really helping with the science. Of course, Greece has that pretty close by since they start with drama. But yeah, really, really impressive game. Thank you both, gentlemen. We won't keep you too long. I know you've just had a 7-hour game, so please get some rest.
I have just a few questions. I will not take too long,
Please.
I hope. But your starting picks were very contrasting. So obviously, I imagine picking Greece in the face of Persia is sort of the counter in terms of unique units. But the archetype you went with, Ninja, I interpreted, but I kind of wanted to check with you what you had in mind with intelligent tactician sages. So it was quite science-oriented, with a wisdom, with an intelligent trait, with sages, but not all out, which would have been Scholar in my mind to capitalize on the archive. So what was your thinking in still picking a tactician? I read it as a form of insurance in case you get early rush. The tactician would protect you and do that. Was that your line of thinking?
Yeah, that thinking is right in general, but for this situation specifically, it was actually the trauma that Auro gave me about 2 days ago with his Swift Zealot, and I had no response to it. So I thought this game, I knew I was sacrificing that governor leader for the intelligent because it's only now that 1 science for the city. But I thought that's okay to put all out the window. I just need to get something that can paralyze if a Swift Zealot comes in my face.
Yeah, sure, and I think it was good play because it's pretty hard to go into a tactician anyway. So yeah, pretty good. Yeah, that was good. And Swift Zealot as well. I don't think I ever saw the combination before, so I understand it's not your first try from what Ninja's saying, but yeah, that was cool to see the amazing fatigue, and it played out later on in the game. You had 2 zealots on the throne, or even 3, I believe.
Yeah, I just figure, the advantage of Zealot that I see is that in a duel game, it makes sense to build a lot of barracks and just to get a lot of the shields going. And if you're fighting, then you use it for fighting. But if it turns out it's a game where there's like a standstill, then if you have the Zealot leader, you can use it to dump into specialists and stuff.
Yeah, nice. And that works pretty well. I took some time to note it, but you rushed 7 times with training in your capital, I believe, and 5 in your enter seat, so that worked pretty well. And the 3 enlists on strength 4, strength 5 units to hold that city was crazy. I've never seen anything like it, and I think it will make many many other players think about after hearing or watching this game. So it's cool that we see new combinations and new attempts. So thank you again for the game. That was a blast. What a way to open the tournament. So, well, with that, I think I'm spent. So, thank you for joining. Thank you for the quick post-game chat as well. And yeah, enjoy your rest.
Thank you,
Thanks,
and
guys.
good luck to
Thank you,
both of you
Ninjaa.
in the rest of the tournament as well. In the matches ahead.
Absolutely.
Thanks, you guys.
Oh, I get one more match, right? There's 2 total.
Yes, you have one more
Mhm.
match. Yep. And if you win, then you get another match, and then if you win, you get another match.
You can still
So
win the
who-
tournament. So
Yes.
that's a challenge. Lose the first game, win the tournament. We'll see.
The problem is that this pattern of science being very high, but then the advantage dropping over time, it's very common for me. I think if you actually ask a lot of the Auro players that play cloud or network, it's a pattern that they notice too. So let
Yeah.
this, I think, be a sign for other players that just because opponent is always stronger than you doesn't mean that advantage is gonna persist in terms of science the whole game.
Totally hear you in that. I'm also someone who loves science and then ends up losing to people with military on my door.
You need to
So,
convert in time. So that's
yeah.
if I can give a piece of feedback, unsolicited, so I'm sorry, but yeah, science is a way to reach something, and you need to pull the trigger at one point. And to be fair, it's pretty hard to judge. That's the highest skill in the whole world. When you should convert, when you should move in, attack or retreat, and it's the same for these kind of things. Up to when should you invest in your economy and into getting it faster? But it was very well played. So thanks again, and best of luck for the next games.
Yes.
All right, thank you guys.
Thanks, guys.
Have a great night. Thank you. And with that, thank you, No Legs, for commentating this 7-hour epic first game. Get some much needed rest yourself, and thank you everyone in the Twitch chat
Oh
for
yeah, definitely.
all the great commentary as well.
Yeah. The sun has risen. It's day again here. So I'll definitely get some rest. I had a blast. I'm sorry. I lost focus at one point, and
Totally.
I started to make some mute and mute mistakes and stuff like that. So I apologize about that, but I hope it was still entertaining. And see you soon, everyone. And with that, I will close this first game.
Have a great morning.